go, girls.
They're working it. They're working it. This is it, party wave from the cans.
Spots. Oh, that's tough to call.
We can hear them from the beach. They are screaming.
Looking very good. They're holding firm.
Good morning and welcome back to Ocean Beach for the finals day of the Open men and women and under 23 men and women. We've got race on the water already. It's a fantastic day. The sun's out. There's still no surf. We've got a surf hazard rating of 1 or 2 today. That'll tell you how flat it is. Good morning, Scotty.
G'day, Jace. How you going, mate? Great to be back here today for the Australian Shortcourse Championships. We've got a race here in the water. We're just waiting for the paperwork to come through, and it's the under 23 male here on the screen. And it looks like South Curly out in front there with the Termite up at the helm. And there's a good picture of the beach, just how flat it is, like Jay said. Some great racing yesterday, though, mate.
There was very good racing yesterday. Crews you thought were gone were actually rowing back into contention and taking places. So it was really, really hard to read, I guess.
Yeah, a little bit of life come on the ocean there yesterday and a little bit of help. So as you can see there now, above, looks like a North Cronulla crew there challenging back at the later stage of this, and Surface there in the pink boat coming up there for the minor place. But North Cronulla, I'd say, going to give South Curly a little run for their money, but they've fallen off the back of it now, unfortunately. And South Curly will pick that little bit of energy up and carry it through for a good victory in the first heat here today, mate.
Well, that's Hugo from Surfers Paradise. He had a go on the beach commentary yesterday. Did you hear him?
Absolute natural, mate.
He was with you, wasn't he?
Yeah, and also Dottie and the great man himself, Mike Tamblin.
Yep.
So I think he done his apprenticeship on the mic yesterday, and he's ready to rock and roll.
Like a 3-hour apprenticeship?
He become one with the mic, let's say.
I saw you trying to get it out of his hands, mate. You won't have much success.
Yeah, I needed a pinch bar, I think, to pry it from his grip.
Right, I just got some paperwork then from the ladies in the Donga.
So looking at
that was South Curly Underdogs.
Yep, that's the
group. The North Cronulla Weapons, followed by the Surfers Paradise Sharks.
So 3 rounds around robin today, and then I'll make a cut to probably a quarter, then a semi, and then a final. I think this is our biggest division today, the under 23s. I think there's 23 starters in that, which is great to see the depth in the sport in the 23 division.
Yep.
Heat 2 coming up now. We've got the Markula Maxi Bombs. We've got the Avoca Beach Mac Dogs, Coogee Filthy Oars, Alexandra Headland ABA, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Mateys, was it?
Oh, they're the Burleys.
The Burleys, that's it.
Yeah.
And the Maroochydore Force.
So our carnival at Mets last weekend, someone called Alexandra Headlands, instead of calling them Asgardians, called them asparagus.
Asparagus, right.
So that sort of stuck.
The asparagus. All right, flags up there. Check starters happy. See 2 check starters today because of a 6-boat race, and we can still see, we're talking about it all weekend, that little bit of deep water in the middle. That's why there's a bit of a split in the field.
So the Maxi Bonds, this is their first year in the orange boat in 23s. They were juniors last year, and I think they almost swept the whole field last year with every medal possible.
Yeah, no, they were very impressive last year. I remember them, especially at the Open, then at Aussies. So, and great to see a small club on the Sunshine Coast getting strong back in the surf boats.
Yeah, they've got another boat on order. That'll be arriving shortly, I believe. But at the top of the screen, you got Maroochydore Force up there with my buddy from yesterday, Tom. During commentary yesterday, went all right, I think.
Yeah.
Had a good day.
Heard good reports.
Yep.
What seat's he in there, mate?
Number 2. He's the freakishly large gentleman in 2-seat.
Mate, those femurs are as long as my whole legs. Look at him.
As I said yesterday, I had to make him a new seat. I think we extended his seat by about 150 mil because he used to keep falling off the back of it. His legs are that long, but into the cans.
Pretty well equal with Mark Cooler.
Fairly even.
Looking to see he gets the better of the turns here and skip away clean. And I can't give an edge to anyone there, mate. They were both very impressive turns.
But you know what? That was a left-hander versus a right-hander. So maybe this theory on being left-handed.
Bit of a myth, you reckon?
Could be. Let's try and bust that one today.
Yep.
But it's the 3 Sunshine Coast crews there out in front.
Yeah, Alexander Asparagus making their way up. That might have to stick.
We'll see what we can do about that by the end of the day.
Yeah. Burley Heads, Bailey's making a little bit of a dent there. In from the back of the field, trying to catch up.
They're hanging on to the Coogee Filthy Oars there, and the Avoca Beach Mac Dogs in the green boat.
I think the Filthy Oars, it's their first year out of juniors as well. Talking to Darren Williamson there, he's got one of his sons rowing there, and then also yesterday had his younger son rowing in the junior crew. So he just sort of seen how much fun that his older brother had at Aussies last year, and sort of went, "Oh, Dad, I might give this sport a go too."
Well, here we go. We're coming across the line. Maruchaw's in front. I'm going to say Markula to Alex.
Yep.
And this will be close for 5th and 6th.
I'd say Avoca got 4th.
Oh, yeah, I think then the Filthy Oars from Coogee just pipped the yellow boat there from Burley Heads. Rolling through the races awfully fast this morning already.
Might get a stopwatch on this next one, mate.
Yeah, let's see if we can do that, because these guys are fairly fast.
So we're about 2 minutes. 2 minutes yesterday morning. Did get a little bit longer as the tide made, but I believe they've run a second line out this morning. And as the tide makes, they're going to unclip the cans and move them in a bit just to keep it short course, keep it
Oh, yeah, okay. So
rattling through.
Right. I was talking to Chook yesterday from Currumbin. He thought it was possibly a little bit too long.
Yeah, yeah.
And we had a good chat about that for about 5 minutes. And my idea is we've got to set the course to cater for open men and under 19 women as well. So yes, it's probably a bit too long for the under 19 women. It's probably a bit too short for the open men, I guess. I'm not.
And that's
it's just a discussion.
That's a fair statement, mate. Yeah.
There's Stephen Davies. He's dropped a bit of weight overnight.
Are you trying to get back in the good books there,
I've got to
Jace?
get back in the good books with him, mate. I've got to get some equipment back to Sunshine Coast. So I need to put some stuff in his boat.
No, he's looking younger too, mate, I think.
Oh, most definitely.
All right, when you're away, got South Curly Low Range. What a cult favourite crew that is from all their online footage. The Era Bucks, Mona Vale Black and Bryce Munro at the back of that. North Cronulla Purds, Palm Beach Finns and North Cronulla Blueies. And probably Era and North Cronulla Blueies with the better of the starts here.
Yeah, the low range need to do a little bit of work. Down the bottom of the screen, alley 1. Got the 3 crews at the top of the screen. They're off. And Era, the Bucks, are chasing them. It's good to see Bryce back.
Yeah, mate. One of the great sweeps of the sport.
Haven't seen him for a number of years.
No, he's got a junior crew, and I think he might have a under-23 girls crew. Not 100% sure whether this is an under-23s crew because they were entered yesterday, but something might have happened. They might have changed over the under-23s. We'll try and find out about that.
Well, they could be the juniors racing up, yeah?
Yeah. And it looks like the Blueies will be first into the cans, mate, on the blue and white there, followed by the Era and the Finns.
Just.
All in and away pretty clean, mate.
Yep. Hey, how was that turn from Era?
Yeah, they've sort of probably got themselves back up in the hunt for first here.
They definitely have. That was a fantastic turn because they went in dead even with Palmy, the Finns.
And another right-handed sweep showing us how to do it, mate.
Wow, there you go. But the ratio of left to right-handed sweeps is skewed to the right-handers. Probably, what would you say, like 80-20%?
Yeah, just to put a rough number on it. But Bluey's got the boys moving away quite nice in the latter stages of the race here. Third from the top of your screen there at home. And Spency's whipping the Finns. They're putting a bit of a challenge now and a sprint to the line.
That's Purds Colts out in front.
That's Purds, sorry, is it?
Purds. So we got Bluey up the top of the screen.
Apologies to Purds crew there. And there's the big man himself on the screen.
Bluey actually had alley 5 or 6 a lot yesterday, I recall. He must have done something wrong to be stuck at one end of the beach. So there's our first, second, third. We're going to have, I would say there, it was Purds Colts, followed by, was it Palm Beach Finns? Then Era Bucks, Mona Vale Black, North Cronulla Blueies, and then the low range.
So just a little bit of information through from Rude Boy here on the text. Mona Vale's crew is a under-19s crew, but they're going to row up in under-23s this year because he has a junior crew as well with his son in it. Yeah, so.
Yeah, righto.
Which is good. Starter extraordinaire, Elton there. I was giving him a bit of a stir-up yesterday, mate, over a beer because he actually had to hold a race up for at least 30 seconds for the set of the day. All of 6 inches, mate.
Well,
but there was a few little bumps starting to roll through yesterday afternoon.
I recall one of the girls' crews yesterday afternoon had to bump through too, right at the other end of the beach. Oh, and I know that Foxy and Tash were talking about it yesterday, all the blue water safety people at the other end of the beach.
Yep.
That was for the local disabled surfers.
Okay, yeah.
So that's when they get the kids down that are in wheelchairs and having a few issues in life.
Yep.
And get them down and have a surf with them. So they do that a couple of times a year. That's what all the other action was at the other end of the beach.
Okay, next race here.
We've got, I can see, is it Avoca at the bottom of the beach here?
Yeah, it looks like an Avoca crew.
And then a Palm Beach crew, of course. Then we got a Allura boat there. Moving up the screen, then we've got a South Curly crew, a Wanda, and then a yellowish boat at the other end. That could be Bilgola up the top there by the looks of that.
The Blue Bags from Bilgola.
You reckon they're old Newtown Jets fans?
They could be, mate.
The old Blue Bags?
It'd probably be before their time, though.
Oh, well before their time, mate. Almost Newtown Jets are almost before my time.
All right, in and away here.
Is that Coxie?
Yeah.
He's dispensed of his glasses. They're not on his head today. Very dragging that left foot over the gunnel.
Okay, here we go, heat 4. So we've got Avoca Beach Got Crabs, Palm Beach Penitocos, Allura Brumbies with Nezzy up the back, South Curly Burley, our Australian representative team with Gus Patiri. We've got the Wanda Woodies with Brendan McAlpine and Bilgola Beach Blue Bags. Like we were saying yesterday, or was it Friday, mate? So good to see a Bilgola Beach back on the beach.
It's been a long time since we've seen them. I think it was it pretty much after Don moved to North Narra?
I think Gilly kept them going for a little bit.
He was there for a little while, yeah.
Yeah, and then he's moved back to the mid-north coast. He's still sort of mucking around trying to get something going down at Camden Haven. But, yeah, just nothing really going as yet.
There's your representative team being challenged on the cans by Avoca.
Good turn there by everyone. Probably Avoca just drifted a little bit wide, but haven't washed much speed off the boat.
I think they've have they jumped out to the lead? It was a good turn. I don't think South Curly will be enjoying this.
No.
Being pushed this hard this early in the day.
Might have a few cobwebs blow out. They might have celebrated a little bit too
Maybe
much.
they had a few sherbets on Friday. It's the sort of thing you'd do, isn't it? You'd have a beer to celebrate being making the Australian team.
I know I certainly would.
Well, there's only 4 crews get to do that every year. So it's a fairly select group. And to be in with the Bulleye girls and Bulleye guys and the Currumbin ladies who are back-to-back Australian reps.
The Burley showing their class here, though, in the latter stages of this race, mate, just pulling away. Unless the drone angle's going to make a liar out of me.
Well, no, it's not. It's still pretty damn close. But it's fairly easy to read that one.
So the Burley, but it'd be pretty tight between Avoca and the Penitocos there from Palm Beach.
Wanda coming with 4th.
And maybe Allura just pipping Bilgola there.
I'd say that, mate. That's a fairly accurate description. Such a awesome day. The sun's out. There's not a cloud in the sky. You get to see the beautiful colours of the water and the Lion Island behind us as they're racing out there.
It was quite warm early down here too. Very muggy, mate.
Oh, I was cracking a sweat putting his tent up this morning and our little makeshift shade out the back.
Oh, it's doing the job though, mate. Doing the job. Okay, under 23 female now sliding in the water, and we're going to have Palm Beach Pistols, Newport Stingers, our other Australian representative team. We're going to have Avalon Beach HCMFs. We're going to have North Cronulla Boffs Babes, and just a 4-boat race. And, yeah, we did put the stopwatch on. I forgot to stop it, but it was a 2-minute race.
8-minute race. Wow.
It was a 2-minute race we got through.
3 races worth of time.
Yeah, it's only 23 men. We just got it through on the text here, a 2-minute race.
Yeah, one of my rowers back at home, she's watching. Good morning, JP. And she's put the stopwatch on for us, and she actually stopped it. 2 minutes for the 23 men. Now, that is the most stylish man in surf boats.
That is.
He's moved up from
Was it Port Campbell?
Port Campbell in
Yep.
Victoria to show his wares, get a bit more warm weather on him.
Yeah.
Charlie.
The best mullet and best mo in surf boats.
Yep. We've got a standard now.
Hooter goes in and away here for the first heat of the Australian Shortcourse under 23 female division. And both the northern crews make a good jump there. Australian representatives, Newport there, Michael King in the back, probably just making the best of their starts at the moment. Although up on top of screen, North Cronulla Boffs Babes hanging in there as well.
Watching Newport there, they actually took one stroke to change their rating. Like it happened on, like they sat at the back of the stroke for just one stroke, and they pulled it down to what they're doing now. But they were rating up. There was a definite pause where they changed it. So they've got a race plan they're working to. They've probably got, I know today you might have 10 strokes, short and sharp, hard off the beach. You just set.
I was going to say, just get over that shallow water. You want to keep the rating up just to get out of that. And then, well, it's saying this on Friday too, they row really long and relaxed, the Newport crew.
If you're going to be technical, I'd say the bow isn't quite reaching as far as number 3.
You can just see that slight angle change, especially the catch.
But they're in at the cans first by a long way, and around they go.
Slightly different turnstile there, gets both stroke rowers to dig in, the 2-seat and the stroke.
Yeah, there's a lot of debate whether that works or not. It's all I suppose it's all a sweep preference and a crew preference on how you do it, and you'll find something works better for your crew and your boat than other styles. But the girls are still on fire.
Even the shoulders of the catch, nice and relaxed, Chase. Look at them.
Yep.
Obviously, it wouldn't be, but it looks quite effortless, their stroke.
Effortless is a great way to describe it, Scotty.
But they're really showing their class at the moment, putting a bit of a dent in the rest of the field.
Actually extending their lead over the other crews. Like they've dropped Palmy off.
A little bit of energy on the North Cronulla now. You can just see the rating come up and the boat surge forward a little bit. And you'll see it start to drop off now. Just see that nose lift as they sort of sit on the top and then push in the back of it.
Now it's Newport's turn. Now they've got it. And away they go.
Could probably nearly knock him off there, Kingy. Give him a little spell.
So North Cronulla came in for second. I'm going to guess.
Yep.
Oh, just over Palmy. And then we've got the red boat from Avalon
Beach.
coming through for fourth.
Okay, coming up in our next heat, we're going to have Mona Vale Black, Maroochydore Poo-Poos, or Pow-Pows.
Pew pew.
Pew Pew.
Like the Star Wars, mate. Pew pew.
Got it.
You don't say poo-poos.
Apologies.
No, we up here to bash you.
The Crumman Beach Vixens and Williamstown all the way from the bay in Melbourne there. Seen Timmy walking down the beach this morning, mate. He was a bit ginger, bit sore on the legs, and a bit of chafe starting to set in after
he went around the
3
cans
days.
a few times yesterday.
He's done some trips. He goes,
What shorts was he wearing today?
I think they're the North Queensland Cowboys.
The same one. Goodness. I think it's just for the colour, not for the team. He said Parramatta's more suited to our colours. But as I said the other day, no one likes
I was
Parramatta.
about to say the same thing. In and away here. So got Bryce Munro with the Mona Vale crew.
He is running a long way.
Can push a boat.
Him and Meggsy, you'll be watching them two today to see how far they go.
Now, he's quite an agile sweep too. Moves around the boat well.
Crouching down.
But Foxy's got the Vixens moving well too.
Well, they were going well the other day too. They made the top 3, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They made the finals. And just having a beer with Foxy at the end of the day, he's a little bit hard on himself. He was a bit disappointed in his turns and stuff. So he took the opportunity to get out there yesterday. I think Meggsy gave him a few tips as well. And after the racing was done, did a few turns around the can. So he's really trying to improve his craft as well.
Speaking of Meggsy, there he is. We'll see. If Meggsy catches him on the turn, that means he's giving him some fibs. He hasn't been overly truthful with his tips. But who's it? Oh, Williamstown. Yeah, they're pulled back, the Vixens.
They'll probably go neck and neck into the cans.
They seem to be definitely well in front of the other two crews. Foxy's turning in now with the Vixens. Oh, no, Foxy. Dude, cans on the wrong side of the boat.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. You poor fella.
We've all done it though, Jace.
It's a game of inches this weekend. Everyone is just trying to cut it so fine. That is not the first one we've seen this weekend. We've seen some people with a lot more experience than Foxy do the same thing. Mate, just row home. Get the girls to keep rowing nicely and forget about it, mate. You need a mind like a goldfish today sometimes. Let it go.
And Mona Vale are making a nice trip home here with Bryce at the back there. It's got a very distinct sweeping style as well. Doesn't really yell at his crews, mate. Just talks them through, keeps them calm.
I try not to yell.
We're lucky enough to he filled in for us as a sweep last season when Rude Boy was away, and that was one of his comments. He goes, "I'm not rude. I'm not going to yell at you. I just want you to stay relaxed."
Can he be a little bit lighter in the back of the boat than Rude too, isn't he?
Oh, I don't want to be too mean, mate, but there'd be a slight difference.
We can hear them, but
yep.
Maybe he's elevated a little bit more than just talking. Maroochydore coming in there for third with the pew-pews.
Don't know whether you noticed too, mate. We dropped the red can, so it must be to avoid that
the hole in the middle.
The little hole in the middle. So the
didn't.
Yeah, field was split a little bit. And
I didn't see that. No. No, it didn't pick up on that one. But it makes sense. If there's a problem in the course, and we've only 4 crews in the race, we can do that. We can alter which cans everyone turns. So everyone's got an opportunity at a fair course.
Okay, Heat 3 coming up. We're going to have the Coogee Habitats, Palm Beach Pythons, Longreef Castaways, and Burley Heads Mowbray Park. And what did we say they are?
What was their name? Let me think. Let me check my social media to see if I can spot them without my glasses. Because they're pretty active on social media, the Burley girls.
Right, our flags up there. Check starters are happy. What a magic day. Hardly a cloud in the sky. Everyone said this. Just imagine this venue with a nice little 3-foot wave rolling through.
Yes, thank you. It'd be nice. JP's been on the stopwatch again. 2 minutes 30 for the 23 ladies.
So not that far behind. All sweeps pushing for a little bit there because it's quite shallow. You can afford to push here at Ocean Beach for a while. And from this angle, probably looks like Palm Beach with the better of the starts. And that'd be Peter Spence judging by that stance in the back of the boat there. And the black boardies and long sleeve black rashy.
It's got to get hot on a day like today, dressed up like that, isn't it?
I think so. And now the drone's up. You can see that Coogie's probably got just a nose length lead over Palm Beach, and But Burleigh Heads are in it too. This is a pretty good race, Chase. Probably only Long Reef, a little bit of work to do as they're approaching probably the halfway mark out to the turning cans.
I got the Burleigh Girlies.
Burleigh Girlies. That'll work. But probably pretty well equal for first here at the moment between all three crews.
Long Reef's the only one that's missing there.
South Coast boat there for Burleigh Heads.
Yep. They've got a new one coming.
Keeping you busy, mate?
Yeah, they are.
Yep, no, that's good.
Coogee.
Just in first.
Oh,
no. That's 2 from 2.
Oh, wow.
And you're going to probably see this more today than on any other day because the turns are going to make a difference.
The turns are critical, but there's no wind.
Yep.
I haven't been out to the cans. I don't know if there's a current there.
I asked Hughes that yesterday when we were on the beach commentary, and he said, no, it was all pretty good. There was no real currents or anything. So I think that was just trying to cut it too fine.
Yep.
And unfortunately, and you know, mate, sometimes you can hit them and they'll just roll
the
wrong side of the nose.
That's why I don't try and hit them. I try and go past them. Just a smidge. But it also helps if your crew is in sync at the time, as in the right kind of distance from the can to get a full stroke in for each as you hit it.
I have a call, mate, that I use sometimes. And look, you can't really practice it because it's just how it works. But I'll say, ready, let it drift, and I won't call Boyo.
I spoke to Matt from Burleigh Heads about the same thing yesterday. A couple of years ago with my open girls, we used to float.
Yeah.
If we weren't quite there and we were going to make another stroke and it'll put the can way, way, way down the other end of the boat,
yep,
we would say float.
Yeah.
So they'd come forward, they sit there for a second, enough to get onto the can, then hit it together.
Yeah, and so, like my stroke will just hover over their catch, and then when the tin's there, I'll just say, Boyo, grab it, lift.
Well, Matty will be happy with a second place there for his girls. Unfortunately, Coogee the can did roll the wrong way, off the bow.
Yep.
Spency there with his 23 girls. What was their name?
The Pythons.
They're going to run out of peas soon.
They might have to recycle a few of the old crew names.
Have they used the police yet?
I haven't heard of a police.
It's the first one that comes to mind. Pretty simple.
Okay, Coogee, that's the last race, hasn't come through yet.
What about the pilots?
Haven't heard of any pilots. Okay, here we go, round 4. Oh, sorry, heat 4, round 1 of the Under-23 Australian Shortcourse Championships. We've got Northcliffe, Team A, Avoca Beach Zephyrs, Freshwater Freaks, and Palm Beach Pina Coladas.
Well, I know that's not Team A. That's not their real name. And I'm sure someone from Queensland will message me and say, hey, this is their name.
And Pina Coladas did really well too, made the top 3 on Monday. On Friday.
Have we been here that long?
On Friday. It feels like it sometimes.
Yep, it does.
Yeah.
Avoca's away. We've seen that boat go around the course a number of times this weekend. I think they got 6 crews in it, haven't you? Didn't they say?
Yeah, Matty's got 6 crews this year in the Mike Tamblin. And he says it's pea green.
As in food, pea green?
Pea green for Mike's nickname. Damien Claypan there with the Northcliffe girls.
I don't think it's Lightning, but they did have a crew called Lightning a couple of years ago.
It looks like Matty Giblin top of screen there with the Palm Beach girls.
Yeah, in his
leading
blue.
this race.
Yeah, they're out. I think Damien might be looking for a little bit of revenge today.
Yep. He said one of the girls was a little bit crook on Friday, just weren't quite at their best.
Actually, mate, funny you say that. One of the Maxi Bonds from Markula, he was violently ill the other night, not from going out either.
Not self-inflicted?
No, not self-inflicted. They had a bit of a flu go through the camp. So it is a bit of it around, but Palm Beach, the Pina Coladas, they are going to be pushed into the cans by Northcliffe.
Yeah, done by the angle of the drone.
And Damo's got them in and out. Very tight coming out of it there. He sort of spun it right back 90 degrees to the beach again to take off.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, obviously, if there's a wave on, you want to do that to make the most of the first runner coming out of the cans. sometimes I think if you try and come right around, the boat will bog and it's a bit
It
hard
stops.
to accelerate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. You're lifting it up from zero again, basically. It's not moving very far or fast.
But it doesn't seem to have hurt them here at this stage.
No, certainly not.
Although Palm Beach look like they're getting back into the race as well.
Yep.
And Freshwater just sitting on the tuck there as well. A little bit of life coming on the Damien's crew here from Northcliffe with the dark blue and sky blue gunnels. Matty Giblin, got to be one of the most relaxed looking sweeps up the back, I reckon.
No, that dude from McMaster's yesterday was steering someone else's boat. He looked like he was about to have a cup of tea.
Yeah, Brad Norman.
That's right. He was pretty chilled. Damien's got his girls charging nicely to the line.
A little bit of help there for Palmy.
Palmy, yeah.
But it won't be enough. And it'll be Northcliffe, followed by Palm Beach. And I think Avoca might have just got Freshwater there.
Just pipped him. I like the fact that the line's a fair way off the beach.
Especially in this shallow water, mate. That would be
that'd be murderous.
Punish trying to row across that.
That would hurt immensely.
So I'd say we'll be on the open mail now, short course.
There's a few big dudes moving in now. You see McMaster's boat there. There's some results from one of the other races, is it?
Yeah, that was Heat 3, mate. Down
That's
the bottom
right,
there.
yes.
So the Pythons, Mowbray Park, Burley Heads, Mowbray Park, Longreef, and then Coogee just having to have a second attempt at the tin.
The Burley Girlies and the Habitats, yeah. Well, that's the second one of those we've seen this morning, which is a shame. Now, JP, if you're at home still listening, can you time this race for us, please? It's the Open Men.
So Open Men, 6 starters in this heat. We've got McMaster's, we've got Caramba Barbars, South Curly Sneaky Nuts, Palm Beach Plumbers, the Wonder Weapons, and North Cronulla Birds. A couple of quick crews in this one, mate.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to suggest Wonder Weapons. We'll give them the commentator's curse. I think that they...
Don't do that to Nate. He's a good fella.
He's a great fella, but I think they will win this. Be interested to see if they drop the red can in this race also, mate. You can see
there's a hole there in the middle of the field. There's the Barbars there. Not the same crew as last season. They've had a few personnel changes, I believe, and also a sweep change. Glenn's having a year off, and Lyle's stepped up to steer the boys. But up the top of the screen, it looks like Purd's boys have shot off the beach. They're in front of Wanda.
That's a great start by Purd's up there.
Yeah. The Palmy Plumbers are going okay. So is the Barbars. Just studying Lyle's stance and how he moves in the back of the boat there. He's shoving his bottom back.
It's real distinct, isn't it? Has he always done this? I've never noticed it before.
I wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah.
I've only noticed it myself because we got the drone and they follow the crews so closely, and it's easy to see this stuff from an elevated position, but very different. He sort of shoves himself back. You think that would be detrimental to the run, but hitting the cans first is Purd's A's.
Probably everyone sort of in equal second with the exception of Max, but...
Yep.
I was just talking to Brad yesterday. Unfortunately, they've just had a crew change the last couple of weeks. So he's gone from sweeping, and his dad's, Mick, has gone back to sweeping the crew, and he's gone back to rowing. So that's going to take them a little bit of while just to gel back together, and probably Brad to get back up to racing fitness as well.
I think so, mate. But out of that turn, you can see, if anything, South Curly sort of lost a little bit there.
Yeah.
If they all went in together, as we thought they did, for those four crews, they've come out of it the worst. Barbars and Palmy are up there shooting for second place. Purds is he's still far enough in front.
Lyle there on screen whipping the boys home.
You can hear them.
But Purds has done enough, I'd suggest.
But now look at Wanda.
Palmy, Currumbin, and then South Curly Sneaky Nuts sneaking in for a fifth.
Sneaking in there. It's deceiving, this course.
P2 coming up now. We've got the Death Riders, and haven't they been a good crew? And as Termite always calls him, Trent T-Bone Rogers, 2-point short course, 2 times short course championship in the crew still, one of the nicest men in surf boats. We've got Queenscliff Q, open crew, Allura Wilco, North Cronulla Boffs, Bateman's Bay, and North Cronulla Brookies.
I met Trent at the Worlds.
Yep.
Him and one of the other fellas from South Kelly were very helpful with giving the Sri Lankan, the Indian surf boat
I did
team
hear about the Indian team, yeah.
much needed pointers before they actually rode my boat to sea.
Yep.
And we've got a time confirmation of 2 minutes. And what do you have? You had 3 minutes 13. Jeez, what's wrong with this course today?
I'm forgetting the crucial component of a stopwatch, of actually stopping it.
Oh,
we've got the hydro foil
mate,
out.
You reckon we can put a foil on the bottom of a boat, like a keel? Hold on to it, buddy. Come on, wind it up. Let's see how fast this thing can go.
That's one of the motorised ones, mate. They do hook around.
Yeah, we get them at Mooloolaba. They zip around.
Okay, in and away here for the second heat of the open men. Someone getting hit a little bit on the edge there.
They seem to be a long way back at the start of the race, so they've got a bit of work to do there. I can see the Bateman's Bay boat. That's distinct there with the red and the white.
North Carolina Brookies up there in alley 5. Queenscliff has shot away all right here too. But probably Queenscliff and the Death Riders probably in the lead now, barring a bit of a angle of the drone error.
Well, they're getting to the cans rather quickly, aren't they? So I'm going to tip up there in alley 7 on the white can.
Yeah, dropping the red like I
North
thought they
Cronulla,
were.
they look like they're going to be hitting the cans first, followed by Bateman's Bay, then Queensy in their pink boat.
Everyone
Cans on
in
the
and
right
around
side of the
clean.
boat.
Yep, everyone in and around clean in this race. Probably Bateman's Bay just getting the better of the turns
Bateman's
there.
Bay, Neil's done it. They've come out nicely. There's Wilco's boys in the dark blue boat in the middle of the field. They've caught up to the Death Riders, I would say. Neil's still got his business shirt on.
Might have come straight from the
It's
nightclub last
business
night.
time, Neil. Let's do it, buddy.
This is,
Look at Queensy in the pink boat. They're charging in front of everyone,
and they got the cleaver oars again.
we think.
No, it looks like it.
Well, we think they're charging in front.
Oh, yes.
But Wilco, he's got the big boys fired up, rigged in the middle of the boat there. Speaking of rigs, mate, that dude number 3 in the Queensy boat, he is a unit.
Look at the shoulders on him, mate. Massive. But look at the Brookies there coming home strong in the latest stage of this race. A little bit of energy under the boat. Little runner, I'd suggest.
Well,
and that's going to be enough for them. Queenscliff, Allura, and Bateman's just dropping off towards the end.
Is that Termite there in the back of the boat,
Yep.
throwing his hands around, saying it's something? Yeah, that. I don't know if Damien will be able to see the bowman in that crew with number 3 in the way. He's a big dude.
The bow might get away with everything, mate.
Sit up there and not pull.
Make all the mistakes under the sun and he's just hidden by the sight screen, we'll call him, in the 3 seat. The human sight screen. Okay, coming up the open women, we got Wanda Wingett, Palm Beach Pirates, South Curly Hoosier, Mooloolaba Chop Sueys, and Avoca Beach Zenith. I'd say the Chop Sueys will be looking to make a bit of a statement today too, after the pin breaking on them in the top 3.
I've been rowing surf boats since '92, and I've only ever seen that happen once before.
Yeah. And as I was saying on Friday, you can't even check a rolling.
You don't check it.
Really.
Never happens,
Yep.
so why would you check that sort of stuff?
The only thing we're saying, maybe at big events like this, you just put fresh ones in.
You'd be unhappy if it was a brand new set of rollers.
Yep.
You'd be super unhappy. There's Fruey there. And the boys from Allura.
Bluey helping out on the check starting too, as
So
well
we
as
got-
up in the back of the boat.
we got 9 ladies in the Open Women. 5 in the first one.
There are crews for the first race on screen there.
Be good to see more of that, more sweeps or rowers once they've finished an event like this. They can get their officials ticket and help out. Away we go.
A few little bumps there just to bounce over.
Put your flag down now, Bluey. Thanks, mate. Wonder winging it at the bottom of the screen in the blue and red boat with Brendan McAlpine.
Probably the Hoosier
Yeah, I'd say that.
with the start. And like we said, what a great story they have been. They won reserve grade last year and stepped up to Open Women and almost made the top 3.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, just a point out of it, which was so good to see. Termite's very happy with them.
Chop Suey are making their way through the field. Just edging past Avoca at the top of the screen there. Avoca Zenith. But still out in front is a Hoosier.
Hoosier.
There's the ladies laying way back. Termite on the move.
Starts to lift that in, to swing the nose in. They'll go in first just.
There we go. Look at him. He's laying back. He's got his blade well out of the water. Try and get the nose of the boat up out of the water is his thought process behind that.
Looks like Coxie's team went in and away.
But
Palm Beach.
Yeah, Palm Beach. They've gone from like I'd say 3rd or 4th to 1st on the can. We need to watch him again next time, don't we?
We'll see what Coxie's doing. That was a really good turn.
Right-handed.
Yep. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. The Mythbusters today, Jason Scotty, are going to say that it is no advantage to be a left-handed sweep.
And all the
Hey, this is a great race,
We've got a
mate.
left-hander. We've got Brendan Weston in the Malula Bar boat. He loves to dance. There he is. Look at him go. He's going to start busting some moves here shortly.
What is it, mate? Is it like the tango? Is it the salsa? What sort of moves is
A
it?
little bit of everything.
But it's working for them.
I was just about to say it's working because they've got a length on the Zenith. And they may have done enough to row up completely into first place.
I reckon they've got a point. Like I said, they've got a point to prove today, mate, after what happened on Friday.
Oh, there's so much experience in that boat. There's so many medals.
Yeah.
But pretty even for second place there. They had 3 boats hit the line at the same time. The Hoosier may have run out of puff as they hit the line there. Ellie in the bow, who picked up a double all those years ago in Perth. And of course Sarah Weston, back when Ellie got her gold medals, Sarah was pulling bronze and silver.
Yep.
And then of course Sarah and Malula went on that crazy run.
Okay, coming up in the next heat, we've got Coogee DMGs, Maroochydore Binks, Currumbin Cockatoos, our returning Australian representative crew, and then the Port Kembla Parrots.
So the Maroochydore Binks, they are 2 of the Aussie champs from last year.
Okay.
And a different 2.
And results in from the previous heat, Malulabar Chop Suey's, Palm Beach Pirates 2nd, the Hoosier from South Curly 3rd, Boca Beach Zenith in 4th, and Wanda Wingett in 5th place.
Well, there's nowhere to hide today, and there's not much of assistance. So it's you doing all the work.
Our starters up there in the stand, just looking over the ocean, making sure everyone gets an even start.
It's Craig in the orange shirt. He's one of our locals from Queensland.
It looks like Pete, I think, under that hat.
There we go, guns
Set
up.
now. Step start there by the Coogee girls.
Megsy. Oh, he's in already. That's
Maybe just because he's close to that hole, mate, might be a bit.
yeah, he might have been
nervous.
a little bit gun shy. You don't want to go too far.
Coogee probably with the best of the starts down here in Alley 1 at this stage.
They look to be a little bit slow getting in the boat, but they've turned it on. And if they're out in front of the Cockatoos, that's pretty impressive.
That's the macro up the back, mate. He's been around for quite a while. He's had a couple little health scares, but he's running at 100% again now. It's good to see him back at the mighty Coogee Club.
And is that Port Kembla at the other end of the field?
Yeah, Port Kembla, Jack Patterson up there.
With his wife. Watch her on the can. She does nothing. Had a chat to her the other day about it. She abused me.
Yep.
And big dog Shannon Grimsey in that boat as well. There's Coogee coming into the cans, but
Yeah,
the Cockatoos are
have-
going to go first. Oh, but not much.
It's turning into a pretty good race here, mate.
It is. Very close. We all know how quick the Cockatoos are.
Just to be up the rate there just a little bit, just out of the cans, just to get it moving.
And
It's actually, you can really break other crews' hearts, can't you? If you've got a really good kick out of the cans, that's where you can really demoralise some
Bulli?
crews. Yes, that's who I was thinking of.
yeah, they'll put you to the sword, give them the chance. Chook's doing them deep squats. Good for the buttocks. But Port Kembla, they got a medal last year at Lawn.
Yes.
In the Open Women.
Yep.
Yep.
A little bit of life coming out of the Cockatoos now. You can just see the rate come up. The nose goes down a little bit. Chooky will be urging them on just to try and hang on to that little bit of help.
That water. Look
Yeah.
at them go.
And that'll give them a length's lead over the rest of the field.
That's the importance of being able to stay on something for as long as you can.
So we'll go the Cockatoos, Port Kembla, Coogee,
And the Binks.
and the Binks
from
from
Maroochydore.
Maroochydore. So that's the end of our first round of racing in just on 50 minutes. So
Wow,
it'll be a
right.
nice quick day, mate.
Yeah. We'll be able to duck off to the airport nice and early.
And going on now back to
Have a chat there. Looking like they want to have a chat.
going back down to 23 male. We're going to have heat one. We're going to see the North Cronulla Weapons, the Gola Beach Blue Bags. Going to have Palm Beach Pingu, Palm Beach Petty Tokos, Mona Vale Black, and Alexandra Headland Asparagus.
Pingu, he sounds like a Pokemon.
That's that old show used to be on the ABC, Pingu, that penguin that was like a
The
2 minutes.
The plasticine
Yeah,
penguin.
yeah, he was Pingu.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I've got another one for him too. It's the Palm Beach. What did I say?
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
The Pokemon. It's been a long 3 days for us,
Jeez.
guys. We get a little bit of a commentator fatigue. We apologise.
Yeah, so just mute us. Keep watching.
In and away here in second heat of the under-23s, and North Cronulla really skipping away here at the bottom of the screen. But the Alexandra Headland team, maybe the turbo didn't blow up. Steve's just taken it out of the van and put in the into the boat, mate, the way they've shot out of the start like that.
Maybe in the Asgardian boat up there. Righto, JP is hot on the stopwatch today. She's compared the two races.
Okay. And
So Cockatoos 10 seconds faster than Mooloolaba. Open women 2 minutes 17 second race.
so roughly about 15 seconds between under-23 men and open men to the women, and then about that back again to the under-23 women.
Well, every good commentary team has got a backup team.
Got the statisticians.
Yeah. Alex are going to go in first here. Safely assume that.
Yep, the Asparagus will be in and around. Steve won't miss the cans.
See that? North Cronulla at the bottom of the screen, they just floated for 1 second.
Yep.
Before they hit the can. So if you're wanting tips and ideas, oh no, Charlie with Palmy.
Oh, he's put the brakes on quick
Oh
though.
no, he's
So what's that, 3 today now?
yes. Charlie's one of the newer sweeps to the sport. But yeah, go back and watch
North Cronulla.
North Cronulla there. They just floated for 1 second to get the can where they wanted it and needed it on the bow. But meanwhile, while that action was going on, is that Monavale and Alex battling out for first place. Alex has got a runner under him.
So's Brycey with the Monavale crew.
Come on, Alex. Stay on it.
Steve is rocking the Coxie style with the sunnies on top of the hat, mate.
Oh, they got a little bit ratty towards the end there, but they did enough. And look at him go. Steve's telling them something. He might just say, nice row, gentlemen.
Yes. Very, very well done.
Let's go for a cup of tea. But that's heartbreaking for Charlie and his boys there.
The way it's going, mate, I don't think it's going to be the last time we see someone.
No, not today. Well, that's 3 in 1 day.
Yep.
And 3 in 1 hour. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. So the blue bags there from Bilgola.
So no official results through on the live stream from that first race. Another great boat back on the beach, mate. Corrimal, good to see, like we're saying.
The black and white in the Fuge.
So in our Heat 2, we're going to have Burley Heads, Mowbray Park Bailey's, Corrimal Black Jacks, Markula Maxi Bombs, the Wanda Pins, Allura Brumbies, and North Cronulla Purds Colts.
I'm disappointed with that name from Wanda.
Yeah,
because they're going all right with their W names.
Yeah, they were.
Yep.
They're just sort of breaking tradition, this crew. So
whoa! You don't jump on the whistle, dude.
Might be new.
That's okay.
He's
That's
nervous.
okay.
Nervous.
Good recovery, mate, and decent second attempt at it. We saw a couple of guys do that yesterday.
Yep.
One of the little fellas from one of the junior crews jumped as the whistle went off. But Bailey's, they've jumped off the beach in front of the Corrimal there.
Corrimal just didn't look like they hit it all together. They sort of slewed a little bit and had to straighten.
Old mate from 3 seat, because he didn't get on it, the power straight away. Stroke side outpowered him. Made it difficult for Travie to keep it straight. But apparently the Bailey's, mate, their ego's been elevated a little bit from what Tash and Foxy was saying about him yesterday.
Okay, they've just given a little bit of a self-esteem boost.
Yeah, they've fluffed up and puffed up a little bit.
That's the go. Just going back to the results of the previous heat, we had Alexandra Headland there, the Asgardians, or the Asparagus. No, I'll stop calling you that. Monavale Black second, North Cronulla Weapons third, Palm Beach Penatokos fourth, Bigola Blue Bags fifth, and unfortunately for the Pingu.
And speaking of North Cronulla, they've hit the cans first at the other end of the beach, and they did the exact same thing. They paused for 1 second to float the boat to the can. Much better turn this morning, Matty. Much better turn there in the Burley boat.
Tell you what, Purds has got all his crews absolutely flying this weekend, mate.
Well, it is one of the traditional factories. Ever since I started rowing, North Cronulla has always been a dominant force in every division. If you draw a North Cronulla crew, you generally got a fight on your hands. And speaking of fights, is that an Allura boat up there?
Yeah, that's Allura with Nezzy sweeping that one, mate. That's the Allura Brumbies.
They're pulling up on Burley. But we've got our definite first and second in this one, so we'll see how we go for third place. Who gets a magical third place?
Wanda's starting to go now.
Wanda's running. Wilco, the Allura boat's off the back of it.
Oh,
Burley are charging.
Nezzy's got him over again now for a second dig
at
at it.
That.
Oh, I think that might be enough.
Well, Allura did finish in front of Wanda, but I don't know how Burley ended up in that tussle for third place. But definitely Purds boys there. They were clear cut first, and the Maxi Bonds looking good in second place there.
Just waiting for the results to come through, folks, from the live stream or live heats. So if you want to follow along at home, jump on live heats as well. If I can work it out, you can work it out. And you can get the results pretty well in real time. I think yesterday, crews were lining up before the paperwork had even arrived for the finals.
Oh, that's
how efficient the live heats was working.
how often would we go and wait at the Donna?
Okay, results of the last race. North Cronulla Perds Colts, Markula Maxi Bombs, and yes, Allura Brumby's doing enough there to get the third place. The Burley Bearleys in fourth, Wanda Pins, and Corrimal Blackjacks in sixth.
So what you're saying is gone are the days of us standing around waiting at the board for the paperwork to come out.
It was a good place to meet people.
It was a great chatting spot. It's like the water cooler at work.
Yeah, yeah. And then remember, there'd always be some put inside, but you had to turn your head at 90 degrees to try and read it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Coming up in Heat 3, we've got the Palm Beach Finns. We've got Maroochydore Force, South Curly Low Range, Avoca Beach Mac Dogs, Surfers Paradise Sharks, and South Curly Burley.
So what's it called, the app?
Live Heats.
Live Heats. Right.
Hughes there in that very pretty pink boat on the beach. He sort of said to me at first, he goes, I don't know about a pink boat, but he's grown to love it. And it really is, really stands out on the beach, I reckon.
It certainly does.
But the Burley is shot out here at the start, mate. I don't know where there's a slight advantage in Alley 6. Alley 6 does seem to be getting off the beach generally a little bit quicker than the other alleys.
Well, when you look, when you got the Force at the other end of the field and you're putting, what's that, 3 lengths on them? Maybe. There is something up there.
Yeah.
But it's not stopping them coming home either. Like if you get an express lane to sea, generally you got to row back through it on the way home. But we've had a couple of winners from Alley, the white can this morning of recent times.
And like you don't see it too often, but as we said before, the red can's been dropped due to that little hole at the start. So you'll see the northern 3 crews, they'll turn red and yellow, black and green. And then the southern 3 crews will be blue, yellow, white.
And Megsy's got his boys in the second place there. Closely followed by
Palm Beach.
Palmy and
Surfers.
Surfers with the Hugel.
Have a look at the length of this Maroochydore crew too. On board here with Surfers Paradise. And if you think they look a lot like North Cronulla, you'd be correct, but it's their 100th year cap. They've gone away from the star of their normal cap to their traditional cap that they had.
It's a different blue
started.
too.
Yeah.
A little bit darker blue.
Well, Maroochydore, a little bit of life under them now.
There is. They are almost up in front again.
It's a good tussle here between the Burley.
Oh, Palmy's charging.
Oh,
the
Palmy's
bottom of the
something
screen.
under. Yep.
They are screaming along. Look at that. Up the rating. They're going to... Wow, that's pretty close there for Palmy and South Curly.
I think they might have done enough there, Palmy, just to get the second. I'm pretty sure Burley had it covered up in the top of screen.
Yeah, well, they got Maroochydore. I don't know if the race was long enough for them to get these guys, but...
It was interesting too, watching them work that run in the 2 distinct styles. Megsy's Maroochydore Force still keeping along and throwing the shoulders into the nose, whereas Spencer got his crew to rate up.
Yep.
It just goes to show different techniques work for different crews.
Exactly right, and different boats too.
Yep.
All those 2 are the same boat. It's just this is the way it is sometimes, right? And it even comes down to weight distribution in the boat. We spoke the other day about Bulleye taking their batteries out of their boat at Aussies at Alexandra Headlands when it was flat like this, but taking 13 kilos out of the front of the boat changed the dynamics of how it runs. I know years ago when I had my open girls crew, I had a slightly larger person in the front to keep the weight in the front of the boat to help us run down anything we could get.
And did you find it would affect the trip to sea at all? Like, would you go through them a little bit more, mate, or it's just not enough weight?
It wasn't
to change
that much. It wasn't that much difference, mate, to be honest. But to me, you could feel it. Like when we mucked around changing a few things with building the boats, we moved the batteries from behind 4 and 3, which is basically the centre of the boat, and put both of them forward up under the bowman. So moving 13 kilos that far forward definitely changes the way a boat handles.
Yep.
And all us builders got different ideas on where the battery should go. DKG have them in the middle. Nathan can put them in both spots, middle of the bow.
Yeah, I think both ours are in 2 different spots.
Yep.
Our older boat, they're sort of in the middle of the boat, and our newer boat, the white boat, it's at the front.
Yep.
And I guess it's hard to compare because the newer boat's always going to feel probably a little bit better.
It's all in the head, mate.
The spark plugs is what makes them go, mate, not the boat.
The Wonder Woodies, the North Cronulla Blueies, the Avoca Beach Got Crabs, Era Buck Yeah, the Filthy Oars from Coogee, and the South Curly Underdogs. And that's from the bottom to the top of the screen. So the Underdogs up there, that's them with the termite. Just looking over his shoulder to check where all the other crews are as he comes up to the cans.
Yeah, they'll go in first.
By a long way. Is something going on, mate? Because that's again
Alley 6.
Alley 7.
Yeah, sorry, yes.
Alley 7 has hit the cans first. But
Avoca having a nice race here, and they're coming out of the cans really strong.
they are, yeah. But South Curly up the top of the screen, they are the ones to beat.
The Termite's got his crew's rowing really, really well at this stage of the season.
There is Avoca.
Andrew Collins there, the sweep from the Avoca, just talking his boys through the races. Again, another one of the round Rollick clubs. If we just maybe pan out a little bit, you'll see probably from the side here, you can see how they'll reverse feather that blade to catch the water. Whereas with the square backs, we can just square them up and drop them in. No doubt about it, South Curly. It's going to be tight.
Era probably got third there. The bounce of the bow gave it to Avoca. But the cameraman doesn't have to move far from alley 7 at the moment with all the winners coming in up there.
Yes, I'm surprised that something hasn't been said, but...
Well, nothing's been said to us, but it's something that the guys that do pay a lot of attention will be looking at and thinking, hey, what's going on here?
Yep.
But it's not like they're slouch crews. They're fairly good crews that are winning up there.
Yeah. Okay, coming up in the under-23 females, got the Long Reef Castaways, Williamstown Waps, Palm Beach Pistols, and the Avoca Beach Zephyrs. So 16 of this division will have 4 heats of 4. There's the Castaways on screen now. Two-seat just getting a few big deep breaths in. There's the Pistols just getting sorted here. So Era's just come up on the screen there, mate. They did get second, and Avoca third. Coogee Filthy Oars fourth. North Cronulla Blueies in fifth, and the Wanda Woodies in sixth.
Such a nice area, isn't it?
It is, mate. It is a beautiful part of the world.
Driving up to, staying with my mate Matt up at Terrigal. We went to the opening of their clubhouse last night.
How's it look, mate?
Yeah, it's fancy.
Yep.
It's fancy. Yeah, it was a good presentation here. They ushered in 4 new life members. Local member was there in a chat, and the president of New South Wales Life Saving, he was there. Some bigwig copper was there as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice, mate. Nice. And were the taps flowing okay?
Oh, there's a lineup at the bar. Yes, it was massive. They ran out of schooner glasses and had to go and get plastic cups.
Okay. Right, check starters are happy. Still doesn't look like the ladies are quite set yet. Still looking quite relaxed.
No one's crouching yet. Number 3, she's the one watching the gun. She's staring intently. You'll see it. They'll all crouch. She'll yell out, guns up. They'll crouch down.
A few little lines coming through, mate. So maybe a little bit of life starting to build in the ocean, which should be good to see.
There we go.
As you can see there, both the bookends, like alley 1 and alley 4, look like they'll just out to sea a little bit further than both the middle two, Williamstown and Palm Beach. So whether that's sort of helping the advantage that we're seeing in that southern alley.
Don't know. We've got no one in the white lane today in this race, so we'll see what happens. Bit of Avoca in the P boat have exploded up the other end.
Yeah, Matty Mitchell at the helm there, one of the 6 crews he's got this year. Looks like he's got the under-23 girls moving the boat very nicely there.
The Williamstown ladies, they're making their way to sea nicely. I hope Timmy washed those shorts yesterday.
And on board here with Avoca. You can just pick up there on the side of the screen that reverse feather that I've been talking about with the blades.
Tom was explaining it yesterday like swimming. You don't want to, you sort of want to scoop the water.
Okay. Don't want to slap it.
Well, I want to
creates
say
like
imagining going and getting the ice cream out.
Yep.
Scooping the ice cream.
And he's just one last big pull up, and he's just going to sit down and let the both stroke side rowers dig in.
And they have hit the cans exact same time as Williamstown. Charlie got his can right that time from Palmy.
From this angle, maybe Williamstown just a little. I was about to say we're just
Yeah, I
going to
know
nose
you're going to
ahead,
say there. Then all of a
a
sudden,
little bit of life for Avoca gave him a chance to get their lead back.
The drone moved a little bit differently, and away they went. I wonder how far, like, if our production team's listening, can we see how fast the drone is moving? Do we know that sort of technology, and how fast these crews are actually moving it? Yeah. So I don't know if the drone we can display that or find out how fast the drone is actually moving. Oh, well, look at that. You ask and you shall receive. We've got 3 metres per second.
It's going to be tight, Chase, coming in here.
It is. So 3 metres per second. If Dr. Carl's listening, can you work that out for us, please, mate?
I think Williamstown might have got that, yeah.
Williamstown pipped that. And Longreef for 3rd.
So while we wait on those official results, coming up in the next race, we've got the Freshwater Freaks in 1, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 2, Monavale Black in 3, and the Newport Stingers, our Australian development representative team, in alley 4.
They were impressive on Friday.
Yep. Yeah, very impressive. And really stoked for Michael too to get the opportunity to travel over New Zealand with his girls. As I said, one of the true gentlemen of the sport. Lots of ideas of how we can improve the sport. I've had a bit to do with him through the sweep schools and, and the sweeps committee, mate. So just a wealth of knowledge, and I always value his input and thoughts. Must have been tight, Jay. Still no results through.
Oh, really? Yeah, righto.
Yeah, from that first one. Might be going to the finish line technology just to confirm. Dog cam again.
Nice work, team.
Was that a black Alsatian, mate?
It was a black dog of some sort. No, I'm not. I can tell you what a Frenchie is.
Yep, yeah.
And what a German short-haired pointer, a GSP. Well, that's about my extent. And a bulldog. I know what one of them looks like too.
In and away here, guys, in Heat 2. Probably just Monavale just having a slower at the starts at this stage. Everyone else looks like they got off the beach pretty efficiently.
Yeah, our white boat there, would that be Coogee?
That's Freshwater Freaks with NR up the back.
Okay, righto.
Been doing a pretty intensive training program himself. The big fella, he's looking quite good at the moment. He's been hitting the ergs and said he's been watching what he eats a little bit more, and he feels great.
Oh, mate, fantastic. Good to hear.
I do know he's done some crazy erg challenge. I think 1 month he was going to do a
You said
kilometre for
Nathan?
every day. Yeah, Nath. Yeah, he did one challenge of 1K for every day of the month. So he was getting up to doing 31 Ks, and he'd break it up into 215K lots. Was one of the challenges he set himself for the off season.
So you're not saying a K every day?
A K for the day. So
Yeah.
1K, 2K, 3K, 4K.
Okay, up to 30 Ks
up to
for the day.
30 Ks was one of his challenges he set himself.
Well, okay, so we've got back to the racing. We've had our current Australian rep team hit the cans first with Newport, closely followed by Freshie, and then our next two crews, Burley and Monavale, hit the cans. Ali Sterling from Palmy came up to Metz the other week to do some sweeping with us, and Coxie and Spence had set an ergo for her to do while she's away. So
Okay.
So I went and did it with her.
Yep.
10 minutes, 10 minutes, 9 minutes, 8 minutes, 7 minutes, down to 1.
With a 1 minute recovery?
With a 1 minute rest.
Yep.
I did an active recovery, so I kept moving. She stopped, and 53 odd minutes, I was unhappy at the end of it.
Newport with a bit of life there, just getting away there.
They're looking the goods.
Urging his girls on there.
Yep. The Titan Ford on the front of it, the big horse. Not enough to catch Newport, but enough to hold on to second place.
Yeah, that particular one appears in our program as well. And it's one of those ones that never gets any easier. You get through the 6, you think the 5 is going to be easy, but it's not. The only one I think is easy is the last minute.
Yeah, but you're also probably expected to pull a bit more on those shorter timepieces. I think I was averaging maybe 2 minutes per 500 for the longer ones, and I tried to bump it, but
Noticed a lot of the girls putting ribbons in their hair this weekend. Looks good, mate. Like the club colours.
My mermaids put the blue ribbons in their hair the other day, and there's one of them in the bottom of the boat now. I don't know who lost it, but it's in the boat. But it's a nice touch. I just wish I had hair. I'm a bit jealous, to be honest. So that was our list of our start crews for the last race.
Coming up in Heat 3, we're going to have the Avalon Beach HCMFs, the Palm Beach Pina Coladas, Coogee Habichats, and Maroochydore Pew Pews.
So Marucho's only just put this crew together recently up at home. They've come from all over. I think someone's from Dicky Beach and someone's from Mooloolaba, and they've pieced it together. They were just all sort of hanging around and wanted to have a row. So Luffy's, I think Luffy's got them, that's their crew, or maybe Megsy's got them today.
Yep. I reckon the Pina Coladas will be my tip for this one, mate. They've been rowing quite nice.
They have been, haven't they? And of course, all those girls having to learn how to use Rowan Rolex now too.
Ah, yes. That is quite a change. I think it's easier going from rounds to squares, mate.
I went from round to squares. Round at Mollymook, squares at Metz. But Marucho was off the line, fairly snappy up there at the top of the screen.
Pina Coladas getting into their business now. Matty Gillen up the back.
Yeah, they'll hit their rhythm shortly and just settle in, and a while they'll go.
Avalon Beach in the red boat, bottom of the screen there. Nathan Wellings at the helm there. Picked up 2 gold medals yesterday. Yeah, okay. Thanks, mate.
So it looks like Santa Claus has just arrived with all your Coffs Harbour singlets and hats.
Got our singlets and hats. Actually, I like the hats this year. They look pretty good, mate.
Good hats, yeah. I've got a bag full of goodies to take home to all my rowers.
Mate, you'll just get home from the airport and they'll be all there ready to get them, mate.
Hopefully they'll ask how I was first. Hitting the cans now, we've got Maroochydore. The Pil-Pils coming in just in front of Palm Beach.
Coogee in third, and then Avalon Beach turning fourth. See how they come out. Tell you what, Meggsy couldn't look more relaxed up there either, mate.
He's a bit of a cool dude. He's got his sunnies on. Trying to look like Spencey there, I reckon. He just needs a bit of zinc.
That's it. The left-handed Spence.
That might stick. The black shirt, the black shorts. The Palmy.
I'm impressed with Matty Givlin's crew. They are moving the boat very nice and did so on Friday at the selection round.
At Aussies last year, he called me up, said there's a hole in my boat on the first day. I said, well, as soon as you don't need it, we can fix it. And then he actually ended up making the final in reserve grade. So they raced all weekend with a hole in the boat. But they're looking the goods. Have they done enough to sneak up on Mauritius? Are they drifting to the bottom of the screen, like separating more so?
Palmy, yeah, it does.
They sort of be down, encroaching down there on the red boat, but I don't think they've done enough. I think Mauritius got that one.
They might have been pipped there by Coogee. Haverchats too, I think,
the
mate.
Haverchats may have, and the Haverchats actually needed that.
Yeah.
Because they missed their can earlier.
And I think too, it's that little hole we're looking at where there's a bit of a rip coming out that they're trying to avoid, and that might have been why Matty was steering away to the north there.
You can see the nippers up in the top of screen there doing their thing.
Distinctive orange rashies of the water safety crew. Look, Coxie smiling back there. He's happy with the way the club's going.
Oh, you'd have to be, wouldn't you?
So results of that race, we have Maroochydore Pil-Pils in first. Coogee Haverchats did just knock off Palmy. Palmy in third, and the Avalon Beach HCMFs
You picked it.
in fourth.
And we're away for another race. This is the under... Well, hang on. What's going on here?
At our first recall.
The Northcliffe ladies looked like they had a good start too.
Okay, and in this heat four, we've got the Currumbin Vixens, North Cronulla Boffs Babes, Northcliffe, Palm Beach Pythons. Thanks for the first recall the whole weekend, mate.
Yeah, we've seen it all this weekend, aren't we? Just no trails.
Not even a hint of a trail. There's hardly even been a sit there.
Yeah, no, you're not sitting on them either. You've still got to work them the whole way to the line. This should be like a hot one.
Yeah, there's some good slick crews in this one, mate.
So there'll be Boffs Babes.
He's sure he's got a daughter rowing in that crew with him. Yep, Jade Boffinger is in there.
Isn't there sisters, but as well? Oh yeah, the Donnelly sisters.
Yep.
Mia and Paris.
And then Ella Rasmussen rounding out that crew. Looking pretty relaxed now. I don't think the flags or guns up yet. Just after that.
Be interesting to see what that reason was, why they called him back. And we got Foxy over there on the left of the screen.
Hopefully he's just let that first race go.
Yeah, I think he will. Away we go.
Foxy giving a good old push in. Nice and clean that time though. Good on you, mate. Probably Maroochydore Force from this angle with the better of the starts.
Force?
Oh, sorry, Maroochydore Force. Sorry, Northcliffe.
Northcliffe. I was going to say, where are we? Northcliffe, yeah, Damien will have the girls fired up. Hopefully the young lady that was ill in that boat has got over her illness and feeling a bit better today, and she can hit her straps.
Nice view there in the background, mate, of Lion Island and Barrenjoey Headland. You can just make out the lighthouse over there in the distance. It truly is a really gorgeous part of the world down here.
It is, mate. I think once you get across the border, travelling south, just gets better.
Good to see, mate. You're always a New South Welshman at heart.
Oh, yeah. We've got a nice line of boats here coming up to the cans. What would that be, about 50 metres out of the can?
Yeah, probably
something like that.
8 strokes now.
Northcliffe and Currumbin. Foxy's in.
He's got it this time.
And around.
Get him going now, mate.
Now. Take it away together. In and out.
Looking at the line there in the puddles, that was quite a good turn by Foxy.
Yeah. And they've back on top gear, heading home.
Amy Claypan on the right of screen there, urging his girls on.
And they're using something at the moment. Just dropped off the back of that.
And the Pythons up there would be Spency. They've got a little bit of energy under the boat now. Foxy looking back, hoping for a wave.
I don't think there's much point. Foxy's even got a ribbon in his hat.
Well, the crew's always
Look at
fighting,
that.
eh?
The girls have got ribbons in their hair. Foxy's got a ribbon on tied to his back of his hat.
Oh, this is going to be a good finish
This
here
is
too,
a
mate.
very tight race, isn't it?
It's going to be who's got the leg drive left or who can pick up a tiny little bit of help. And it looks
I
like
think Palmy's off.
Northcliffe are on something, but now Foxy's going to pick it up. But I think Northcliffe have done enough.
Northcliffe have got him just.
Currumbin second, Palm Beach third, and North Canella Boffs Babes in there for the fourth, mate.
What does that mean? We're round to the big boys again? It looks like it. Nice racing, ladies. Should be happy with that. Righto, next race we're back to the open men. We've got Wanda Weapons, North Canella Brooks, McMaster's A, Queenscliff Open, South Curl, Sneaky Nuts, and North Canella Boffs A. So Boff's going to have to move his boat from one end to the other. There'll be a little bit of a hold up while they shuffle their boats around on the line.
So a little score update on the under-23 girls. We've got Newport Stingers and Northcliffe both with the perfect first 2 rounds on 20 points. Williamstown on 19. Mona Vale Black 18 with also Maroochydore and Palm Beach Pythons. Palm Beach Pina Coladas 17 with the Zephyrs. North Canella Boffs Babes and the Vixens both on 16, along with Mowbray Park and Coogee and Freshwater and Longreef. Palm Beach Pistols and Avalon Beach back on 15 and 14.
How are we going to cut that? Because they're all... What are we cutting to?
Let's suggest 10. Would you go 2 heats of 5?
Yeah.
And then 6 to a final? It says there's a quarter and a semi. Oh, maybe they might cut the 12 to 8 to 6.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. Just looking at the draw here.
And how many have we got? 18 of them?
16.
16?
Yep.
Okay, so drop 4. Go to 12.
Yep.
Go to 8. Go
Yep.
to 6. We're getting through our races nice and quickly today. Speaking of that, when's our shift finish, mate?
I think I'm stuck here for a little bit longer, mate. Not that it's a bad thing. It's a good place to watch the...
9:30. Tasha's supposed to be arriving. So we'll see what time she gets here. Until then, I'll keep boring you to death.
El Presidente of the ASRL, Tash. Always lots of duties to fulfill at these carnivals. Having a little bit of a health battle herself, but handling pretty well. Okay, we're away here, open men. Look at the rake come up here. You hear the clunk of the oars in the background.
That's the best mullet.
That is a good mullet. Mickey Norman back on the big sip there for McMasters, and that's his son Brad, who was the original sweep up in the bow there. Probably the Wanda Weapons and North Carolina Boffs getting the pick of the starts here.
Well, let's see if that's continuing that White Alley dominance up there at the top of the screen. Because we know Wanda will be hard to beat. And so will Queenscliff, because they made the top 3.
Yep.
The only one missing out of that is Bulleye. Damien was saying that the wheels completely fell off Queenscliff in the last 3 races of the day. They cooked themselves to get there.
Yep.
So Wanda.
We'll just nose in first.
In they go.
Naked
Actually,
spinner.
by a fair way, honestly.
The North Cronulla rookies probably in second place now in Alley 2. Sneaky Nuts making a little bit of a charge.
I was going to say the Sneaky Nuts are looking good at the top of the screen, but now look at North Cronulla at the bottom of the screen. They've pulled up to Wanda.
They're both on something.
Wanda
there.
is charging. North Cronulla is chasing them down. And North Cronulla at the top of the screen too.
Yeah, Boff's crew up there. Getting a little bit of help from the ocean. Must be just a little bit more. Like we're seeing some runners out a bit further than we have seen on previous days. Must be a little bit. Oh, look
Holy
at this.
Gee, look at that.
They've just dialed one up and they've gone, thank you very much.
Well, that's the alley you want to be in today, isn't it?
I think it's a special.
That's not a coincidence anymore. That's just a fact.
It's going to be a battle for second.
Wanda, have they just done enough to roll? They rode away from that wave. Spence will be happy if he's up that end of the beach for the next one.
There's the whistle in the background there for the second heat. I think we're actually speeding up, mate. Like, we're going to be well and truly done within the hour for the second round.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So coming up in this second heat of the Open Man, we got Bateman's Bay, North Cronulla Purds, South Curly Death Riders, Currumbin Barbars, Allura Wilco, and the Palm Beach Plumbers. We're just going to go early 6 for a tip, the way it's going.
Yeah, do it. But, you know, the Plumbers go all right, so it's the Wilco, the Barbars, Bateman's Bay, Purge. Purge was flying earlier. And the Death Riders, you can never write them off either.
No, I think they're one of the most successful Open Men's short course champions. They've been a consistent crew for, what, at least the last 6 years?
Well, if you stick together, that's half the battle.
Actually see a few little swell lines starting to come through now, hence the hold up. That's why they haven't started. So hopefully we'll see a little bit of life on the water today and a little bit more action like the one Boff just dialed up to help him out there in that race.
Oh, yeah. That'd be good.
Look at the rate here, Jace, as they come off the beach.
Bateman's Bay are exploding.
But again, look at Alley 6, mate. They've jumped out. The Plumbers up there with Peter Spence.
It's not making any sense, but because if there is something up there helping them get to sea, it's not stopping them on the way home. And if it's shallow, it will be a hard drag off the beach, and that's what will give you the wave standing up too. A shallower bottom.
And if it was, you know, a slightly shorter end, the course wasn't square, I'm sure something would have been said by now.
Well, yeah, someone at this end of the field, at the bottom end of the field, would have said, "Hey, come on." Because we did have a blow-up about that on the first race on Friday morning.
Yep.
But in we go to the cans.
I think it might be Purd's crew might just nose in first here in Alley 2.
Alley 2 is going to be just in front of Palmy at the top of the screen.
You see Purd's likes to grab the stroke oar. And around they go. That was a nice turn. Didn't lose much at all. And they skipped away nicely, Jace.
They did. Extending their lead a little bit, I'd say. Probably more so to closer to a full length rather than just the bow that it was. Let's see what happens at the top end of the field there, but under Palmy. It looks hot out there, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. It was hot on the beach this morning. Adam Purdy probably a length lead with his North Cronulla crew there over the rest of the field. Boys have got a nice hard finish. Look at them throwing their shoulders into that bow. But that drone angle has got us. And look at Ali 6 go now. Spency's got something under him. Fighting it out there with Allura Wilco.
Something's going on. Can't pick it. We can't quite pick it, but that looks like Palmy got that one over Allura.
Ali 7, the express lane.
I'll have a chat to Steve Davies during my break and see what he says, because he was in that lane at Ali earlier. He's a man that generally thinks about everything.
Yep. So results from the first set, we had North Cronulla Boffs in one. Won the Weapons second, Queenslift Q third, North Cronulla Brookies fourth, South Curly Sneaky Nuts fifth, and Mac Masters Team A in sixth place. Just waiting for the results to come through from this race, guys, and then we'll give you a little bit of a leaderboard update with the points. Bit of a debrief going on here with Purds and his crew.
I'm doing the same on the phone at the moment with Matty from Burleigh.
Okay, open women here on the line.
He did a one-stroke turn.
Yeah, nice. Nice. Okay, Voca Beach Zenith, Ali 1, won the wing at Ali 2, Maroochydore Binks, Ali 3, and South Curl Hoosier in Ali 4. Sliding into the water now, just South Curly got a boat change over, make their way up to Ali 4. You can see the white interior with the dark blue tops moving along the edge there. Try and give us an open mail point score update.
After 2 rounds. So yeah, we'll have the open women finish shortly. We're looking at like 50-minute turnarounds per round.
We might be off the beach by lunchtime, mate, which will suit us having to pack these shipping containers.
Pack everything up, get it out of here. Well, actually, they've started packing up behind us already, taking all the bunting down around the fence. The breeze just came in.
Okay, results in from that last race. We had the Palm Beach Plumbers first, Allura Wilco second, North Cronulla Purds third, Currumbin Barbars fourth, South Curly Death Riders fifth, and Bateman's Bay Team A sixth.
That's the run of the field. That was left to right, or top of the screen to the bottom of the screen.
And point score through first 2 rounds. We've got North Cronulla Purds on top with Palm Beach and Won the Weapons on 18. Queenslift Q and Allura Wilco on 17. Going back into equals 6, we got Cronulla Brookies and North Cronulla Boffs on 14 points. Currumbin Barbars, Sneaky Nuts on 13. Bateman's Bay Team A 12, Deaf Riders 11, and Mac Masters on 10. So I would suggest Bateman's Bay, Death Riders and Max needing a really good result in their next race.
Well, they'll all be shopping to get number Ali 7 then, won't they?
Yep.
The Houyahs are off the beach, and
Hoosier,
along with the Zenith, looking good. Wanda winging it, and the Binks from Maroochydore sort of trailing a little bit at the moment. But there's something going on at the beach today. We just can't quite pick up there in the White Alley.
So Rachel Balcombe, Nikki Berry, Ellie Chubb, Willow Doyle on board there with the Termite. on what we're calling the express lane at the top of the screen. In the binks, we got Katie Briscoe, Sophie Grohl, Rachel Reiser, and Catherine Toomba, swept by Megsy. In the wing, we've got Amy Grice, Sorrel Hanford, Stephanie Kentwell, Isil Tunsa, and Brenda McAlpine. And with the Zenith, we've got Katie Broadhurst, Melanie Butlin, Julia Mitchell, Leslie Parker, and Maddie Mitchell.
Into the cans, we've got South Curly. They hit the cans first, just in front of Avoca Beach. And Maroochydore in third with Winging It in fourth. Brendan McAlpine there from the Wing It there. He just sits down on the back deck, doesn't touch the strokes oar, gets his weight on the back, trying to lift the bow out. It's a la
Termite style.
The Termite. But Termite doesn't do that with all of his crews, does he?
He wasn't. Yeah, one of them on Friday, I don't think he was.
We watched him for one of his races and we didn't see him do it, but we've seen it today. So it might be the fact that the junior crew isn't strong enough to hold the boat as they come to the can, because you're trying to stop a boat, a 200-kilo boat going one way with...
And here we go again. Look at this. They're skipping away now.
Look at that. Incredible. Up the other end of the field. I wonder how long before people are starting to talk about it on the beach. Well, they probably already are by now. Because it is very noticeable.
So there you go. South Curly first. I would suggest Maroochydore Binks, Avoca Zenith, and Wanda Winger.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Malulabar Chop Suey is going to win his next race.
What makes you think that, mate?
Well, they're in Alley 5.
Okay, and joining them for the minor places, as Jace has called it, we've got Port Kembla in Alley 1, Coochie DMG's Alley 2, and the Palm Beach Pirates in Alley 3. Currumbin Cockatoos, the 5-boat race, and Malulabar Chop Suey. Mike Tamblin there, Boca's new boat this year. Beautiful drone footage back to the beach. It's on the right hand side, the Ocean Beach Surf Club. What an old school feel surf club it's got too. You know, we've got the ladies in there making the lunches and the morning teas every day, and they had the slow cookers going for our meal once we got off the beach yesterday, mate. I had a beautiful curry that they put together. And they're just so proud of their little club and have been a joy to work with so far. So
maybe they've held state titles here.
Yep.
They've got a national event like this here as well. It's a fantastic place to have it, and you're pretty much guaranteed you're going to get racing done no matter what.
Yeah, yeah. Might be the racing that we all like, but yeah, it's still a great venue to come. And
but it's very picturesque looking down the other end of the beach. We're away.
Heat 2. Probably no with an advantage at this stage off the early water, perhaps.
There's no obvious crew that's jumped out in front of everyone. It's all pretty even.
Currumbin Cockatoos in Alley 4 may just have their nose in front.
Well, they're slightly in front of Malulabar.
That was our back-to-back Australian team representative on Friday.
Coxie on screen there, the right of screen with his ladies from Palm Beach. Really reaching out for that catch. Leaning into the boat.
Look to be moving the boat quite nice, mate.
They do. Well, we're coming up to the cans on our left side of the screen, and we got the Cockatoos just in front of Malulabar.
Only by a whisker, mate.
Oh, it's not even a whisker. It's pretty much dead even as they hit.
Same as the battle for third place, all three boats coming through.
Yeah, you'd say Cockatoos got out of that one a bit better, so that's a left versus right-handed sweep there. And we'll mark that one down as a win to the right-handed dudes. Paddo's got his girls flying out of the can at the bottom of the screen. Port Kembla. And mate, the Cockatoos, look what they've done to Mooloolaba. They've put almost a length on them, but now Mooloolabar's starting to come back at them. They've found the fast-moving water up there.
Yeah, it's too obvious not to be something going on, mate. It's been happening every race.
And now there's something coming for Mooloolaba, some assistance. You can see them there raiding up.
It'll come under the Cockatoos
There you go.
now.
They're going to get down that.
So are the Cockatoos. It's going to be a good finish.
And there you have it again. Right, I've got to start betting on these ones. Put some money on these things because it's a given. The Port Kembla may be doing enough to get there.
The third.
But we'll get a look at the results here shortly. Definitely Mooloolaba followed by the Cockatoos. I'm just wondering if it's going to go the same way down the page as it did in the last couple of races. It's hard to say.
Just waiting for results to come through here, mate. Hasn't come through on the live heats just yet. As the under 23 males are starting to slide back in for round 3. How's that, mate? It's only 9:46. We're already on the round 3.
Yeah, and then we got some quarters, semis and finals to come. And then after that, we got the mixed divisions.
Okay, coming up in this race, we've got the Sharks, North Cronulla Birds, North Cronulla Weapons, North Cronulla Blueies. Bit of an inter-club rivalry going on here. Palm Beach, Pingu, and Era Buck, yeah.
Right, let's see.
Era.
Let's drop our money on Era.
And here we go, mate. Results from the open female, almost top to bottom. Mooloolaba Chop Sueys, Cromer Cockatoos, Palm Beach Pirates, Port Kembla Parrots, and Coogee
So Port Kembla
DMGs.
mixed it up.
Yep.
Righto.
And leaderboard for the ladies after two rounds. Got Mooloolaba Chop Suey on top with 2 perfect races. Cromer Cockatoos on 19 points. South Curly Hoosier on 18. Palm Beach Pirates on 17. Port Kembla 16. Maroochydore Bink 16, along with Port Kembla. Boca Beach Zenith on 15, Coogee 14, and Wanda Wingett on 13.
So what we got 9 ladies there. What are we cutting to?
Well, it's going to a semi. I'd suggest they may only drop one out of that, mate, and have 2 heats of 4, or they may go to 2 heats of 3 with. Oh, no, that won't work.
A final of 4.
Okay, in and away here with the under 23 male.
The Shaggers at the bottom. No, that's not the Shaggers. That's the Sharks at the bottom of the screen with Hugel in his pink boat. And then, well, North Cronulla in second place or first place by now.
And that's the North Cronulla Weapons.
The Era Buck, yes, up the top of the screen.
In the fast alley, as we're calling it today.
Yeah, it's, well, Mooloolaba just proved it yet again. Something is going on. They're coming into the cans. As the cans come onto the screen on the left-hand side, pretty much say North Cronulla on the black can there, they're going to go in first as some wildlife scoots out of the way. Closely followed by Service Paradise. And then the Era Buck Years.
And we'll see if they get that easy run home like Alley 7 or 6 has been, the white can.
But even in the 4-boat races.
Yeah, and they're turning yellow, aren't they? So.
Well, they're probably turning blue.
They're dropping the red, remember?
Yeah, but are we marshalling out of the middle of the field?
Yeah.
Okay, so the boat at the top of the screen, ignore that. The very top of the screen, that is not us. They're not in the race.
Just having a little warm up or warm down.
So we've got Era Buck
Here goes Era
Years.
now.
Fuck yeah, boys. But they've got a battle on their hands, like Service Paradise and in Alley 1 and Alley 2 North Cronulla. This could be the only race that mixes it completely up.
It looks like Perd's crew with a bit of a nose in front.
We're right on the line here. Oh,
geez. I think we're going to need that.
That's possibly technology we're going to need there. Lucky I didn't put any money on that race then.
No, mate, that was a bit of a
Theory
bit
got
of a
blown
change
out of the water. So I think it was Alley 2 North Cronulla.
I think Perd's crew did enough to get it, mate.
And then I think possibly Service Paradise.
It's going to be.
But that was close.
Yeah.
Second place was a close call.
Okay, coming up now in the second race, we've got the Coogee Filthiors, South Curly Burleigh. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Bailey's, Gola Beach Blue Bags, Marcoola Maxi Bombs, and the Palm Beach Penatokos.
Morning, T's just arrived. What did you get?
Mate, take me back to primary school days. I've got a little popper.
Oh, I've got an apple splash popper.
I've got the Golden Pash, muesli bar, and a banana and apple.
I've got a choc chick muffin.
They're looking after us here today, Molly.
Delicious.
Still no results through on that last race, guys, so it was pretty tight. There's the Burleigh Heads boys on screen there.
The Burleigh Bailey's with Matt. Actually grew up down here. He's pretty excited about getting to race on his old home beach.
In on the way here, nice aggressive start for the boys. Just shortening the stroke and getting that rate right up there just to get it over this shallow water. You'll see him start to lengthen now as he gets in the deeper water and slow that slide down a little bit.
But I'm going to suggest that South Curly was just in front of them. Burleigh on the way to sea, but Maxi Bonds, you can see the orange boat at the other end of the screen, on the right-hand side of the screen. They look like they're cleared out in front of Alex. Oh no, that's Bilgola, that's the Blue Bags in the yellow and white boat. But South Curly out in front, safely. Followed by the Maxi Bonds from Marcoola and our boat up there in Alley 7, which would be the Palm Beach. No, it's the Palm Beach Penatokos.
The Penatokos. On board here on the right of the screen with our Australian development crew. The South Curly Burleigh coming in, and they're just going to get into the cans first there. And Gussie does the just to sit down and let the stroke dig in. Just he keeps the balance of the boat, and they've skipped out nice, mate. That's a nice exit.
You sort of expect that from them, but don't you?
Yep.
They've put at least a length on Marcoola, and it was a pretty close entry into the cans, but they've just smoked them out of the can.
So at Angus Campbell, David Campbell, Alan Perry and Jack Rivet rowing in that crew there.
Using the water nicely.
They might have enough class to buck the trend, mate.
I think they do. The Palmy's looking pretty strong at the top of the field there with the Maxi Bonds right beside them.
These three crews have definitely gapped the rest of the field, mate. They're rowing very nice. Hang on, though. Look at this.
Palmy. Ali White. 7 up the top of the field there.
A little bit of help. There might be just enough for the...
Oh, just
enough for the Burleigh.
Just.
I think it'll be a video shot, though, to find out for a second.
They'll be using the video for that one for sure. For sure.
Oh, a little bit of a flex there.
What a rooster he is, eh? Hamming it up.
Girls there watching, we'll try and get that number for you later, eh?
I'm sure his mates are going to watch back that race and find that, and that's going to be haunting him
Oh, another
for
one. Look at him. Look at
years.
this.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Cut it out.
They come over
No one's interested.
come south of the border and they've gotten excited.
Actually, it's the first time I saw these kids run to a boat earlier on. I heard they were helping out the Freshie girls.
Ah.
So they bolted out of the tent when they saw the Freshie boat coming close to the shore.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, coming out next race, we've got Mona Vale Blacks, South Curly Underdogs, Palm Beach Finns, Corrimal Blackjacks. And I wasn't quick enough, so I'll go back to the live heats. And if you want to follow low range, and the Wanda
Pings.
I'm going to go wins. We're going to throw a W in. I'm going to change it on them.
Wonder wins.
The Wanda wins.
I like it.
And if we go quiet from time to time, folks, of course, we've got this fantastic morning team in front of us here. Thanks to the Ocean Beach guys. So we're just having a little bit of sustenance to keep us going.
That chocolate muffin is unreal.
Keep this dribble up that we're going. Hopefully not boring you to death. Is a little bit of a challenge in these conditions.
I think we'd much rather be chatting about a bit of a wave on.
Back shoots and rollovers, mate. It's always more fun to talk about. Speaking of, there's a little bit of a bump there, bringing some life into the start.
They've all had to go through it on the way to sea there.
But the underdogs have shot out like a cannon. Look at them go.
They have. Them, Wanda and Palmy.
You can see them just slowing their rate now and just controlling that recovery. Letting the boat run between each stroke, trying to let the boat do some work for you. Palmy probably just a beat or two quicker.
A little bit.
The one that wins up there in alley 6.
Palmy just slowed down again then. They dropped it by like 2 strokes a minute. We've been doing some training with a stroke coach in the boat.
Okay.
To work out what we're doing.
Yep.
It's quite interesting.
Underdogs are probably nosing 3/4 of length over Palm Beach. There you go. He didn't sit down with this crew either, Chase.
Yep.
He just, like these big layback, he just sat down, let it spin.
But Palmy looked like they're getting angry on something there, trying to fight it.
And going back to your stroke coach, mate, have you found a sweet spot yet? Or still experimenting?
Experimenting, I want to say. It's just more to like make sure we're hitting our rating.
Yep.
With the open ladies, and seeing how fast we can actually go, and the boat still feel nice.
Yep. As
in rating. And then of course if you're rating over 30, 32, 34, you come back down to 28. Feels really slow.
Yep. So underdogs here just holding about probably 3/4 of boat length lead. Bit of lively water up in that special alley 7. But I think the underdogs have done enough.
I think it's broken. Alley 7's broken all of a sudden.
Yeah, I think...
tide may have changed enough.
Mona Vale Black now probably come through with the 3rd.
Yeah.
Just Palm Beach 2nd, Wanda 4th, Corrimal 5th, and Bagola, I think it is. No, sorry, it's the low range. South Curly low range there in 6th place. They've only just stepped up out of under-19s last year. And if you want a good giggle, try and find that on the socials. When one of them gets a crab, the giggle out of his crewmate is sensational. That's just what junior boys should be all about, having fun in a surf boat.
There's a bit of stupidity that goes on. And not just in junior boys. My reserve grade and masters crews, they're a bit ridiculous some days as well.
I've always had a saying though, mate, 1 junior rower, half a brain, 2 junior rowers, no brains. The amount of junior rowers around, the intelligence decreases, but the entertainment value always rises.
One-on-one, they're always good. In a pack of 4, mate, they're just...
That's chaos.
As dumb as a box of hammers.
But like I said, they provide plenty of laughs.
And it's not that their brain turns off, it's their ears turn off. They don't hear a thing you say.
Yeah. We've got a junior boys crew at Coffs this year. It's just entertaining under the tent. I've always had a rule. Junior boys crew set the tent up, and that is thoroughly entertaining to sit back and watch.
That'd frustrate the hell out of me.
Oh, mate, you just got to let it go, Molly. It's entertaining.
There's some things I can't let go, mate. I'm a cranky man some days. But we're away in the 23 men. Alex there in alley 2. They've jumped off the beach nicely with the force up there in alley 5 or 4. We got a 6-boat race. And Avoca Beach Mad Dogs up there at the top beside their Got Crabs buddies. But the Sunshine Coast crews are looking dominant at the moment.
There's our long-femoured man in the 2 seat, the massive human. What's he at, 6'6"? More?
I don't know. It's horrible to stand beside him. I'd much rather he sits down and I stand up. They're coming into their cans. But Maroochydore Force, in they go with Megsy.
Probably lengthened a bit over the rest of the field, mate.
Alex just being pipped by the 2 Avoca Beach boats as they hit the cans. But Steve's in and out. He's picked up ground there. Steve Davies.
That is a nice exit, actually, by the Alexandra Headland crew.
Well, one of my open girls is listening in, and she's saying she's agreeing with you. Let's make the junior boys set our tents up. But honestly, I don't have all day to wait for that to happen. And I don't want to be at the other end of the beach.
Okay, Voca looks like they've got at the top of the screen there with Matty Mitchell. Looks like they've got that little express lane happening still up there.
Alex isn't going to let go of Maroochydore, but... Oh, look, Allura. They're charging on something.
Nezzy's dialed one up.
Now it'll be Alex's turn. What'll Steve Davies do with that? He has gone to the leader of the pack.
Are we going to call it a wave?
Yeah, well, is it enough? But is he going to get across the line in first place? Oh, I'd say Alex just on that runner.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for, back by popular demand, all the way from Sydney town, the voice of surf boats, Phil Stefano stepping in. I'll vacate for a little bit and then I'll come back and give Jace a break in about 10.
Sounds good, mate. Thank you.
Scotty.
Good morning, Phil.
Jace, thank you.
How
what
are
a
you, mate?
setup. I'm excellent, mate. I just got out of the car. Got a lucky car spot just up the road.
Did you really?
Straight up. It's meant to be.
It is meant to be, mate. It's a great day.
I just had a little peep at the beach from the clubhouse. It's always pretty here.
It is, mate. Looking back over the Lion Island, up back out towards Barrenjoey Head. You see the ferry go across the river.
It's a great spot. We train on the other end of the northern beaches.
Yep.
Facing this way, but as you've mentioned, I tuned in since Friday. You're sounding good.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. I'll buy you a beer later on.
Bringing the sport to life. You got Peter Spence, one of the well-known and good grade sweeps even. Spencey. What do we got here?
There's
in the
our
water,
paperwork,
Jace?
mate. We got our 23 women.
We're up to what round?
We are in the middle of our 3rd round, heat 1 of the under 23 women. We've got 4 boats in each of these races. So we've got Palm Beach,
Avalon and
Burleigh
Heads.
The Burleigh girlies.
You said, is that Matty in the Burleigh too?
Yeah, that's
Smith?
Matty. Yeah, Matty Smith, yep.
Good man. Shout out to Matty. Having a crack as a sweep.
He's doing good, mate.
Yeah.
He's got the kids flocking to Burleigh at the moment. He's doing some good things down there.
He's a good bloke. The camera loves him. He's a good-looking bloke.
Oh, he's a rooster, isn't he?
Look at him go. I've heard you talk about the course. The top of the screen can be a bit of a rocket. It's always been a bit like that with, depending on the tide.
Well, we think it's broken now. The tide's changed, and all of a sudden we had like 7 or 8 races in a row. Ali White or Ali 7 came home like a freight train, but it's not sort of playing the game anymore.
Yeah, it's it will turn. I'm just trying to find my phone to check out the wind. It feels like it's picking up a bit as well. So if the nor'easter comes up, I'll be rowing back into the wind. But you see now Palm Beach setting good tempo out to sea. Spency and the team.
And Matt at the other end of the field up there in the express lane.
As we'll call it, the express lane for sure. Look at them go. And as I was saying,
the pumps are on. What's going on there, Matt?
Might have a hole in his boat.
Oh, no. Has a bung not been put in?
That's what's happened. Yeah.
Dearie me.
The old bung. As I spoke
but
about
it's not slowing them down. They've gone in just in second place.
Can't be speeding them up.
Well, mate.
There's Spency out in 2. He's a bit wider, Matty, on the turn. You see the experience of Spence. He's got it straighter. And in alley 1, they're rocketed away out of there, but they need to.
Yep.
You see his barking instructions there. In alley 2, you have the Palm Beach Pistols.
With Charlie.
Avalon Beach in 3. They've had a great weekend.
They have, haven't they?
Cleaned up the reserve grade division. Men's, women's, and the mixed, I think.
Yeah. Spency's got something under him at the moment.
This young man, I think he's come from Port Campbell, this
Yeah,
young
that's Charlie Trotter. He's come up.
I was fascinated by his shorts at Aussies, I think, last time. He's got those pink tight ones on
pink,
again.
Yeah, mate, he's a stylish character.
Fans love it. Look at Spency's crew rated up now, the Pythons. Pushing to the line with the little bubble underneath them. And they're going to power to the end of this race.
Doing exactly what Alexander Headlands did in the previous race with the boys.
Perfect. Well, that's Spency, but it's a dogfight here for the third, Matty. Is that pump still running? See, look at that.
The pump's still going.
Look, I think Avalon's done him by a pump length. He can't have sped him up having an open hole in the boat.
No, it doesn't help, does it?
Pouring in water. It's a bit distracting for the rowers too.
The faster you go, the more it comes in.
Yeah, it's distracting. It's not the norm. Someone will get a roasting. I always check my bung though before row race.
I have a look, but it's the strokes job.
Oh, it's always the strokes job.
That was my seat as well, so I was always, and that's why I don't let it go. I said, come on, get it together.
Shout out to my stroke Sarah. She does a great job.
Yeah.
We've got an older climber at the moment, so it's got a little back bung, as well as the regulation for the boat. But back on track, under 23, round 2. In alley 1, we've got the local crew from Avoca Beach Zephyrs. In alley 2, Monaval Black. In alley 3, the Currumbin Vixens. Another good crew here from Palm Beach, the Pina Coladas.
The Pina Coladas are going really fast, and up against the Currumbin Vixens, this will be a good match race, side by side.
Yep. It's a lot of these crews raced on Friday, as you said. That was good racing.
Yeah, it was good racing.
Called it
Foxy
beautifully.
and the Currumbin Vixens were in the top 3. He said they got to take a lot from that. They didn't come away with the representative jersey, but still damn happy with how they rode, he said.
Well, it's very well done to Michael King and his crew from Newport in this division.
Yep.
Representing Australia.
They were hot all day long, mate.
And that's what I've noticed, rowing in the Northern Beaches. It's a strong branch. There's a lot of crews that are up and down the medals in that branch. And away we go. Pina Coladas in the express lane and the Vixens. Top of screen, alley 4 and 3. Looks like an alley 1 here going out with them. Matty Mitchell. And the Zephyrs. Is that my man? It should be my man on the back of Monaval Black.
Bryce,
the mentor.
That's the man.
My mentor. Was that
yeah?
Yeah, well, he's...
What happened?
What happened? What are you... It's rubbing off slowly, hopefully. That's the plan. Rome wasn't built in a day, but Bryce, good bloke. He's taken me under his wing and even offered me his place where I need to stay when I'm training on the Northern Beaches.
Righto. So you're still living on the other side?
I live at Maroubra.
Yep.
It's a great beach as well. But Bryce is good. We had his... He won't mind me saying this. He's 50th the other day.
All right, we're all getting to that age, mate.
And he looks 40 for sure. He's looking good. Bit of salt and pepper in the chin. But as we go into the turns, Palm Beach up in 4. Split match to the
Vixens.
Voca crew and the Vixens. All 3 of those, and Bryce probably a length out of it with the girls. But no, you're right. Up in 4 and 3. Palm Beach and the Vixens.
Foxy's had a good turn there because he's pulled right up onto the pina coladas.
He's a good bloke, Foxy.
He had a go yesterday, yep.
I was listening in to his work. I met him years ago, years and years ago. It was late on the beers.
Oh, he's a bit of a loose cannon.
We had fun. But it was all photo talk, of course. But no, it was good to see him back into it hard, and look at these two go stroke for stroke.
It's a good battle.
Yeah.
And Currumbin seems to be coming out on top of that, but Monavale are having a shot.
You see that? Just the water underneath the boats. It is an ocean bay, but it's protected, so there's not as much movement. Palm Beach and the Vixens. Who's got more in the tank? They got 10 strokes to go. And Monavale's come out of the clouds on the runner.
They have, mate. They have. What have we got?
Funny angle. Ooh, wow. I think Currumbin there.
Oh, I'd just say so, mate, yeah. And Foxy hasn't turned him off. He's rode him pretty much all the way to the beach, so an extra 5 strokes or so.
I don't think you can turn him off in the short course, eh? It's too short.
It is, but a lot of crews, once they get across that line, that has been floating in, but Foxy kept them going for a couple.
What's your instructions to the crew, mate, at the end of the race?
Get across the line first.
Mine are quite firm as well. I want them to row me up to the car park. Do not stop. The finish line's when the boat stops, and that way there's no
there's no conjecture over that. Over the years, I've seen a few crews go off a little bit too early.
Oh, you have, and you see crabs and you see celebrations.
We had celebrations. That's the most embarrassing
charging crew coming home on a wave with a run, and you just can't stop.
We had a junior crew at Mets years and years ago. It would have been in the late 90s. They started high-fiving each other. And went from first to second on the line. It's devastating.
I hope whoever was coaching those guys got hold of them that week and turned it up in the gym and on the run and really made them pay for that one.
I think he was guilty of starting the celebration himself.
Oh, well, fish rots from the head. So here we are moving into the third heat. Under 23 females. In Alley 1, you have the Coogee Havachats. Alley 2, Newport Stingers. Alley 3, the Long Reef Castaways. Alley 4, Boffs Babes.
The Havachats earlier on missed their can.
That'll make your day tough.
Well, we've had three missed cans. 3 can misses today.
I've seen it as well. I don't want to shout out to my man from North Cronulla because he's a top bloke, so I'll leave him alone. But, I think I've heard all about the rollick talk, the square rollicks, the round rollicks, the left-handed and the right-handed sweeps. I'm a left-handy. And I think just going into the turn, we actually have a better visual of the can because we're standing on the other side of the boat. It's not as easy to miss it, touch wood. But away we go now. The Havachats, as Jay said, they need a win to get through. On screen there, you'll see that's the order that they sit as you're looking at the screen.
But it'll be hard to knock off the Newport ladies.
They'll be in third gear until after lunch, I'd say.
Well, look at how long and slow their stroke is.
He's a great coach, Kingy. See the girls training. We train on the water up there in Bayview.
Yep.
Beautiful spot.
Look it up at the top of the screen there. The Boffs Babes, they're going quite well. They could possibly be out in front at the moment.
Not 100% sure if that's his junior crew stepping up to the division, but he had a good junior girls crew. Yep. So dare say that is Boffs girls growing up into this tough division of 23s. It's always hard when you're the younger.
Well, they've been around for a while, so they might be aged out of 19s by now.
I believe that'd be around the mark, and he's done a great job, and he's having a good time of it, Boff. He had a great Aussies last year. He's won everything.
See, our mate from Coogee hasn't come over his quarter bars yet. He's still at the back of the boat. And so Kingy, to be honest.
Yeah, well, everyone's... Oh, he didn't miss it again. It looks like he's doing his best, that sweep. We see Kingy, the old technician. 50-cent pieces stand on its end with the balance Kingy gives you. And they're away again. Calm. But Bob's crew's not going away now too. They're on the yellow can.
But Coogee, having said that, look where they are now. Moving up on a Newport.
Yeah, see, that sweep. He could
come forward a bit and trim the boat a bit better.
But that, you know, again, everyone's got different learning, different balance, but it's in your advantage, obviously.
When he goes back and watches this, he might listen to us and he might say, you guys can leave me alone.
Yeah,
I know what I'm doing.
Again, we're there to help, Jace.
But Newport now, they're extending their lead.
Yeah.
Rowing nicely. Coogee having a surge on a little runner.
Fighting hard is Coogee. There might be a little bubble just underneath them. Starting to suck up there. If they can take it. They might push into second on the line. Coogee working this little bubble. North Cronulla on the bubble. Newport in dead water. This will be tight. Oh, where's the finish line, Jace? They're all at it.
I'd say Newport.
Yep.
Just
to North Cronulla.
But honestly,
and a charging Coogee. But
if the race was any longer, that was going to change.
That's right.
Always looks so relaxed, Kingy, doesn't he?
There's the girls. They mean business. There'll be extra eyes on them now that they're the Aussie team.
There's targets on them too now. They've got a big target on their back.
Everyone wants to
knock
beat
them
the
off.
best. Yep, no doubt. And they'll be proud to represent, so they won't want to be beaten too. But in this great sport of ours, there's a lot of good crews. And the competition's fierce across all the divisions.
It is, mate. We've seen a great example of that all weekend.
This will test out the skills, and it is a 5-man day today because the sweep has such an important job.
We don't just stand at the back and yell at them.
I think I get more nervous on dead flat days because, you know, it literally is up to you in the start and the turn and which course you take.
There's so much more pressure on the turn and the start, isn't there?
Yep. And again, nothing should change, though, in dead flat to surf in the crew's head, in my opinion. You know, we're doing the job, same job, listen to the calls. And
well, you go out there with a race plan and you just want to execute it.
Well, anyone who's ever raced at Ocean Beach knows it hurts. It's a painful place, but it's also where dreams have been made, Jace.
Well, mate, they've had a few state titles
There'll be some
here.
this afternoon,
Yep.
I've got several placings, and alley 1 and 2 didn't help me that day either. So I know all about this beach. But you've got to be there to give it a crack, and anyone could, you know, make a mistake, miss a can.
Well, we've seen that from a number of crews today. We've had oars pop out of Rolex yesterday. We've had Rolex break. We've had haven't had any back shoots yet.
No, thank goodness. Now you need to test or check your equipment at all times, and if you're a rower or a young rower, the gun goes there. It's Megsy with his 40-kilo wooden sweep oar that you guys tell me he swears by, and this looks like the waves of the day. Look at this set, powering over that one.
Well, that's exciting for coming home, isn't it? That means there's going to be something to run.
Oh no, that was a freak wave set. Look at it. We haven't seen it all week. It's like there's a bit more ruffle on the water though now. The wind's picking up, and that's when you can, you know, clip chops.
Yep.
Catch crabs, not paying attention, looking around. The drone's beautiful for the coaches.
It is, mate. It's so good. We've got Northcliffe at the bottom of the screen, Maroochydore Pule Pules in Alley 2, Freshwater Freaks, Alley 4, and Williamstown at the top of the screen there in Alley 5, because we're not racing on the red can. We're splitting the field up.
Good idea. Keep it as fair as possible.
Well, there's a hole there. There's something's in the middle of the field which everyone was trying to avoid yesterday, and we can with 4 boats in the race. We can separate them. When we've got a 6-boat race, it's a bit harder. 7 boats, impossible.
Yeah, and you want the fairest racing. These crews have come from a long way, and you see up in Alley 4, it's at Williamstown
up the top there with Timmy McFarlane,
doing a great job of it. And so's our man, the GOAT, Mr. Claypan, into this turn on the black can with his Northcliffe crew. And they're up and out of it. Williamstown also up and out, but looks like those 2 end crews got away the best of it.
They did, mate. And Damien takes the oar off the stroke rower completely. She just sits there and waits for it to be handed back to her.
Yeah, I'd do that.
Yep.
And standing on the other side, I think it's easier for us with the reach.
Yep.
But, you know, like you said, and you're a boat builder, There's many ways to do it.
Well, many ways, mate, many ways. We've all
You've
got...
seen Termite. I heard you talking about his turning style.
Yeah, he only does it for some crews, but
Yeah, he didn't
that
have...
full lay back.
I don't think he's done it for his new crew.
Well, it's hard to stop a boat by yourself in
The
strokes.
Hoosier. He's not, they're new to him. They're
Yep.
working that out, but they're flying the Hoosier.
We've got a match race here.
This is a great race now. Now we come into the runners. What have we got here for Freshie now? A little bubble under Freshie, and they're going to get the best piece of it coming from third.
They are.
Northcliffe in dead water now going to pick it up, and so is Williamstown.
The Freshie are going to run
This
all
is
the way
going to be
down
a
it.
three-boat finish race. Oh, wow. Jace,
Yep. No,
please.
that's a photo.
That is the tightest race we'll see today.
We're going to take a photo of that one, and the officials can work that out. And our team here doing the
Shout out to the officials and the team while we get the chance.
Yeah, no, exactly right. It's all
Wait
going
for
well.
that.
But our production team, they're going to be doing the work at Aussies this year. So the last couple of years, the boats have been given 1 day of televised coverage. Aussies this year, the boats are going to be televised the whole time.
On the live stream?
Yep,
Wow.
yep.
Who's commentating, Jace?
Well, I'm going to have a couple of
Put
crews
you-
there, I hope.
Yeah,
so
Sam.
I might be able to come down and do a bit. We might be able to share it.
Well, I'll do a little. I'm happy to put my hand up on behalf of the association. There's Mr. Claypan.
Being helped out by the Mooloolaba ladies at Chop Suey.
Beautiful picture there, Ocean Beach.
So that means, what are we rolling around to now? That must mean we're back to the open men. Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
Well, let's get back on track. So, round 3, heat 1, coming on your screen there now. Oops. Just working out the
That might be the draw for the second one. On our paperwork, we've got heat 1 as Sneaky Nuts in alley 1. We might be able to look at the boats and see what we've got on the line there.
Yeah. You looking fit, Jace? Tapering for the big carnivals towards the end of the season?
Maybe, mate. Thank you.
Advantage?
Well, less
There's-
to carry around
well,
the back
that's
of the boat's a good thing.
That's definitely Boff. Got shoulders like a house, Boff. He's a big man and he's a champion. We love him. Maybe they switched alley 1 and heat 1 and heat 2 here.
They may have. Something's going on here, but we've got North
Samuel
Cronulla.
Barning. Yeah.
And they're in alley 2, and there's Wilco, and he'll be in alley 1
Okay, so they've
with
switched
the
the
big rig.
heats. They've switched the heats. So in alley 1 you've got Allura Wilco, in alley 2 North Cronulla Boffs. In alley 3 you have Bateman's Bay. In alley 4 North Cronulla Brooks. In alley 5 the South Curl Death Riders. In alley 6 the Queenscliff Men's Open crew with Damien Daly.
Well, I can't see Bateman's Bay there.
Getting stitched up. It
What's
is
on
there
screen? There we go. So on screen is correct.
Sorry guys.
It's all right. We can throw our paperwork away then, possibly.
Well,
But here we go.
Reading up the screen there. So you got Wilco in 1, Palm Beach Plumbers in 2, North Cronulla Boffs in 3, the Sneaky Nuts in alley 4, McMaster's Team A in 5, and South Curl Death Riders up in alley 6. That makes more sense, Jason.
Well, it does look the right, mate, yes. So McMaster's with a little bit of work to do, but is that the Death Riders up there on the white can?
Yeah.
They've cleared out. They're
They
looking
need a
good.
win too. You said
They
they
do
were
need a win,
scratching
yeah,
on the
they've-
points with McMaster's and
Yep.
Bateman's even, was it?
Bateman's were in a little bit of strife too, mate.
Gee, A-grade
Scotty
is-
called it. But look at
A-grade's
that.
tough. Look at this. Tight into 1. There's 4 crews.
So Palmy hit first.
Yeah, but Wilco and the Death Riders are right there. And out of the turn hard is Palmy, and getting straighter quicker is Palm Beach there in alley 2. You see the length of those Palm Beach rowers right back at that finish, and up in alley 6,
Death
the
Riders.
Termite. He sounded good yesterday.
I was off, mate. I was having a break while he was on.
Yeah, I was tuned in.
Spency firing up, keeping the boys on their job.
So the Plumbers there with Hunter Graham, Samuel Holmes, Daniel Johnson, Josh McGuinness and Spency on the back. You see that climber powering through the water, that bow wave getting pushed out, the boat's nice and trim.
looking at the other screen, but the Wilco are really pressuring them.
There's runners now, Jace. This course has
Look at
come
that.
alive. The
It
Death
has.
Riders up in Alley 7. Working hard. Spency, Wilco, North Cronulla.
That's just gone to Palmy, I reckon. Then Illura, Wilco. Maybe the Death Riders up there all the way up to Alley 7 then.
No, they looked a bit like they got stuck in a rut right on the
That'll
line.
be another photo finish, that one. It'll take a little while to get that result, I reckon.
It's good racing there from Palm Beach nonetheless. And the A-grade division, the quickest and the strongest. It's tough.
Yeah, we were getting
look at-
time. They were getting timed earlier on today, so it was about 2 minutes 7.
You look down the start list on the A-grade sheet, and they're all tough.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to fight any of them, do you?
I mean, it's just the sport. That's what we try and do.
It's the nature. You want, if you're going to win, you want to beat the best.
Well, here we go in Heat 2 now, round 3. Alley 1 in Currumbin Barbarians, Alley 2, North Cronulla Purds. There's Bateman's Bay in Alley 3 with Neil Innes, the Wanda Weapons with Nathan Spinner in 4, North Cronulla Brooks A's in 5, and the Queenscliff Open Men in 6. And the Wanda and the Queensy boys featured in that shootout with the greatest crew of the moment, Bulleye, on Friday. Wasn't that impressive?
They're impressive, those guys. And
Top blokes.
the way they turn it on, look, with 100 metres to go, Shane just says, give it, or whatever his magical word is, and they explode out of the blocks.
Yeah.
It's like he's got a motor in there somewhere.
Shane might have a motor in there somewhere, but I doubt it. The boys are too strong at the moment, too fit, and on this course, too good.
Well, I heard the other week they weren't coming up because
Nope.
they were concerned that if they did win, the wives would say, mate, sorry, boys, you can't go.
Here we go. Away we go. Round 2 of the Open Men's. Round 3, sorry. Heat 2. All crews getting away pretty even. Little bubbles going under the boats now. Little green lumps.
So there's our crews. Purds looking all right there in Alley 2.
They got
He's sort of stolen a march on Bateman's Bay and the Barbarians.
You see up in Alley 6, 5 and 4. They're very tight.
And would you say North Cronulla's in front up the top there as well?
You see their little nose sneaking through, but as I said, these boats are moving at top speed. You see the bow wave in front of the boat. There's power pushing it.
We asked the drone pilots earlier on how fast the drone was going to keep up with them, 3 metres a second.
Yep.
And that was on the 23 women.
Okay.
So I can only assume.
Checking in on our results here, Jason.
Yep.
The last race was Palm Beach that got the win. Going into the Kansas, Wilco second in the last race, and the Death Riders were third, but there's nothing in this. Who's going to come up? Alley 2. Is that both the North Cronulla crews?
Yeah, I think they got first and second around the can.
That was a good turn from Alley 2 there.
But look at Wanda now. The weapons, they're in contention.
And Queensy's not going away. The big, powerful Queenscliff
Look at Wanda,
crew.
but have a go at that. They have exploded on a runner. They're doing what Bulleye does. Still using it.
Well, they have been a great crew for many years, as you said. This could be the changing of the guard with Bulleye and these guys if they stay together.
Look at that. They are still using that, and they are smoking North Cronulla.
Well, that was just good rowing, and they ran that little bubble better than anybody. They had the best piece of it, and you put them down for first, I dare say, here.
Yeah, they're not throwing that one away.
I'm not going to jinx the Wanda Weapons from there. That's the first for the Weapons. In second place now. Really tight. I'd say North Cronulla, then Queensy, and then North Cronulla down here in Alley 2, and then Currumbin and Bateman's Bay for 5th and 6th. And based on some results, I think Neil's crew might be in trouble there.
They might be packing up the boat, mate. I'm afraid.
Well, the beauty of it is it's December.
Well, wait, you
We've
can
got
go
a
away
whole
from this
season of
carnival.
racing to go.
You can go away from this carnival going, right, we need to work on these things.
Yeah, and it's a great hit out. Fortunately, my crew couldn't row yesterday due to my other professional commitments.
Yeah, you're at a wedding somewhere, I take it?
Yeah, I did a wedding for beautiful Kristen and Declan down in Sydney. Congratulations, guys. It's a beautiful day.
How long have you been doing that as a side hustle?
About 5 years now.
Yeah, right. What got you into it? Are you one of these blokes that loves love?
Of course. The love doctor over here. Never married, no kids.
Dr. Phil knows his stuff.
I thought, what could I do to pay and get to talk and get paid?
Yeah, righto.
And
Politician?
That didn't tickle my fancy. So we're going in here now. Open females. Round 3, heat 1. You got the Mooloolaba crew on screen there.
The chop suey.
Not sure of the alleys yet, but as we look across the beach, we'll pick those up. See the starter's flag. The wind is picking up a bit more.
Which way is it coming from? Like from the south, east, the south? We can't see anything here. We've definitely got to check the flags for it, but alley 1 is the Hooyahs.
Yeah, Termite and the Hoosier.
The chop suey, Port Kembla.
There we are.
The Parrots, Maroochydore Binks and Wanda winging it up in the magical alley.
We've talked about the South Curly girls coming up to A grade from last year's reserve.
They're doing a fantastic job.
Yeah.
They are not out of place in the A grade. No way.
I told Termite they'd be sweet. I raced them last year. They're very fast. They're fit. They've been running for a while. They've got multiple medals.
People they get daunted about moving up from reserve grade to A grade, don't they?
They shouldn't. It's test yourself. But look at them going out to sea now. They're powering away the Hoosier.
Maroochydore look like they're finding their groove.
The girls did have to step out of their delightful new boat, out of Gus's brand new boat into old War Daddy there.
Yeah.
Nathan was telling me the boat's full of bog. That boat that they're in now has won more gold medals than you can poke a stick at.
Well, it's a good boat to be in then, isn't it?
Well, as they go into the turns, and they're showing why it's a good boat. Don't go early there, Termite. Ooh, round the
some of them
red
are
and yellow
close,
alley
mate.
1. So he's not doing his normal lean back with these girls.
Correct. Didn't even touch the strokes.
But with the boys, he's done it since birth, and they all know it. So that's what he does. And he likes the camera too, old Termite. He does a bit of that for show. So as they're powering away now, you see Termite, Mooloolaba, alley 1 and 2, South Curly Hoosier, Jack and the Port Kembla girls in alley 3, Maroochydore right there in 4, and Wanda winging it. This is a pretty even race, Jace.
We'll start to see Brendan here getting a bit animated in the back of the boat with the Mooloolaba ladies, but they have got a fight on their hands with the Hoosier.
Yep.
And the Binks from Maroochydore up there.
See,
something
see
under.
the Hoosier now rating it up, trying to go, and you see Mooloolaba going with.
Mooloolaba missed it, but by the looks of that, they were just a little bit too slow.
Bubble there, just milking across the top, squeeze another half length, maybe more. What a great strong row there from the Hoosier with Maroochydore and the Hoosier now in alley 4 and yep. I'd say the Hoosier there.
They got that easy.
Maroochydore second, and then third was tight between the
Mooloolaba
crew and the Wanda team.
Mooloolaba were just a bit too slow to explode then. Sort of almost let it go all the way under them before they actually realised it was there to be used. And
yeah, and there's the Hoosier.
They got a few out of it, but the South Curly girls, they
there's the
belted it.
He's just doing his job. He'll get through the day. As the boys jump in. I think he just sits there all day now, and they just auto spin.
Yeah, and he just sits there, eh?
Yeah.
Roll me around to the next one.
Yeah, float me up to alley 5, please, guys. It's live
Well,
Clark.
guess what?
Speak
We
to
have
me.
finished the rounds. We're into
Wow.
eliminations now. And it
Here we
is
go.
10:30.
Running on time.
I just saw your old mate turn up here,
Mr. Cottrell.
Donald Cottrell.
What a great guy. You guys sounded good together the other day.
I like working with Don.
Don is the man. Don is good, as they say.
Correct. They've been saying that for years. He's going to give me a break, apparently. So it'll be you two.
Wow. That'll keep the fans happy, Jace.
It will, mate.
Eh?
They've been asking for it all
The A
day
team
long.
back together again.
They've been asking for this team up.
Well,
for
you've done a great
days,
job, though,
for
Jace,
days
so
and
enjoy
days.
your break. And beautifully called so far. We'll try and pick it up with Don here. We've got Avoca Beach there, Matty Mitchell.
Thanks, Phil. Enjoy. Welcome in, Don.
Thanks, Jace. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mr. Donald Cottrell himself. Hello,
Cheers, mate. Great to be on here with a ASRL future Hall of Famer, Phil Stavano. Did his proficiency this morning at Bondi. How did that go, mate?
Nah, it was a false start. It was
False
a
start?
false start. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to know if you actually made it around the swim cans. I was interested in that
I've
one.
done the wet section. I was the lap record holder. But let's get back on track here. We see
a wave.
Well, yeah,
I think I just saw the Crumb Cockatoos. Is that then? They just punched through one.
You see bows coming off the water surface. It hasn't happened much this weekend. But up in 4 and 5, you got Coogee DMGs. In alley 4. You've got Avoca in alley 1, Currumbin in alley 2, and Palm Beach in alley 3. So,
Yeah. Crumb and Cockatoos there, second from the bottom of your screen. Back-to-back Australian team. They are the current gold medal holders in this division as well. Short course champions from last season. And they won 7 out of 8 on Friday in the national team selection event. And the only reason they didn't win 8 out of 8, Phil, is that they didn't have to. The last one was a dead rubber.
that Chook,
That is Chook, and that is the Cockatoos.
what a champion team they are.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy, one of the nicest. Super humble, but they deserve it, and they're the best. And they'll represent us strongly in New Zealand.
Yes, mate, it is.
And did you-
Waihi in
Going
February.
into the turn, looks like 3-boat race. But the Aussie team going in just ahead of Palm Beach, and Coogee right there with them. But who's going to come out first? Palm Beach spun that really quickly. The Cockatoos up and out. Avoca Beach down here in alley 1, just off the pace. But as the drone follows, the crews start to lengthen out now. And I think there's more water moving around out the back now. There seems to be a lot of run, different times. Well, not a lot of run, but...
You're going to say, mate, you're
Well,
kidding, aren't you? What are you saying? Typical sweep.
Yeah,
Tells the crew to
yeah,
up the rate, and
that's
there's
right.
nothing there.
There's something. I can see them.
Tell you what, there's something there for Palm Beach, is there?
As I
They've
said,
lifted the
yeah,
rate.
There's
and
just little lumps going left and right, and if you take a
Yeah.
piece of it, you can go. And here's Currumbin's turn.
yeah,
See downhill.
Palm Beach just ran up on
Now
Crumb and
Coogee
then.
on a little one as well. So last 150 of the course. See Currumbin now backing off the runner, and Palm Beach on the top of it.
Yeah, and the angle of the drone,
And the
always a bit
slingshot
confusing.
now. Currumbin coming back at Palm Beach.
As they bolt for the line, I think that's going to be Palm Beach across the line first in front of the Cockatoos. They've got to be happy with that row. That was a tough one.
Coogee third, and then the Avoca Beach crew coming into fourth. Talk about a lung opener. Did you get in the boat, Don, this week? Just keep moving,
yeah,
mate. I
mate.
know
Yep.
that you've got big duties to fill coming up in a few weeks. So
Yeah, George Bass Surfboat Marathon coming up, 50-year celebration of that. And yeah, the mighty Cab Savs have teamed up with the Crumb and Spartans, and we're heading down to have a crack at the super vets. And mate, your support crew for us, can't wait for that.
it was a great phone call to receive. Great blokes at Cab Savs. There'll be some stiff competition down there.
Trevor Trax Robson, our sweep, is just watching his back just in case you knife him, just so you can get up the back of the George Bass. Up
It's,
the back of the Cab Savs, everyone wants that seat.
Wow, what a seat to be. What a seat to be in. But it's been fun being on that group chat. The boys are training hard.
Yeah, mate, and I saw an interesting stat this morning. The Bull Eye Super Vets that are entered in, there are 3 of those rowers that did the first ever George Bass Surfboat Marathon. So 50 years ago, 3 of those blokes rocked up, rode in the George Bass Surfboat Marathon, and 50 years later, mate, they're still putting a boat on the start line.
That's amazing.
Absolutely incredible.
We go back down now to the looks like the under 23 men. That's the underdogs, the Aussie champs, current Australian under 23 champions in the long course. Looking to hopefully add another piece of hardware to their collection.
Just pulling the back off the line there. Not sure what's happening there.
What a pretty place.
Underdogs making the top 3 on Friday. They finished on top of the point score. They got 3 out of 3 in the round robin here this morning, along with their stablemates, the South Curly Burley.
And congratulations to the South Curly Burley, taking the win on Friday, representing Australia. Great honour. I'm pretty good friends with younger Alan Perry. I'm stoked that he's going to put the jacket. His old man, as we know, Nathan.
Yeah, Big
super
Al.
Proud dad.
He is a specimen, Big Al.
He keeps growing, man.
Proud dad moment for NR, as you mentioned. I've mentioned to NR that he should book the ticket now, mate. Get over there, watch your son compete for Australia. And of course, NR Perry has his daughter rowing here today as well.
And another feat, speaking of George Bass, they'll be down there with the strong crew because they're going to have a half Death Riders, half Burley crew in the open division.
Oh my God, won't
And
that be a crew?
And sweeping, Nathan will be sweeping those guys. So what an honour to sweep your son.
Just on the screen now, the Crumb and Vixens. Foxy at the back of that crew. And maybe doesn't mind me mentioning, first round of the round robin of 23s, he missed the can. He had to do a 360, go back around again. He was talking to me, mentioning on Friday that his turns weren't quite sharp enough and he needed to work on them. And I reckon he's just gone a quarter of a stroke too early.
Did you give him some advice on the turn, Don?
Oh, mate, only when I'm sitting in the stroke seat do I give the sweeps some advice. And, yeah, mate, they need it.
Well,
I think they appreciate it too.
Strokes, you're cut off the same jib. My man Steve Vesper and yourself are like just two old warhorse strokes that are only ever going to stroke and only athletes. And,
Mate,
but they know it all. We're lucky to have those guys in the sport.
No, I'm in a crew that has 2 other sweeps sitting in rowing seats, so there's plenty of advice given up the back. Millsy, our normal short course sweep, he gets plenty of advice out of the bow. Gary Swoop Williams.
Swoop. Well, the bowman's really the man there.
Oh yeah.
Give it
Mate,
the sweep. He
everything.
can see it all. He's
Yeah.
first across the line.
He calls the stroke, annoys the
He's a
hell
great
out of me.
sweep too.
Yeah,
And
he's
a
a good
bloke.
sweep. Got a good A-grade crew.
As is Millsy too. Shout out, fellas. The great
there-
cab savs.
There's the ferry in the shot there, mate. I've just come off the beach commentary there with Mike Tamlin and Andy Hoban, and they're telling me you get a pensioner's discount on that.
You eligible now?
Not quite.
Hang in there.
Pensioners discount to get the ferry across. Andy tells me he packs the golf clubs, jumps on that, heads over, has a round of golf at Palm Beach, back on the ferry.
It's not a bad track, Palm Beach. Speaking of golf.
Oh, is that right?
Well, it's all right. It's pretty. It's a long way to get there, but
Mate,
you can get a ferry and back.
Mate,
Sounds like a good pensioner's day out. I would do that, Don, if I was you.
I don't want to have you drop names here, mate. But who have you played golf with?
Who have I played golf
Yeah,
with?
give me some big names. There'd be some Roosters named in there, wouldn't
Yeah,
there?
there's a heap of Roosters. Tedesco, Keary, Radley, Butcher, and the Roosters management. I played at their golf day too. I won a $5,000 set of fitted clubs at the Roosters golf day when the great Bisley Workwear was sponsoring the Chooks. The Roosters won back-to-back that year. It was all happening.
Big fan of the Roosters.
But I
Is my
played
co-commentator here, Phil Stavano.
I played at a great course in Sydney. I played with Bob Hawke.
Played with Bob Hawke.
Yeah.
Oh, pick that one up.
He's awful. He loves bunkers. He hates rakes.
Yeah.
And he was banned after a while.
Is he above that? Is he above raking the bunker?
Yeah, basically. He loves getting in there, but he hates the rake to clean it up. That's an old golf saying. And when he put the buggy into the bunker, I think it was time to call it a day.
Buggy in the bunker.
Yeah.
He's
And
been
his
having
mates,
a couple of schooners.
his
prior
mate,
to that.
Hawke Brew, he loved a schooner. He was a good bloke to have a chat with. When I got to play with him, he was starting to fade out a bit, but always full of life, and geez, he dressed well for golf. My word.
Sharp.
Yeah, unbelievable. But his mates hated it because he couldn't see the ball and they were forced to watch it. Former Prime Minister.
Yeah.
So when he stopped playing, they got to enjoy their golf for the first time in probably 40 years.
No, he earned the right, didn't he?
Yeah, I played golf with Kerry O'Keefe.
Oh. Skull. The Skull.
Yeah, he's a good commentator, the Skull. Heard a new one. Could describe the cab savs. They're as tough as woodpecker lips.
The drone is in the air. They're adjusting the course, and Phil Stavano and I are trying to fill the space here. And Stavano, you're doing a great job.
Oh, it's good to be here. I hate not racing, but the next best thing is next to you in the commentator's box or bringing the sport to the people. this is a great sport we're all part of, and we will shout out to our sponsors, the ASRL and the host beach, Ocean Beach. What a pretty picture it is now. We're starting to get to the tail end on a Sunday.
Not to mention Navy.
The Navy, Team Navy.
ASRL looking to renew a 3-year deal with the Navy.
Oh, well, let's hope that goes well, because they have been a fantastic sponsor and great, offer the service that keeps us safe in our,
Yep, and
in
why
our
wouldn't
beautiful
they?
country.
Why wouldn't they? We have similar values, teamwork, love of the ocean. And we've loved our sponsorship for many years with the Royal Australian Navy and Team Navy.
If they could recruit rowers, but
mate.
just give them time off for row,
Target.
then that'd be
good.
sweet, wouldn't it?
That'd be good. Their
Yeah.
target market on the beach here right now, 18 to 25-year-olds fit, male and females. Mate, we're sitting out the
There's
back.
my man from Corrimal, Aussie champ from 2001 himself. He's just rocked up. Hey, it is
Mate,
live.
He's a brave man going into that room just beside us there, mate, where the recorders are.
That's where it all happens.
Yeah.
He,
But you've got to be brave to stick your head in there. It can get snapped off.
Swifty Scott, yeah. Let's shout out to Pete Scott. He was sweeping the Corrimal crew when I was in an Aussie final 2001. Mate, that you got to watch the wave he held, and then the boys did a comeback, then got back in the seats, took 2 strokes, then he just dropped out of the sky. The late takeoff, the double comeback for victory.
Currawa?
Yeah, the home of boats. Big Darryl commentated me on that day. We rolled after 10 strokes. We had a theory that week, just punch it. And we got lucky
Just
9
smash it.
times.
I think there was a Victorian crew that took that attitude in. I think they got something like, they just charged it 8 races or 7 races in a row, and eventually Currawa caught up
That's
with
what happened to us, literally. And
the big K.
we'll take that. 4th. But as we get back now, I think we're
Still
maybe
adjusting the
adjusting
course,
some
mate.
cans, yeah.
Yeah, the tide just coming in. We had a low tide of around about 8 o'clock, 8:08 to be exact. And we're looking at Markula on the screen there now, giving us a wave. Cheers to the Markula. Steve DeLawrence doing a great job up there on the Sunshine Coast, rebuilding the Markula boat section. And there we go. She's all action. Is that your minor down there, your minor surf club?
Yeah. Yeah, further down the beach. And you see the winds picking up now from the southeast. So it's going to be coming across the course from alley 1 across to alley 7. And they'll be rowing into the breeze to the can. So rowing home with those runners, you've seen them boats come alive. They've got a little tailwind now.
Yeah, we're going to see a little bit more of it. Tide starting to fill in. High tide at 2:30 this afternoon. I'm not sure we're still going to be here at 2:30. We are getting through this program quite swiftly.
Yeah, it's
Just getting a shot of the ocean there from the drone. Got the IRB out adjusting the cans.
they're just as busy this weekend, the IRB team, not doing rescues and pickups. They're picking up and moving cans.
Yeah, it's a matter of inches out there in the short course, and as we know, it is all about the start, all about the turn. And what we discovered on Friday, it's what you've got left in the last 100 metres. And mate, I don't know if you were watching, but Bulleye just outstanding in the open men.
I had to tune in, Don. You guys sounded great. Coverage, bringing it to the sport, and to watch the best of the best go head to head.
You came over in your boat, mate?
Oh, mine's bigger than that one. That's
The
like,
boat.
that's the tender.
That's the tender.
Yeah. I've moved up in the world, Donny. Going global.
What a beautiful spot this is. Yeah, but Bulleye just back onto them. Their start is sensational. Want to go with them off the beach, and obviously Queensy very handy as well. But with 100 to go, it's like Shane Golovin just says, boys, drop the hammer here. And they just seem to find another gear, and they just rode away from those other crews.
And you know what's impressive about these guys? That I think there's a nucleus of 5 of them. You know, the Mercer brothers have come back this season together.
Yeah.
And you know, they've just been so strong. They just like it's like putting on an old glove for Golovin. It just fits so good. They know his calls and his movements and his noises and when to go, and he knows when to pull them, and it's just a great fit.
Their absence is noted here today. They're minimising the amount of carnivals that they do this year. We're just adjusting Ash there, adjusting the finish line technology to get that right.
I'll be I'll defend the Aussie champs there and say it's a long way to come from Bulli all the way back up the freeway for a dead flat Yamina, Don.
Yeah, they've got other commitments there. We're up in the air as to whether they're actually going to row.
They trained this morning, you can guarantee.
There you go. Shane left them alone for a couple of months, and then he picked up the phone, and he was lucky enough that they all said yes. There was a bit of family pressure coming on, as it does. But great to see Bulli, the dominant crew for the last 10 years.
They haven't it cracked on, did you say, all the way to the end of this year? Is
Yeah,
that their plan?
they're just minimising the amount of carnivals that they go in.
Yeah.
They're just going to focus on the big ones.
Keep their lovely wives happy.
Yeah.
Keep the family in check. There'll be kids coming through there.
Yeah, young families.
Yeah.
See Mick Crowell there, just talking, setting this course up. He's our course manager here today. He's chatting to them.
There's Matty Smith. Looks like he's in a, could be a Bisley shirt, that one.
Here we go, get a plug in. Get a plug in, Stefano.
We've got some great
Matty,
lightweight new products for summer.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. You'll soon
We'll
see.
be sporting them down at the Bass. We've picked up one of the Bisley
Sponsorships.
new season shirts.
Adventure shirt, we'll call it.
The adventure shirts.
Because we're going on an adventure.
Yes, we are.
No, I spoke to Chucky and about an ice bath.
Right.
Yeah, you'll need one of those.
Yeah.
thought
Here you
about
go. Look, I've got one at home, and I've been inviting the boys to come around and jump in it, but
Yours
I
would
haven't
be
had
tricky.
any starters.
Yours has had 5 seats on it and a mini bar. Your one would. Are you serious? I'm coming to your ice bar. That beautiful palace of yours. Hey, you've done well, and you deserve it. A lovely Peter, is she down here this weekend?
No, she's not. But she
Shout out
tells
to
me
Peter.
she misses me as my wife.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, that is a good thing. Yeah.
We're not that many years under the belt, Don. Don't ruin my strike rate. I was talking earlier about weddings, and yeah, we got yours done on the 30th of June. I won't forget. It was a good tax opportunity to throw a wedding in. But what a day! What a beautiful bride. Your wife is a stunning lady, and you should be congratulated.
Thank you. And I've got to throw it out
That is
there
a miracle.
to the folks at home who do not know. The bloke sitting beside me is responsible for marrying me and my wife, Phil Stefano.
They learned about my job yesterday. I was away. The old love doctor in action.
Is that what you call yourself, the
No.
love doctor?
Been called worse.
Yeah, no, the love doctor, that's all right. I might use
stick.
that amongst others.
Yeah, keep the others coming. But no, it's a fun thing. If anyone wants to get married at the Aussies, you better get booked in now. We'll do the paperwork. You can keep it a surprise from your peers, and we can spring it on them.
Yeah, Shane Chook Thompson in my crew. He's been with his beautiful de facto for a number of years, and we're thinking about marrying them down at the Bass, aren't we?
George Bass, yeah, I spoke to Letitia. It was news to her, but she's keen.
Yeah, right. Chook hasn't
Chook
mentioned
hasn't pulled, no, not yet.
We'll spring it on them, and we mentioned about Narooma, probably one of the most picturesque spots on the south coast. The hole number 2 or 3 is
We
at
were
the
talking
Hogan's
golf early.
yeah, Hogan's hole at
Yeah.
Narooma.
What a spot.
That'd be the spot to get married if you're on the George Bass.
If you guys make it to Narooma and can still walk, then yeah, I reckon that's a good idea. Hey?
That's the question.
Yeah. No, we can't have Chook's mind wandering about his bride while he's there to win the big race, to be fair.
Yeah,
Maybe.
mate, I've got to get back. I know we're dribbling on a bit. The bloke in the bottom right hand.
Sure.
The bloke in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen there, he's got the rangefinder, and he takes the course seriously. He was chatting to the IRB. Oh,
We're
here we
looking
go.
through the yesterday's medal presentations, Don.
Yeah.
So it looks like the under 23, or maybe, is that Friday?
That is, no.
Yesterday. Yesterday, so South Curly at the top.
That's the under-19s, mate.
Then you got your man there from Currumbin,
Yeah,
Will.
the Currumbin, young Will, the Kiwi, in the silver medal position.
And then Funky and his boys from North
in
Cronulla in third.
So South Curly, winners of the under-19 division, national champs in the short course. Have a look at the boys all
that's
walked
a
up there
great
with
thing.
the shirts off.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Yeah,
Again, you train hard, so you don't have to wear a shirt.
yeah.
I'm coming back for Aussies.
South Curly went well.
It's a great highlight for these young guys to win national medal. It's great that the sport puts this on. There's the Coogee team with Smithy. And they have a chats, I dare say.
Dave Thompson presenting the medals there.
Dave Smith, the sweep there.
AM. He's a life member of the International Life Saving, and a member of Ocean Beach Surf Life Saving Club.
Well
Dave
deserved
Thompson.
for these Coogee girls. There's Smithy, another rooster. There's Gemma, who used to row with me. She's a great girl, Gemma. All the girls are beautiful girls. They deserve that.
And we're calling up the silver medal winners here. Suspense is building.
Really capture you, Don. Well, Alexandra Headland.
There he is, Steve Davies, nodding the head there, accepting the silver medal. And doesn't he know how to put a crew together,
The
Steve
professor.
Davies. Alexandra Headland celebrating 100 years of surf life saving for their club last season.
Great place to be, the Aussies. It was wild up there for us.
Yeah, it was. We
had it all there. It was a far cry from today.
Yeah, we had some serious weather on the forecast. And here they are, the South Curly girls. South Curly taking out both the men and women's in under 19. And whatever's in the water at South Curly, I'm sure a lot of other clubs would like to taste it.
Well, there's Ribs, and you've got Termite, and you've got Gus as the top sweeps, and you've got Nathan doing a good job there. You've got Zulu in the background. The gym is always full. They push each other. Termite's no nonsense.
Oh, we had him on the live stream yesterday,
I was listening, mate. I was listening.
He's worse than you. I was lucky to get a word in, but he did have some funny stories.
He was going to... Did he get a chance to spruik a new show that he wants to talk about?
No, but I saw him mention that on a bit of social media to you. I didn't quite follow it.
Nah, he's dribble. There's the girls, all shaking hands. Great sports.
There you have it. You're under 19, 2025 short course champions of Australia.
I dare say those crews will feature later and throughout this year. If they're at the top now and they keep working hard.
A couple of good blokes in surf life saving. Steve Davies and Ribs shaking hands there. And again, not sure. Oh, here we go.
The South Maroubra boys. There they are.
Have a look
well
at them.
done, Jules. Jules LaRosa. You got Callum, Jordan, Julius, and I don't know this new guy getting his medal now. He's come in this year.
He's a bit rough looking.
But they've done well. They rode strong yesterday. And young Callum, the tall one who just received his medal, he filled in with me in 2016 in a state final here in juniors. And only 1 and 2 dudded. So I'm glad to see him come back to this beach and get a medal.
You're watching the reserve grade presentation from yesterday.
Cronulla now. Funky.
Funky again. There he comes.
Same branch, Sydney branch.
Mate, you went to the dark side. You've gone over to the Sydney Northern Beaches, sweeping for North Narrabeen under the guidance of God.
The Messiah himself, Don. Seen him yesterday. We trained. Unfortunately, I wasn't racing. He wasn't racing, but it's been great.
Donnie McManus, 81 years of age, still up the back of the boat. What a friggin' legend he is.
Cut him short there too.
Oh, really? 82?
So I believe.
Okay.
Recently celebrated. But
Alrighty.
he's been nothing but help. since I
Everyone
got
loves a
there.
corrector. There's no one else at home would have worried about that, mate. You just let me have it, will you?
We're here to talk about the facts, Don.
Talking of facts, your gold medalists, the Avalon Pinkies.
Didn't they have a day out? Nathan yesterday.
Yeah, he's had a cracking day.
He might as well just stay up there now.
Don't want to be a spoiler alert, but yes, he's going to reappear back up on that podium very shortly. But the Pinkies, the question is, mate, how long do you stay in reserve grade for? How long do you dominate reserve grade before you go up? And it's the, don't want to put you on the spot here, mate, but what are your views on it?
Well, you know, if you're at the top end of B grade, you're definitely going to be competitive in A grade. That actual 4 of those guys might have changed a few times, so they're probably just claiming that that's their reason to stay together. But
I understand they've had other commitments as well. They can't always train too often together, but boy, for a crew that doesn't train together all that often. I don't know. They telling fibs. They went pretty good in that final yesterday. Yesterday, yes, it was.
Yeah.
And Nathan, he's going to spin around on his heels now, and he's going to be back up on that podium in a second.
I think he's a reserve women crew.
As we wait for the presentation of the reserve grade female short course championship 2025, and great work by the ASRL over a number of years to make this into a recognised Australian championship.
Speaking of goats, there's Mr. Neil Innes and his Banshees, and they're a really good reserve women crew. I was watching this division closely. This is the division I'll be racing against these guys hopefully later in the season, or maybe even as soon as next Sunday at North Cronulla.
Yeah, and there was a bit of trash talk there, mate. Tracy Innes on the right-hand side there. She's looking over at me, and she was giving a bit of trash talk. She wasn't happy with the bronze. Fairly competitive. And she wants to be on that podium just beside her there. Lit the fire in the Banshees, did that third place. Let's see what happens to them as the year continues on. And there's Palm Beach.
Crew. Last year's Australian third place, I believe, in the reserve women. And the Banshees were right there with the South Curl Hoosier last year winning this division.
Coxie looking very cool in the Navy Sunnies.
He's a cool cat.
I interviewed him on the beach yesterday, and I said to him, mate, I'm just going to turn the mic off now. Can you tell me what you really think about Peter Spence? Mate, I couldn't get it out of him. Peter Spence, for those who don't know, he's the boat captain at the Palm Beach Surf Club, has been for 15 odd years. Talking about goats, I guess he's got to be on the list as well of greatest of all time. He's on the screen there now.
He's won a lot of gold. He's kept that. That is one of the strongest clubs in boats, has been for 15 years pretty much.
Part of the big four, I call them, and I've just added South Curly to what I was calling the big three: Currumbin, North Cronulla, Palm Beach, and now South Curly, the big four surf boat clubs in the country. And there is Avalon up there again,
with the
taking out both categories of reserve grade championship, short course championship of Australia. Nathan Wellings and Rick Miller would be smiling. Stalwart of the club, passed away a number of years ago. He was Avalon Beach, just those colours flowed through his veins. And what we're probably not going to show you is it went on to the reserve grade mixed crews. Two of their reserve grade female and two of their reserve grade males jumped in, and they took that out as well. They took the trifecta, absolutely nailed it.
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but this is a new crew in reserves. A couple of the girls might have come back from A grade. So they're a pretty strong crew.
Is that right?
That's...
What's going on there? I'm thinking there must be really good A grade crews that are keeping them from moving up, but that's not the truth.
I think A grade train on Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and B grade don't.
We're getting close here. Talking of the man there, Peter Spence.
One of South Curly's great officials there.
Peter Spence would need another room to put the medals in. He's won a stack of them. His wife Rose as well. I think she's still... I'm not sure that she's in the same crew as what Peter is sweeping.
Nah, she just jumped off the dice, I think. In that reserve women's crew with Coxie.
Okay. Yep.
They're going well. Pretty sure. And he's won everything, and he also, and thank goodness, he's recovered from his incident a few years ago, but
yeah,
that was one of the biggest wipeouts of all time as well, so he can win that award.
That was, yeah.
So, yeah, he's
North Kira.
He's a great role model, Pete, of hard work. And there's another great role model, opposite end of the spectrum, the Termite.
Got to give a shout out to the guy there in the blue shirt as well, Malcolm Trees, our volunteer photographer, does an unbelievable job. And he's trying to make this interesting here this weekend. He's been getting out into about chest deep water and getting shots of boats down at that water level. And if you get a chance, jump on the socials and have a look at the photos that Malcolm Trees has been producing. Yeah, that was the Termite. Spency back on screen.
This is such a tough division now. The under-23 men's male quarter-final. I think, as I've said before, Termite and his underdogs are the Aussie champs. I think these guys were there for second.
Whistle blows. In they go. And we are looking at quarter-final number one. under 23s, and in Alley 1, South Curly Underdogs, Palm Beach Fins in 2, the Service Paradise Sharks in 3, North Cronulla Weapons in 4, and the Era Buckyers in 5.
What are we taking? 3 through?
We would be taking 3 through to a final here.
There's it on screen now. See your teams and their club caps.
Rob
It's a
Lowry.
professional operation now.
Alley 1, Rob Lowry with his son, Zach, sitting in the stroke seat. Such an amazing father-son combo in surf boats, and father-daughter and husband-wife. It's a family affair, surf boat rowing.
Termite's other son, Sammy, have all won gold together in this division as well.
I wonder what Mum thinks when they sit at the dinner table.
They've represented Australia together. So my mum's flying, literally. She's
He was telling me yesterday, but she will get a surf
guns
boat
up
named after her before he will.
I'd get one down there named after me before he would. His name's, although he wins a lot, he's got a few. Anyway, guns up and away. See the Palm Beach there, getting in. Second bowman just drags that leg back in, and off they go. Underdogs in 1, getting out of the blocks, and you see that nose is like a freight train. The boat is so flat and fast.
And we're riding with South Curly, the Underdogs, Harrison, Tremaine, Zach and Sam in that crew. And they are the current Australian champions. They were the Australian team a couple of years ago, toured New Zealand.
And they just missed out. They were in the top 3 shootout this year too.
Yeah, their counterparts taking the gig. And have a look at them there. This angle can be tricky, but look at the row, their technique, their length there. They sit back, they send it through. And we will take interest in this turn. As Termite gets in, he has a different turning style to most.
Yeah, watch this one. So when I was calling with Jason earlier, we were talking which crew he does his spectacular layback turn.
Riding with Graham Hugel there, the more famous of the Hugel brothers, in the pink boat. That was his choice. He wanted a pink surf boat. Good on you, Hughes.
Watch Termite. He sort of leans in sometimes and drops the sweep handle into the ocean on his big one. He's
there he goes.
Handle in the water. Look at that. Skied the blade and up they go. I think that's just more for show, but it works. Look at them go out of that turn now. Termite and the Underdogs are away. Alley 6.
That's Era up at the top of your screen there.
Also holding with these leaders.
Termite first to turn there, and I reckon that he's picked up about half a boat length, if not a little bit more out of that turn. He was chatting to us yesterday about the technique. Sometimes he leans back, sometimes he doesn't. Just over his left shoulder is Peter Spence from Palm Beach. He's got about a boat length of them. We go to the centre of the field in the pink boat, Surface Paradise.
Squeezing together here, Don. These runners are bringing these crews together. It's a quarter-final now. No one wants to go home, and it's all on the line.
Era on your screen there now. And we've got North Cronulla. We haven't given them much airtime, but they are in the mix there as well.
See the boys from Era there looking tired. North Cronulla powering over them. Era holding on to the finish. There's 50 metres to go.
This is where they need to find something. These little runners, North Cronulla, they're finding something. Second top of
The
your
Aussie
screen
champs
there.
might be in trouble here. Down the bottom. They just pulled over something at the end of that race.
Taking
and
3 through.
I can't call that one, Don.
I'm going to make the brave call. I'm going to call the Underdog certainly in. And I reckon North Cronulla and Surface Paradise, but let's see. We will wait on the results of that one.
Spency crew then missing out. The Aussie silver medalists from last year.
Let's just wait and see.
Yeah.
Don't want to-
Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Avoca now.
One of the 2 Avoca crews. Alley 1. That's what we're looking at. They've got crabs.
Oh, wait. I just took the one out that was down there.
Yeah, in the blue boat. Avoca got crabs. They're in Alley 1. Maroochydore Force are in Alley 2. South Curl Burley, our current Australian team, 4th at the Aussies last year. Mona Vale Black. Bryce Munro back in the back of the boat.
Yes.
Great to see him. And Avoca Beach Mac Dogs. That would be Matt Mitchell, I would imagine, at the back of that one.
Yep. Well, what a race this is. I dare say Maroochydore and South Curly will set the pace. Bryson's young Colts crew, these are junior boys rowing up, and they're having a crack, and they'll be better for the run. He's got his sons rowing, and I haven't seen him smile in the surf boat like he is at the moment with his young crews of maniacs. Shout out to all of them.
Good to see Avoca, 2 crews in this under-23 division. They've had plenty of crews racing here. Left-handed sweep, Michael Brooks on screen now. The force, get into the boat, Brooksy over, and they're going to get him off the beach here. It's a nice, strong rowing.
Burley there.
They're going to punch over the top of this one. A
Bubble
little bit of
there.
airtime there. Phil, what I want you to look at here is just check out if we get a shot on the stroke here in the Maroochydore Force crew, the length that these guys get. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, we've heard the debate about round and square Rolex. Every time I tuned in over the last few days, it seemed to be going.
Yeah, it's an ongoing debate, and there it is. Here we go. We're going to look at this stroke here. Have a look at him get in between his knees. His knee nearly just disappears over his shoulder. The length that they reach, and they will scoop the oar in. You'll see their oar come in and scoop the water, and they'll finish back strong. Big Tommy there in the second bow seat. Pulls plenty of scores on the ergo, the big fella.
They're big boys.
Yeah. And it's the crews in the middle. We've got Maroochydore Force, South Curly Burley in the centre of your screen there in the dark blue boat. Gus Patiri leading the Burley, and they are going to touch the tins first here, I'd say. But have a look at the turn on Maroochydore.
These two crews went hammer and tong on Friday. It's much like this. There's a split match between them.
In they go, and
who comes out quicker?
Well, Maroochydore certainly got their boat pointed in the right direction quicker, and they might have just got a seat on South Curly Burley there. We are riding with them. Mark Spiteri with that crouching style.
Downwind.
One hand on the sweep oar, urging the boys on. They're big, solid fellas too, these under-23 boys from South Curly.
Stroke there by Alan Perry. Also not a short length of stroke is Alan. And I think if you look at the Maroochydore boat, are they taking that front quarter bar out? As he sends one quarter bar so old mate can get the reach around, or am I thinking of another boat on the beach? I know.
Mate, you've got me there, mate.
Well,
That's
anyway.
a question without notice. As we look at South Curly Burley, just putting the squeeze on Maroochydore here. They've been so strong in the second half of the race. Oh, have a look at the crew at the bottom of your screen.
Avoca sniffing a run now, coming right up to the field.
These other two crews are going to get their turn at it now. Avoca not going to be able to drop down. The crews in the centre there. Have a look at them.
Up the top. What have we got here?
We've got a camera finish. That's what we've got.
Oh, it
There's
looks like...
Sorry, mate. Nothing between them. The Maroochydore crew and the South Curly Burley.
And I think Monoval might have snuck through for third. We'll wait. Yep.
Grab the results on that one as they come to hand.
Leave it up to the judges. See the wind there now. It's a sou'easter. So as you're facing south off this beach, they'll be rowing into the wind. Yeah, you can see there, only one quarter bar. And I reckon it's because that young stroke's length is too good. He would have smacked his hand on that.
Steve Davies on screen here now. We are looking at another of the 23 quarterfinals. Alexandra Headlands, Maroochydore just shifting their boat now. Michael Brooks. Shout out to Matty Colker. Sent me a text. I was thinking we were boring people with our technical chat about round and square. We're obviously boring you. But Matty Colker came on and said, mate, love it. Keep it up. Tell me more about cleavers, because he's a cleaver fan out of Victoria. It's friggin' nearly compulsory down there to row with cleavers.
Yeah, but it's who can afford to play wins? They're very expensive. They're not every club. Every club's we're all battlers.
You need two spares because they're different one side to the other.
Oh, guy that's looking at.
But Matty Colker, it's in your contract. If you come to Tullabudgera, mate, we have a set of cleavers there for you. Don't know what Surface Paradise is offering you, mate, but it's a better deal at Tally.
He's got a free room at the Star, I think. Guns up here now. Quarter-final, heat 3 now. You see Alexandra Headland with Davies getting in. There's the Purds with North Cronulla taking it away, and there's a broken wave. They're powering through now. The course has turned it on for the later part of the day. Rowers will have to switch on now with extra skills, watching their blade work and rowing tidy into the wind. So you see up in alley 5, it looks like the Markula Maxi Bonds have jumped out.
Steve DeLawrence at the back of that boat, former North Cronulla sweep, and he's doing great work up at Markula. And have a look at the technique of that crew in the bright orange boat. They've got off to an absolute flyer. Not easy to jump a boat length on some of these other crews, but they've done just that.
alley 4, beg your pardon, Don. Yeah, they're really going on. They had a strong season last year, I think.
Yeah, they did. They did well down at the ASRL Open. Had a good outing at Lawn. I think they got themselves on the podium down there.
That's what I remember.
Along with 2 other Queensland crews.
It was a great holiday, that one.
And they are going to be the first ones to get there. Steve Davies, bottom of your screen, Alexandra Headlands. North Cronulla Purds next to them. They've been rowing strongly this morning as well. Keep an eye on them. Palm Beach, Pendacocos.
That was a good attempt. But Markula coming in on alley 4 first around the yellow. And then it's Alexandra Headland and North Cronulla and Palm Beach now.
Allura Brumbies with the work to do. Last to turn and a little bit stuck on the can. They're going to let these other crews get away from them.
No one's getting away from anyone here. Don, I reckon this end has seen, as you get closer to the finish line, alley 1 and 2 seems to pick up that late run. So if they're just within striking distance.
Conditions changing here. It was favoured. I was calling it more favoured in what I'm calling the southern end. Alleys 4, 5 and 6. And we're riding with Steve DeLawrence here and the Mark Cooler crew. And they are our leaders currently. And Steve will be edging them on. Oh, look at that. The North Cronulla crew has come right up to them. The Purds.
Yeah. And Davies will sniff out a run down here in alley 1 for Alexandra Headland if there's anything doing. But Markula powering on now.
Have they done enough? Is the wave going to
Here's
play
a wave
a
for
factor?
Davies. A little bubble under North Cronulla. Palm Beach just falling off. That could be costly for Palm Beach.
Top 3 we're looking at, and I think we've got them there now. That would be Markula, Alexandra Headlands, North Cronulla. They are going to go to fight another day. The other 2 crews put her on the trailer.
Well road to Markula boys there.
That is the end of our under-23s, and if we can just shoot some results through to you from the previous race. Maroochydore Force did get across the line in first position. South Curly Burley in third. And yes, Monavale Black.
No, South Curly in second and Mona squeezing in third, was it?
Yes, mate, it was. Did I not say that?
No. Trying to cut our man off, Bryce.
Everyone loves a correction.
Goat. He's feeling a bit left out, Bryce, with Bulleye doing so well of late.
Mate, did he win 3 in a row?
Yeah.
With Monavale.
There we go.
Heat 2 on the screen there now. Whatever I said, ignore it. That's it.
No, you got it right.
Cheers, mate.
Everyone loves a corrector, and it's Avoca Beach. The God Crabs and the Mac Dogs going to miss out there. Looks like we have an updated draw there. So Maroochydore Force qualifying with South Curly and Mona.
Mate, I'm going to jump out. You're doing such a great job here. I'm going to give Molly another crack at this. But I can't wait to get back on with you again. Under 23 female.
Away we go
semi-finals
there,
underway.
as we see now North Cronulla there getting away with Newport. And the Aussie team down here in alley 1. The Newport Stingers. You see North Cronulla in alley 2, Currumbin in alley 3. It looks like Avoca there in alley 4. And Northcliffe Team A, alley 5, Maroochydore in 6. So we're on track here for quarterfinals, number 1 for the under-23 female short course championships of Australia. Medals are on the line today. Jace, welcome back.
Cheers, mate. A little bit more wind on the water now.
Yeah.
I've just been up on the balcony talking to Fuge. He's course judging, making sure everyone goes around the cans correctly. Up there, it's a good view. You can just see the texture on the water there. So there might be a little bit more assistance on the way home now.
Yeah, the sou'easter kicked up. It's put a bit of ruffle on the water.
Is that Northcliffe up in front there, you reckon, mate?
Yeah, it'll be Northcliffe and Newport.
Newport at the bottom of the screen.
Down here in alley 1, the Australian representatives, half a length in front, up to alley 5 in Northcliffe.
And with the Vixens in the middle of the field as well, those three crews hit the cans together almost.
So we're taking...
Oh, mate, I wouldn't have a clue. I'd say I'd say 4 places, 1 to 4 would be safe in this.
Yeah, 6.
You don't want to come 5 or 6 when you get this far into the end of the
Six-boat
day.
race. And you see alley 5 there, Northcliffe just had a good piece of the lead, but now Currumbin a little lively water underneath them. Skipping ahead, and so's Newport now.
Well, there's something brewing up under Foxy now, and the Vixens, they're in the middle of the field there in the green and white boat. They're charging. Northcliffe have dropped off it.
See, just in a straight line, Currumbin powering through. That's great rowing there from the Vixens. They look strong and in time.
They've got better as the competition and the weekend has gone on. Finding their groove together as a crew.
There's a few firm instructions. Keeping an eye on the line as it approaches now. We've got Newport coming up with Currumbin, the first two crews, and for third place,
it
could be Northcliffe.
Northcliffe just, but you see Foxy rode his girls into that little bit of a channel there on the way home.
Yeah.
Everyone's been avoiding that apart from him.
Didn't hurt him that time, and I guess once you're stuck on your line, you don't want to make too many
you can't really change when you're that close to the
deviations.
line
That's
either,
right.
can you?
Yep. He should have thought about that if it was going to slow him down, but it
looked as though it didn't.
No. The tide is coming up.
So's the wind.
So the conditions becoming more surfboat-esque. You see a few little lumps there through.
Let's hope.
As the high tide rolls in there, you see the next race, Heat 2, quarterfinal number 2. In Alley 1, we're going to have the Freshwater Freaks. In Alley 2, the Williamstown Surf Life Saving Club. Palm Beach Pina Coladas in 3. The Palm Beach Pythons in 4. Mona Vale Black in 5. And the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park team from Alley 6.
The Burleigh Girlies.
Burleigh Girlies with our man Matty Smith. There's Boff. See there, Mr. Perry himself, and he's made some cleavers.
He has, mate.
And as we were talking about before, it's handy when you got all that fiberglass, I guess.
Well, mate,
Try
he's got all the
things.
gear there. Yep.
He's the man, the
All
nutty,
the offcuts.
the nutty professor. I spent a lot of time in his shed just heckling. That's for sure.
That sounds like something you'd do.
Heckle.
Well.
Yeah, very well. Give us your number too. I'll...
No, you're not getting it.
All right, guns up here. Here we go there. You see them get into that guns up stance. Away we go. Mixture of bump starts and step ins and jump ins.
Williamstown's jump step there, then they stand up nice and tall to get some drive on it.
All boats away well there, but up in Alley 6, probably the Mowbray Park Burleigh team, the girlies.
The Burleigh Girlies. And who's up beside them? That's Mona Vale Black up there with a little bit of work to do off the beach. They got left behind a fraction.
You got the two Palm Beach crews in the middle, lengthening out. And then the Freshy Freaks down here with Williamstown. There's Nathan, the Freshwater Freaks.
So does he use those blades just for the girls?
I don't know. No, I've seen some of the men's crews use them. I couldn't tell you with confidence, but
yep. Because I've seen those black blades in some of the boats, but not all the Freshy boats this weekend, I think.
Yeah.
But now you look at it, we're all in a line. Like Mona Vale Black are doing some catch-up work there, and Williamstown. Those two probably got the worst start off the beach, but now we've got a line of 6. This is great racing.
Great racing. Great racing. There's some great sweeps in this race.
A boat length separates everything from first to last.
Starts and turns, they say. Starts and turns. Let's see.
Well, let's see who's got the best turn on them.
Well, let's see who doesn't duff one as well. Going in now.
So a little bit deceiving there as we come into the cans.
We're getting the best of it was Alley 3, Palm Beach.
I think so.
Matty Giblin's crew, I'd say. And then Williamstown down here with the Freshy Freaks.
We're looking at the bottom end of the screen for our first, second and third there. Burleigh Girlies now, they're the ones with the work to do on the way home. Has anything happened with the results since they changed the course? Because I know they moved the the finish line out.
Yeah, you see the run down this end. Alley 1 and 2 are getting little bubbles towards the finish line.
Well, was it Alex that did quite well on a runner?
Just
not long
before,
ago?
yep. Squeezed through in one of the
Now
younger divisions. They're coming in together tight.
They're
Perry's
going very
looking
close.
at those oars, and they've got to keep each other apart. Giblin with Williamstown now. And there's a little run under these 3 boats here. They're all going to try and push on it.
And Palmy up there in alley 4, they are charging home too. So we've got a very close finish here.
There we go. And really trying not to clash yours down here in alley 1, 2 and 3. And it's getting even closer because alley 4, the Mona Vale crew, where's the finish line?
Do you reckon Williamstown got that?
I'm not a brave man today to call that.
I will.
I haven't been on the water, so I'm not sure. It's not a field.
Be brave. Throw it out there, mate.
Well, now we'll do justice to the officials and this process.
Oh, they'll overrule me. I know that. If I've got this wrong. It's such a spectacular spot to have a boat carnival, isn't it?
Yeah, throw 3-4 foot on it, and
everyone is saying that we should have a little bit bigger
but
wave.
it's not the way it goes down here at this beach. You can get a very hectic southerly.
Yep,
coming straight in at the right angle.
Right direction, you get it. A bit like Freshie.
And we wouldn't be racing here. It'd be unraceable.
Oh, really?
Shoreys galore and just the worst edge you've ever seen.
On the high tide. Like, you're thinking like Long Beach at Bateman's Bay the other year when we moved there from Mollymook?
It felt a lot like that. The same sort of feel, the same way we're facing. And again, I've had state titles here where the week before the nippers have been called off because, albeit they were nippers, but the surf was pumping.
Yeah, righto.
And then it went back to the mill pond for the seniors, so it was a bit disappointing.
You've got to love that, haven't you?
Like they say, it tests the rowing skills, but we want to be tested across all the skills.
We also see the good surf skills come into it.
That's right.
We've all been in that position where we may have won a race because someone in front of you has committed suicide, have a rollover or something.
Yeah, something bad like that can happen, and the course goes. You don't know what you're going to be put up against when you get there. Every course in Australia could look like this on its day. A few years ago in Perth, dead flat offshore. Take last year at the Alex, Monday or Tuesday and Wednesday, Thursday was pumping.
Yeah, I remember that.
Tail end of the course, it was flat and calm. So
I had a race against Wilco in the Masters division. He, the Prince of Piha, stood on it and away they went. They just climbed over the top of one.
Yep. No, I got smashed.
I got hit a couple of times.
I went swimming twice, but survived. Yeah, flicked out.
And they didn't sign you off for your proficiency?
Yeah, I'm surprised about it myself. There needs to be an investigation on that for sweeps. When you're S3 and above, if you've been seen to swim after falling out, you can be ticked off.
I like that idea. It's generally a shorter swim, isn't it?
Again, the beachies down at Bondi Rescue there are poaching, spruiking just to float. So if the sweep can float,
that's enough.
The boat will pick him up.
Well,
be careful on that edge.
They do a fantastic job, our water safety IRBs and jet skis.
Yeah, they sure do.
Had a bit of a boring day today, but
just back onto the course. When it is surf and there is some waves around, inevitably there'll be bumps, bruises, knocks, and it's a lot more physically demanding as well on everyone. So that's what tests the toughness this sport can provide when the surf's on.
Yeah, but you also get a bit of a rest too.
Yeah.
If you catch a wave home, you can actually rest.
Yeah.
Whereas this one, there is no break. You're going flat chat the whole way from start to finish.
Short course too. I guess it is the real.
Is that wind picking up?
Yep.
Or getting stronger?
Yep.
Am I just imagining things?
No, it looks it. Tide's coming up. Wind's coming up. Due to spike even further towards the next few hours, so we'll see.
Right about, 7 o'clock when I take off tonight?
Oh, no, nothing detrimental. You guys should all get home. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ladies.
Shout out to the Ocean Beach Work Party. You guys have done a great job.
Oh, there's even a Kit Kat in here.
Thanks for helping. The dressing rooms are good here, Jace.
Yeah,
have you got a dressing room?
A dressing room?
Yeah, they had a dressing room ready for me to prepare earlier to be on air this morning.
And you got your makeup done as well?
Didn't need much, but yeah, a little touch-up.
No, mate, I didn't get a...
Didn't get a dressing room?
No, I didn't get a dressing room. I've been staying at a mate's place up at Terrigal.
I heard
it's like something out of Better Homes and Gardens.
Beautiful.
Oh, it's stunning. Is that a special meal?
The Yeah, and you mentioned the Terrigal Surf Club.
Yeah, it was good to have the opening last night. It was a full place, full house.
Here we go.
4 new life members.
Moving along now to back to the open males. And just waiting for the draw to come up on the live stream, but you see Palm Beach there.
Palm is there. Currumbin Barbarians are in it.
North Cronulla's there.
As a sweep, mate, can you check out Lyle Clark for me? Like what he does with his little...
I've checked out Lyle Clark as a sweep for years. I've got a man crush on that guy. He's one of the great sweeps.
He's good. He's good.
He's very good. He's arguably as good as they get as well. That when you get to their level, I've seen him do tricks that you wouldn't imagine. But now, powering out of this start, crews from North Cronulla, it looks like.
They've both bolted, haven't they?
They're flying. Palm Beach picking the pace up now as a Currumbin. Just dropping off ever so slightly would be the Currumbin crew. Up in alley 4 and alley 3. Looks like both those North Cronulla crews doing very well there. That's the Perds. Last year's silver medal. No, Perth.
Perth, was it?
Yeah, they rode strong in Perth, beg your pardon. But been a very strong crew for the last few years. They're going in to hit these turns first on the yellow can. The compadres there on the white can turning second.
So we've changed the field too. We're racing off. We're marshalling off the white can, correct?
Yeah.
Because now
backwards.
we're turning. Yeah.
Yep. So
now we've incorporated the red can into our field.
You see North Cronulla there. Gapped them out of the turn and they've put the jets down now.
Here comes Palmy Boat.
Starts and turns. That's what will win the short course. You can guarantee if you can get a length like this and hold it, but there's a long way to go.
Runner under Currumbin.
Yeah, the course has come alive, Jace.
Look at that. Look at them go.
Definitely.
Can they stay on that?
They're all pushing each other into a wedge there too. Currumbin falling off the back. Palm Beach still on the top. Perds screaming at his boys, keep me away from the field. Keep me in anything.
Well, Palmy stayed on it, on that runner. Another one coming for Currumbin.
Great power. Get some cream on there, Perds. But
he needs a bit of sun protection.
You see the Brooks is on the other side now, and now Currumbin. There's a bubble for Currumbin. So who'd want to be a course judge? Are we going off the tower? Looks like North Cronulla, Palm Beach, North Cronulla maybe.
Currumbin may have got bummed out there. What you get in your lunch bag, mate?
Teriyaki chicken.
Ooh.
With some edamame. Lovely Japanese spread down here.
Got a bit of a salt and pepper calamari.
Nah, I'm cheering. Do you want my chips?
You on a health kick?
Yeah, I'm an athlete. P2. See the results there for the under-23s.
Williamstown got it.
On the line to Palm Beach, then Freshie. Palm Beach Pythons, Mona Vale Black in 5th, and Burleigh.
The Burleigh girl, he's in 6th.
As we work through the day now, we're back up to the A-grade men. As we were there. Another North Cronulla. Well, I've just been... I don't know if this is a trick question. I don't know if... that shout out to the sponsors. They're keeping us hydrated here.
That's cool.
Well, we had Bryce's 50th at the Surfboat Brewery. There's a sweep.
Surfboat Brewery?
Yeah, Warriewood. Get around it.
Get away.
There's a sweep stout, which was... You got any sweep stout there, Donnie? He's brought me a Pilsner. This is one of Dino's ones. Shout out to Peter Dino. Steenson turned 80 the other day. He loved the
Dino?
Yeah, the rest.
He's up on the deck doing the course judging.
If he seen me drinking this Pilsner, he would be not happy. He'd want his hands with one. But Palm Beach now, Queenscliff now, DD getting in. The Bowman's struggling to get in. Nah, they've got to get going.
Now he's having...
you can't stop because you can't get in. It was deep for everyone, and Daly was up to his waist. But they're not going to call it back. And they have lost 3 lengths there on that
Is that
start.
it? You're going to put a pen through them?
Nah, because they're very good and they're determined and they row now with nothing to lose.
Well, they are wrong, but they've
But
got...
in A grade, you can't give away that much in A grade,
But look
can
at who
you?
they got. They got
Yeah.
Wanda, they got Wilco, and they got someone else there who's rather quick too.
Everyone's in A grades quick, let's be real. But again, there's some big muscle there. They're not happy. You can see that mountain of a man in the second stroke seat. He's
a dude.
Bumming the bowman. It was deep. I sympathise being a short bowman, but you just got to go when the gun's up, and sometimes, sadly, it's not in your favour and the nose might be up. Or
It happens, mate.
that's what I tell my girls and all the crews. Just be ready. Just be ready.
That's
Just
what
get in.
That's what I've been doing with my A-grade girls. I'll just start them.
Awful. Give them the
in
terrible
rubbish
ones.
time, yeah.
Yep.
Really
so we
bad.
see here the weapons now. They're going in hot in first in alley 2, then Allura in alley 4, and then North Cronulla Boss in third in alley 5, and then Queensy now, you dare say, if they're taking 3 through on this one, which we don't know.
Well,
but
no, they're not going to
they
take
were
4
shot
through.
ducks off
Yep.
the start. Let's be
Damien-
real. When you got these field against you,
Damien looked a little unhappy.
well, yeah, he was waist deep. I feel for him. It's hard as a sweep sometimes,
It is.
as you know.
Nothing worse than hitting a pothole as you start to run behind the boat. But look at these guys moving up on Wanda now.
Lura powering through. Fruey and the boys. Over the top of the field on this runner. Wilco's
They
found
have done
a
it.
little bubble out there, the man of the sea, and he's just snuck straight past him. And that's what this course will do.
Pink boat coming at the bottom of the screen.
It's not over for Queensy. Have
Are
we
they gonna
spoken
run out
too
of room?
soon?
The course isn't long
they
enough.
have spoken too soon. And, well, great row there by Allura, but that sets you up. The Lifeboats Lagers just popped up. The Pilsner, the Whale's Tail Pale Ale. Shout out to Surfboat Brewing. Donnie, where's the sweep stout? Oh, wow. My man. Thank you, Don. I told you, Jace, the dressing rooms here are good, the service is good, the
You
hospitality
got a
is
dressing
good.
room. What's going on? Don, I want my contract looked at.
Keep working at it, Jace. You're definitely doing a great job, and it's good that you've got the knowledge and bringing the sport to the people.
Well, Donnie's back in. Enjoy, people.
It's happy hour. Thanks, Jace. Well done. Great call as always.
Yeah, you always learn something when Jace Bean's on the commentary team. Brings a wealth of knowledge. Boat builder extraordinaire. Formerly South Coast Surf Boats. Now they are
JDB.
JDB.
They're the
Surf
ones.
Boats. And the commentary could get better as the day goes on, because we've just been handed the sponsors brew. Surfboat Brewing, Warriewood.
Wow. Cheers, Don.
We've got a paddleboard Pilsner. We've got the Lifeguard Lager.
We've got the Sweep Stout.
Sweep Stout, and I'm saving this one, the Whale's Tail, for the Tallabudra Surf Club, the Whale's Tail Pale Ale.
You guys would be pale ale, guys. I can tell
no,
Chucky
mate.
would be drinking pale ale.
I'm a Pilsner. The boys, they like their hoppy beers up
Yeah.
there. I don't, but they do. Look at that sky.
Well,
Things are getting better. Here we are, calling surf boats. And what are we up to, mate? I've been...
we're in the open men's. We're squeezing up. Back to the open women now, sorry. Looking on board there. You got the Hoosier with Palm Beach. Quarterfinal number 1. And that breeze is stiffening there. You see that check starters flag. That's up now. 15, 20 knots maybe. You got Termite Lowry, the Maroochydore crew down the far end there. A little gap in the field. Might be on 3 boat races.
3 boat races, which they will be taking 2 through to a final of 4.
Semi-final of Australian short course. You see now it's getting tricky for the sweeps to get in because they're standing them out on the bank. So there's a Hoosier away with Palm Beach, and that's the Palm Beach Pirates female team.
Swept by Coxie there in alley 1 on the left-hand side of your screen. Palm Beach. Oh, here we go. Yes, still on the left. In the centre there, South Curly. And down the other end of the course is the Australian champions, Maroochydore Minx. couple of new rowers in that crew. There's only 2 there from the Australian crew from last year, the Australian champs. But again, the length of Maroochydore, looking at Maroochydore out there. Michael Brooks said they've got another couple of boat lengths in them yet. They've only just got together and starting to form the crew and the combination. But boy, they're looking good here, and they're going to need to be.
See the tidy crew there for Palm Beach. A lot of rowing depth into that club.
Coxie just having a look over his right shoulder there at the other crews beside him, South Curly.
See the one left-handed sweep there, my man Megsy up in alley 3.
Left-handed sweep, and we've seen him do it all weekend. He will be quick around that turn. And we'll check out the style of Rob Lowry. We're riding with Coxie there now, but let's just see if we can get on to South Curly. It's always interest there in how he does his buoy turns. With Coxie there, he pulls the sweep oar up. Is he going to lean forward? Yes, he does. He grabs the stroke oar.
Yeah.
Pulls it back towards him.
He's holding it up and in to keep the boat level.
Geez, easy on the gear, Stefano.
Stefano's just had a sweep stout, and it's all happening. The tent's falling down around him. But
got Italian talking with his hands here, Stefano.
Mamma mia, Filippo.
On their way
as we come back home now, Palm Beach, the Hoosier. This is fantastic, Don. These are going to be great races.
Great racing
We're
here.
down to the nitty-gritty now.
Yep. Who's going to have that to lift onto the last little runner as we come to the finish line? Look at those boats. They're all in contention. Riding with Coxie there now.
They can all hear each other. They can all hear each other's, the other sweeps, getting in each other's grills, and now their minds just got to stay on the job. The Hoosier, the Palm Beach, a little bubble underneath them up this end.
Might be the angle of the drone there. We're not sure, but all 3 boats in contention. 100 metres to go. Each race is taking about 2 minutes 20 to complete.
There's a run. You got 2 climber boats on the ends. Whoa. And a Perry boat in the middle.
Coxie nearly fell out there, bottom of your screen. He had a big lean forward, nearly ended up on the strokes lap. And they have put the pedal to the metal there. Palm Beach, bottom of your screen. Rating comes up, and they're ripping to the line. 2 through.
And I'd say it's going to be Palm Beach and South Curly, Don, from our angle, but we just don't know where they're... What they sometimes do is make a mark on the finish.
I'm with you. I'm with you, mate. I think it is Palm Beach from South Curly to Maroochydore.
So you see what happened there with Coxie, as you were talking early in the week and about having your sweep oar out of the water to keep the boat fast.
You were listening.
Yeah, I always listen. I learned something too. But the downside of that is, though, Don, sometimes you go for a little push or a little tug on the sweep oar and there's nothing there. And then you keep going. So you take an overstep. It's a risk you take, being quick.
Yeah, okay.
But Coxie's a very good sweep, and they got through there.
Here the Hoosier. Future Hall of Famer beside me, Phil Stefano.
Just a great sport to be a part of. I hope I'm a part of it in the future. That'll do me. Got some great mates in this sport. We all do. And it's these national events. It's the ASRL and the SLSA bringing us together as a family reunion.
Second of the semi-finals here. Bottom of your screen, left-hand side there, the Crumman Cockatoo, swept by Matty Wildman. Coogee in the middle there. Is that Macro, mate? Help me out.
Yeah, it's Macro.
Macro there. Had a couple of health scares, a couple of heart attacks. He tells me he's just fine.
He's good. He'll do his best. I see him out walking the dog often. Watch Macro style. If you want to have a look at the style and you want to see some hips swinging, you have a better look at Macro once they get going. And I hope the girls do well there, Loza and her mates.
And on the right-hand side, making up the 3, Malulabar Chop Suey, rowing very strongly.
You've
got Brendan Weston. Yeah, you've got the Aussie champs. Their current Australian team. Sorry, you don't have the Aussie champs. No. Crumman Cockatoos are the current short course champions. On screen here now, Matty Wildman at the back there. Lisa Webber in the stroke seat. There are a stack of Australian gold medals in there. That's for real. And Australian caps. Crew in the middle there, Coogee, Macro with a little bit of work to do. He's got a couple of class crews either side of him there. Top of the screen, Malulabar. Brendan Weston at the back has his wife sitting in the second stroke seat.
Real dogfight here, John.
Sarah Weston, the goat. And yes, Macro, mate, just dropping off a bit there.
You see, they're rowing into the wind here now, and the boat's got to stay trim, stay flat to be fast out to sea. So they're just trying to keep that nose and that momentum ticking along. The rate has to stay up to a certain speed to keep that boat flat and fast, depending on the wind strength.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Macro now and that hip action you're talking about. He's got some thrust going on there.
That's party boy Macro, but as they go into the turn there, you got Currumbin going in on the blue can first. Then you got Malulabar into second, and maybe a length and a half off that is the Coogee DMGs. But you see on this course, no one's out of it because these runs can come from anywhere, and all you need is a little bit under your boat, and you've picked a length up.
There you go. I'm saying they're out of it. I'm saying Coogee is out of it. Bottom of your screen is the Currumbin Cockatoos, and they got the better of the turn. They've probably got a half a boat length lead on the crew at the top of your screen there, Malulabar. The Chop Suey, silver medalist of the Australian Surf Life Saving Championships. And I'm going to talk about the GOAT again. Sitting in the second stroke there, Sarah Weston, wife of Brendan. She has 5 open women's medals. She has 2 silvers and 2 bronzes. She is the absolute GOAT. But we are riding with Currumbin Cockatoos here. And we've got the hip thrust action of Macro in the background.
Yeah, the course isn't really set up for heavier sweeps. When you do it, nothing.
Here we go. Here we go. Sydney Branch excuses coming up here. A couple of Queenslanders giving it to the New South Welshmen there in the centre of the screen.
All due respect to these
JP?
Queensland. These crews are top crews, Don. I'm not taking anything away from these 2 leading crews here, but as we see the finish line approach, Coogee only end up probably half a boat out of it at the end.
Yep, they've hung in there. Well done, Coogee. Not a bad second half of the race there, but they just let them get away on them in the first half of the race. And wow, when there's only a minute or so back to the beach, you don't have much chance to catch up. But the 2 Queenslanders will take themselves through to a final of 4 boats. The women's final will have
just
4
the one
boats
race,
in it.
Don, the final?
One more race. Well, that was it. That
it's
was
not
it.
a best of.
No,
type
it's
scenario.
not a best of. The short course championship goes straight to a final from
I
here.
like that way they've decided the Australian teams, where you all get a lane and you have a chance at each of the lanes. I like that.
Yeah, been developed over a number of years. Bert Hunt, if you're listening, congratulations to you on developing the system.
And the Hoosier there said the results
team.
From earlier. You had Palm Beach, as we called, and South Curly Hoosier. So Maroochydore missing out. Megsy and his girls.
So we've got 2 Sydney Northern Beaches, 2 Queenslanders in the Open Women's Final.
Oh, that is that's going to be a humdinger, Donny.
Certainly
See
will
these
be.
results again there now, confirming the Currumbin Cockatoos in first, the Malulabar Chop Suey's in second, and just missing out. The end of the day was Coogee DMGs with Macro, and they're fighting hard, the girls. They'll be happy to be in the mix, so to speak, on a dead flat course.
You need to help me out here, Coogee. Have they featured much in open women's surf boats over the years? I don't
A few
remember
years back,
calling
they
them.
won the reserve, or had a strong reserves crew, and a few of the younger girls stepped up together. They've come together to build into a competitive A crew for the women, Don. But
Semi-final number 1, under 23 males, and we have at the bottom of your screen, we have South Curly Burley, the Australian team. South Curly underdogs next to them with probably the best of the start. Mona Vale Black, top of screen. Bryce Munro, can you give us a bit of intel on Bryce?
I can tell you all about these sweeps. They're actually 3 great mates of mine, and 3 very good sweeps, and 3 highly decorated sweeps. And they all do it different, and they all have a different opinion on things. But you see now there, I dare say Bryce's crew will just be out of the power. This is a crew. He's got his boy rowing in the bow there, and he's got 2 boys rowing this season, which is great.
Pretty handy surfer too, I think, Bryce
yeah,
Munro.
They have fun. He invited me down to the secret training ground to train with them, and that was a hoot. I came away with 2 broken ribs. Great place to sweep.
Sort of a training camp, was it, mate?
Yeah, it was brutal. So let's get into this turn now. Termite.
Into the cans they go.
Gus.
Let's watch Termite here.
Termite
Will he lean
and
back
Gus.
on the stern as he comes in? He's hit.
There it is.
Back over. Gets
That's
the
his
bow up in the
signature.
air.
You see-
Lets the bow side spin around, and away they go.
You see Gussie just grabs the stroke handle, but these two will dead set be getting sick of the sight of each other, these 2 South Curly crews, but that's why they're so good.
They
Because
train
they
together.
push each other along.
Yep, absolutely.
We're looking at the Aussie champs on one side and the Aussie rep team on the other now.
Yeah, there's the Termite there now. And he's telling me, I asked him what he's saying to his crew at about this stage of the race, and he
He's
said
a
it
lift.
depends on the position that we're in.
Yeah, here's a lift now for the Burley now. And you see that beautiful brand new looking vessel named after Gus Materi, and you see that old thing that Termite's in, the War Daddy.
2 through here, mate. I don't know if I'd be busting myself. Mona Vale well back now. They've put up the white flag. I would be dropping a gear off here. They've got another race to go.
Yeah, you got to row smart. You got to row smart.
And is Gus Spiteri doing that? I don't know. Still seems to be plenty of effort on the oars. Now they go. They ease up now. The South Curly underdogs, they're just going to tap it over the line. South Curly Burley are going to do the same thing. They're going to float over. And that is the race. The two South Curly crews, they will progress through.
You do sound like a stroke, Donny. Easing off on the short course. How much rest do you guys want?
God, killing me, Molly.
Eh?
This bloke's killing me.
Fair income. They're 23 and they're fit as they'll ever be. You want them to knock off on a 2-minute race. They're fighting for medals here, Don.
Mate, they've got another 2-minute race coming up, mate, and that's the one that counts.
There's Sam Lowry there holding that bow. He's one of the great kids. There's his brother, Zach, and father, Termite. So you see Bluey there.
Bluey, the official there, check
Is he
start,
telling
sweep
his mate
from North
Vaughan
Cronulla.
where to go for the better start, or is he calling him in?
Do you think there's bias there? The North Cronulla check starter looking after the North Cronulla sweep?
Well, I think they've dropped off over the glory years, North Cronulla, of their officialdom, but now it looks like they're coming back strong. They've got 3 acres in there, so Bluey's there to do his thing for his club. And I am only joking. We're all honest people. Giving your club an advantage. It's just in the nature of the beast.
Second of the under-23 men's semi-finals. That's not a bad shot. A couple of sailing boats out there, as Molly alluded to. Wind picking up here onshore.
That's Malcolm Trees all over that angle. Look at it.
Wooden sweep oar there. Michael Brooks. I will get yours and Molly's take on the wooden sweep oar. You're shaking your head, Molly. Wooden sweep oar shaking his head as well.
Buddy, how can you bag Meggsy? You know, he's won it, he's done it, he's doing it.
Give it a go, mate.
Well, I thought, and you see here now, that's Vaughan's crew, but I think that Meggsy's, well, I think it was Jason's call earlier, that the sweep oar is much, much heavier, and he needs it to counterbalance his own weight at the back there.
The jockey.
Because there's not much of him. He's got no quarter bar, so the back end of his boat's probably light.
Rightio, we were riding with North Cronulla there. We've now got Maroochydore on screen, and the other of the North Cronulla crew, the Purds, again, might be the angle, but something might have happened to those guys at the start. They just appear to be off the pace a little bit here as the wind pops up and we start to see some white caps here.
So semi-final number 1. No,
sorry, number 2, mate.
Number 2 it is.
Semi number 2. The boys in the Donga rarely get it wrong, but I'm going to correct them now.
Nah, they've done it as we speak.
How quick are they?
They're quicker than us, exactly. So we see there, we got Vorno sweeping one of these North Cronulla crews. He's doing well. Vaughan is a young sweep.
Vaughan Meldrum.
He's rode for 100 years, and he's just been sweeping the last few, and he's picked it up. He's been in some good races. I think got a few medals already.
And that may well have been the angle of the drone. Maroochydore around there, and right beside them, the Purds. And Maroochydore squared to the beach and away. Oh,
Purds bogged down there.
Yeah, he did. He brought the boat to a stop. What can they do to pick it up? Maroochydore going to grab half a boat length off them here, and I think they're going to need it. Maroochydore have been fading a little bit in the second half of these races. I hate to say it, but North Cronulla in 1 and 3 alleys. He's second of the North Cronulla crews with a bit of work to do there. They may well be out of it here. Can they catch the force?
Well, you won't say no, because you see them now on a run and squeezing up alongside the force. So, and then about to go past them even, but the force is so long. Our man's got a crab there, did he? Second bow just had some oar trouble with the force, and he's back on track.
Big Tommy sitting in the second bow then. Here's Man Mountain, is that fella in the blue and white boat there, centre of your screen. And yep, as predicted, North Cronulla have come up. Maroochydore just dying at the end of their races over the weekend, and North Cronulla, they go past them. Whether Maroochydore, I don't know, he's a bit of a tricky fella, that Meggsy. I don't know, did he pull him up? I'm not sure. You only got to come top 2. You don't need to win this. Maybe he thought he'd done enough and he just took the accelerator off. Don't know.
One thing's for sure there, Purds was out in front.
Mate, how's that surf boat stout going for you, mate?
Ready for another one?
Really?
Nah, well, I've got to take it easy. But
you're driving, mate. We're very sensible here. I'm on the paddleboard Pilsner Surf Boat Brewing, looking to sponsor the ASRL come the open in Coffs Harbour. It sounds like you already know all about it.
The Surf Boat Brewery?
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic venue. I said earlier on the call that we did have Bryce Munro's 50th there.
shaking hands here. The two of the North Cronulla crews shaking hands. One of them has missed out.
Yeah, the Birds have put the other boys to bed. They put Vaughan's crew, but
I was watching Purds on screen there now, walking up the beach, and he was doing his best John Wayne impersonation.
His hobby, his horse.
Yeah, mate, he had the bow-legged. He tells me that the knees need to be done. There's the results there. North Cronulla Purds, first position, Maroochydore second, 2 qualifiers. The weapons miss out.
See here now, it looks like a Mark Cooler boat, an Alexandra Headlands boat, and a Currumbin boat. So this is an all-Queensland affair, Donny. This is one. Oh, no, it's Era.
No, it's not.
Era.
We've got the Era buck, yeah.
Yes. Same colours. There we
Racing
go.
well too, Era. Bit of a surprise packet for me.
Have you been to Era? You
No.
know, it's the far south Sydney branch in the National Park.
Oh, yeah, in the National Park.
Yeah.
Okay. I have been there.
Great place.
Riding with Steve Davies and the Alexandra Head Club there. Oh, 3 in a row. Mark Cool has pulled back up to them now. Steve DeLawrence at the back of the orange boat there. Mark Cooler rebuilding their section over the last couple of years. And have a look at this. We are in a straight line. It is on here. Mark Cooler, bottom of your screen. Alexandra Headlands in the middle. And Era, top of screen.
Yeah. As they just row out to sea and into the wind, they just need to keep with their competitors, and then the work's done on the way home. You need to get around the turn, though. If you can get around the turn and get out of the turn, as we all say, a sweep, starts and turns.
Well, nothing in this. They are all going to hit this tin here all at the same
Wow.
time. Photo finish onto the cans.
Who's got the better turn then?
Well,
Mark Cooler's gone wide.
Yeah, that's sailed past
Davies
it.
is up and out of it, probably the better of it.
Yeah, Steve Davies there takes the best of the turn, accelerates out, getting that boat speed back up. Those boys are lifting the boat up and out of the water, and there you go. There's half a boat length, I'm going to call that anyway, out of the turn to Alexandra Headlands.
I'd say a length, Donny, and you've called it well. But now Mark Cooler on a run. That's what you want to do out of the turn. Find something and come back at him over the top as it fills up on it. It's Alexandra Headlands' turn now to chase it.
Era just dropping back off there, top of your screen there, green and white boat. Falling back there.
They're not going to give up Era. That's not in any of the Era Cruise natures that I've ever rode against. But here goes
Archie, Kai, Lachlan, Shane and Liam in the Era boat.
Here goes Steve Davies and Mark Cooler now. They got to be careful of clashing oars, because if someone's coming onto someone, they could ruin your day. And here comes Era Don at the finish.
Oh, they've
come
on
over the top, Donny.
There is no justice in
Look
surf
at
boats.
this. Wow, Davies might miss out.
Oh,
head bobber. Keep rowing, boys. Who knows where that line is? I don't know either.
I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, Era come from the heavens there on that little bit of a runner.
Just going to step away and have a...
Not so sure. Steve Davies shaking his head there. He led that race.
Great race. I'll pass you back over to Jace. I'll be right back with you, Donny.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to miss you, Phil. And the recorders have picked up on the sponsors brew as well. Their day is over in the Donga pretty much. And a couple more races done for our hard-working officials in the Donga doing the draws. Nick Hume with the hat on there.
There's Harry, which is Steve's son, rowing in the bow there of the Alex crew.
There's a stack of father-son combinations.
And father-daughters as well.
Yes. Husbands, wives.
Yep, we've got it everything. Everything here.
Got it covered. Now, I'm looking at this. Is that a result or is that a next draw coming up? Start list.
Mate, that could be the final.
Just need to read the screen.
That could be the final.
Audio. I'm going to jump onto that. No, we've got 2 semi-finals of the under-23s.
And how are you going with your technology there, Don?
Mate, I'm a boomer. How do you reckon I'm going?
You're going pretty good, mate. You're all over it. You got the iPad out.
Yeah, live heats. How much battery? 32% battery. I don't know if I'll make the finals.
That'll get you through the day, mate.
Will it? All right.
Oh, yeah.
Bottom of your screen, Northcliffe. Can't see Palm Beach. Yeah,
There's Spency's hidden by the graphics on the screen.
Spency.
Mark Cooler got first. Alex got second.
Oh.
That's heartbreaking for Era.
Oh, you reckon? I don't know. I think that's justice.
Wow.
That is justice. They were not winning that race, and if they had to come from behind, says me, 2002. That's
so did you that year refresh my memory?
Oh no, mate. We'll move on. We'll move on. Palm Beach bottom of the screen. Northcliffe, second from the bottom of your screen. Currumbin, the Vixens in alley 3, and the second of the Palm Beach Cruise in alley 4.
Mate,
the Pina Coladas.
I only asked because I had a year off that year.
And the Pythons. I get a hard time when I talk about that, mate. Don't push me into it. I'll get home and they'll be giving me heaps.
Need some more counselling or anything?
Now, here we go. Foxy is arguing with Bluey. I love this.
He wants to pull Palmy back up there.
Yeah, look at this.
The Pina Coladas at that end of the field, isn't it?
And the check starter there with the Aussie flag. Bluey from North Cronulla. He won't give two hoots about these crews. He couldn't care less about the Sydney Northern Beaches or Queensland. He's a Shire man.
Flags up.
Watch these sweeps run and push their boat and get in, making sure they don't get left behind. And I don't know, mate. I don't know if I can. I'm going to early call. Can I say the Vixens?
You can.
Okay, Damien Claypan, in he goes. Last of the sweeps to jump into the back of the boat. No one's got more Australian gold medals than that bloke right there on your screen. Northcliffe, a little bit disappointing for them on Friday. I had a chat with him. He said a couple of his girls were crook. That explains a lot. Good start there, Palm Beach, bottom of screen.
They're looking good, mate. Palm Beach with the Spency at the bottom of the screen exploded off the beach. As you said, Don Northcliffe with a little bit of work to do off the start, but everyone's pretty much in a line now. We're, 15 strokes into the race? Looking good.
We certainly are as they head out into the increasing southeasterly breeze that's developed here today. Tide coming up, a little bit more water under these surf boats as they leave the beach. It's been an absolute slog and a drag off the beach early in the morning with the low tide. And boy, here we go. We are riding with Dr. Matt Gibbon in the Palm Beach crew. They are the Pina Coladas. Absolute gentlemen.
They've been looking good all day, the Pina Coladas.
Yeah, and that's why they're here 4 in a row. Nothing in this.
Same as the under 23 boys race we just watched. All 3 crews hit the can together.
Yeah, and then you find out who's done the work on the way home.
You certainly do. Is the Pina Coladas just edging in front, you reckon? Up at the top of the screen?
We're about to find out as they come into their turning cans now. About 1:10 to get there. Foxy has had trouble with the turning can all weekend from Currumbin. He's last to hit it, is he? Oh, the 2 crews at the bottom of your screen. They've turned nicely. Palm Beach, Peter Spence and Northcliffe, Damien Claypan, and there's half a boat.
And there's a run for Foxy, and now a run for Damien. But
again, I don't know how you sweep see these runners. I'm not seeing anything. But good on you.
Palmy at the bottom of the screen, Peter Spence. He's got his girls. They're up there rating a fraction to use. Try and use the water. There are runners there, but it's really hard to see them.
Again, I think he's called one there, Spency. The rating just came up on the boat at the bottom of your screen, Palm Beach. The rating came up and he's just grabbed a seat off Northcliffe. And the run home here, these crews up on the top of your screen, they've come back into it against Northcliffe.
Well, look at the Vixens after coming out of the cans last.
Yeah, not a great turn. Something that they will be working on, I'm sure, as the season progresses. But medals and spots in the final. Here we go. Straight line across there.
Who's going to get a spot? Who's not?
Tell you what, 4 boats coming at it. Not much assistance. Is there a little run for someone? The Vixens.
You picked it.
Currumbin Vixens there in alley 3. They might have got across. I'm thinking we're taking 3 boats here. Could be Palm Beach Pina Coladas that have missed out.
I think they got done there. Unfortunate for them. They've been rowing really well all day. Or all weekend, actually.
Well, nothing much in that, was there? From first to last place, what do we have? Half a boat length? Not even.
But the Vixens rode home nice and strong.
Yeah, they did. If they can fix that turn up, they are going to be something to be dealt with come the final. And we've got our top 6 now for the under 23 final female division.
So what have we got moving on to the line here? Is that this is the second of the 23 ladies?
It is, sorry.
So we've got Newport, Williamstown, and I think I saw Freshie there as well. So there's the
yeah,
results on screen. Currumbin Vixens, the Pythons, Northcliffe Team A, and the Pina Coladas, unfortunately, missing out.
As call coming across the line, Matty Giblin and his Pina Colada crew from Palm Beach have missed out on the final. 3 through.
Oh, they're just amended.
Oh.
Right, okay.
Oh,
but still,
okay, yeah,
the Pina Coladas are getting dropped.
You've still got the top 3.
Northcliffe up into second place there.
And we move on to the second of the under-23 female short course championship of Australia semi-final. And we're looking at the Australian crew right there, top of screen. Newport, Williamstown. Jimmy McFarlane at the back of the Williamstown crew. The Victorians representing here. Freshwater, N.R. Perry, new version of him. He's lost about 1,000 kilos.
He's trimmed down.
He's walking around with his shirt off. What's going on?
Oh.
But mate, he does need a good waxing. In the boat he goes. Nimble as. The sweep of the Freshwater crew, N.R. Perry in the white boat. They're going to row out of the picture. We are looking at Timmy McFarlane now in the Williamstown crew. Nice board shorts, Timmy. But bottom of your screen there, that is North Cronulla Boffs Babes. Whoops. Boffs Babes, and he has Jade Boff in that crew as well. That is his brother's daughter. I got that correct this time round. So Uncle Michael Boff up the back with Jade in the crew there. Oh, and look at the Australian team top of screen there, Jace.
Yeah, they're moving away, aren't they, Don? They're just looking so good.
Called it all weekend. I can't believe how relaxed their style is and how relaxed they look. They've got a master coach at the back there, Michael King. There's nothing much he doesn't know about surfboat rowing.
There's still a tiny discrepancy with the blade angles between the bow and free seat as they catch.
Yeah, we picked it earlier. The bow girl is just a little bit shorter there. Oh,
yeah,
it's
sitting
better
up
than
at
it
the
was
catch
the other day.
Yep.
But it's still, yeah, she's just beating the second stroke in as well.
But they've got a clear length over the rest of the field.
We're picking them apart and they're leading the race.
Well, mate, they're only going to get better then, aren't they?
Yeah, okay, we're just here to improve you. And they lead in Newport with Michael King at the back. They're going to hit the tins first, just. And then we've got 3 all in a row. And we're looking to take the top 3 here. Michael King doesn't do much at the turn, mate. He just drops her in the neutral.
Mate, nothing at all. He just stands there and the girls do the work. And effective, ever so effective. But the one who had the best crew was the best. Boffs Babes had the best turn there.
Yeah, they've grabbed themselves half a boat length there out of the turn, put themselves up into first, second position there, Boffs Babes. Everyone's still in striking distance here. And the sweeps will be letting them know you are not out of this. But the 2 crews in the centre. Oh, yeah. Did they find another gear, or was that a little run at the bottom of the screen? Boffs Babes.
They've had a run there, Boffs Babes.
And they are on the right-hand side of your screen there now.
Shortening up just a little bit. Number 3 sitting up very upright at the catch. Not really reaching. But as you can see, all the boats are converging in like an arrowhead.
Yeah. Are they looking for the runner, or what are they doing?
I don't know. But
rate comes up, bottom of the screen. Not pretty, but effective. They're going to get themselves into a position here. It may be Williamstown to be the ones that miss out. And Timmy McFarlane getting the squeeze there. Nathan Perry from Freshwater is just going to move across. Don't move across too far.
Oh, hang on.
Mate, I think, depending on the angle, we think Freshwater have got there in front of the Victorians, Williamstown. Newport definitely did. Oh, there we go.
Mate, Tim's got to be happy with the way his girls have gone.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Williamstown have rowed well all weekend.
Coming up here and flying the flag.
They've only just missed out by 1 spot on making the final.
Well, 1 spot, you'd call it a quarter of a bow, basically.
Yeah, that's it. Look at the call on me, mate there, Phil Stavano, but he's just rolled a durry. God, picture of health.
He's an athlete.
Oh. Stay in the seat while he finishes that horrible thing. Can you go and walk away too, mate? Please don't sit near us.
Go, get away. Just check which way's the wind blow, mate, please.
We've banished him.
Love the colours on the beach, Don.
Yeah. There's nothing more Australian than this, mate.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Your minor patrolled area in the distance there. We are at Ocean Beach Surf Life Saving Club. Your minor beach is just down the road. Or trailer riders for Coogee. Here come the results.
Boss Babes in 1, the Newport Stingers in 2. I think that's probably the first time they've been beaten this weekend.
Yeah, they won 8 out of 8 on Friday to make the Australian team.
The Freshie Freaks in the all-important 3rd place, and the Williamstown there, unfortunately, getting pipped on the line.
Yeah, they're going to be the ones to miss out on the final, which is coming up shortly. And I think we are now onto the open men. It's on your screen there now. Open Male Surf Boat Short Course Championship. We are looking at... Is this the final? Talk to me. Final.
It says final. It says final. So 3...
Whispered in our ear there. This is the final.
3 North Cronulla crews in there.
What a great effort from one of the super clubs in Australia, North Cronulla. 3 crews in this final. Allura in there as well.
The Wanda Weapons, as expected as well.
Stack of Shire boats in that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boats from the Shire.
What, all within, 300 metres of each other?
Yeah,
that
they can
beach?
look. Yeah, they look down the beach at one another. Don't know how much love is lost in between those 3 clubs along that stretch.
And Palmy, the odd one out, really.
Palm Beach, yeah, Sydney Northern Beaches, Peter Spence. He's always not far off. Open men's final. Gold medal up for grabs. National title here in Short Course Champions.
Who are you thinking, Don?
I'm obviously, I won't say obviously, but my heart says Allura. Know a couple of those blokes. But boy, North Cronulla, if it's a game of numbers and little runners and across the ocean, they've got 3 chances here.
They do, mate, they do.
Wanda Weapons though, mate.
The weapons are pretty quick out of the can.
Yeah.
They got a good start on them.
Yeah, Wanda Weapons. Watch them. They're going to be super quick.
Spency's wanting someone pulled back. Well, that must be at the end of the beach where Louis officiating.
That wouldn't be right. Peter Spence giving advice to the officials.
He doesn't do that, does he?
Love you, Spency.
Wilco's going for his more traditional dark coloured pants today.
Yeah, he hasn't got the fancy pants
Did you
on
see
today.
those things yesterday?
Oh, he's guy's an embarrassment to the sport. North Cronulla, bottom of screen. Wanda Weapons. Palm Beach Allura and another of the North Cronulla crews. Watch Wanda go here. They are in the blue internal red boat here, and off the beach they go. Mind you, none started any better than the crew at the bottom of your screen, which is
Purds.
Yeah, the North Cronulla Purds. They've had a cracking start.
They certainly have. Allura Wilco, they've got off the beach nicely too, but none better than the Purds at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, absolutely. As these A crews, watch them just absolutely motor these boats through. It is only going to be 1 minute to the back of the break here before they hit the turning cans and spin around, and we are riding with them now. The North Cronulla Purds. We think that's our leading crew, or is it? Sorry. Is that him? I don't think it was. Purds, bottom of the screen. That might have been Boff we're with just before there. And
So-
there is
and
not
Boff-
much in it.
Boff's at the top of the screen, isn't he? I reckon Wilco has been foxing all weekend. The Wilco.
Who do you reckon has been?
Wilco.
Wilco?
Yep. The Allura A grade. They've just been doing enough just to sneak through race after race, because they're right up in the mix here. We've got North Cronulla at the top of the screen and the bottom of the screen. Wilco on the yellow can, and Wanda. They're the leading crews going in.
North Cronulla, the Purds, bottom of the screen, first to turn. Can they capitalise on this?
Because this is where Wanda
Crew from
likes to go.
Around with them, yeah, Wanda. Strong finishes as well. They are centre of the screen. But the Purds might have just stamped half a boat length on that there. Wanda, strong finishes as well. They are centre of the screen. But the Purds might have just stamped half a boat length on that there. Wanda What has Wanda got to chase them? Allura sitting back in third position, we think. And riding with Purds there now on your right-hand side of your screen. We're calling them the leaders at this particular moment, and look at that stroke rate.
What about Wilco? You see them sneaking up? They're in a line. Wanda, Wilco, and the Purds with Palmy charging on.
Palmy running nicely, coming up beside the crew from Wanda.
Oh, there they go.
And little runners here coming into play. Oh, man, they are flying, these crews. North Cronulla, bottom of the screen. They just drop off it now.
Both dropped off that runner, so here's a chance. Palmy's pushing through on something. It'll be Wanda's turn shortly.
Yeah, and Palm Beach just coming up on them now. We've got a line of 4. North Cronulla, Wanda, Palm Beach, Allura, top of screen. Into dead water here. They're rowing in behind a wave. I don't know. Was that the Purds, bottom of the screen?
I think the Purds did it. I'd say Wanda second.
Okay, I'm going to say Allura, but let's just see what the line judges have got to say about that one.
There's our provisional winner on the bottom of the screen. Purds, North Cronulla.
There he is there. And wow, what a race.
Action
Open
packed.
men. Sensational race. We will wait on the results, and I'm going to hand you back over to Phil Stevano.
Close racing there, super close racing from the A grade. So we're just waiting on official results to come through. Could possibly be using the technology there on the line to work out who won and who didn't. Or the places anyway.
Yep. Thank you, Don. Good call, Jace.
Feeling better, mate?
Always feel good, mate, when I'm around you and watching surf boats. Life's good. There's Purds going around, shaking the compadre's hands from his other club. The boys have done well there. North Cronulla looks to be a strong unit.
3 crews in the one final.
Looks like there's the final results. North Cronulla, no. Hang on a second.
Still waiting.
Hold the phone. Hold the phone, Philly.
There's a few guys hugging and on the beach here in the middle of the screen there.
Looks
North
like
Cronulla.
confirmation of the result we think we're going to announce shortly. It's Adam Purdy and his boys, the Purds.
Still listed as provisional, but they may have got some word there. They're looking pretty happy.
Been together for a few years, these boys. The Purds always puts a good team together, and it looked like our ASRL president was just on scene there.
So we may be going down to the beach
About
for
to
an
take,
interview, you reckon?
I reckon. They're lining that up now, so waiting on official results from the Open Short Course Champions Australia. We're with Tash, our president now, with the winners. Here we go. That's tight.
Okay, down here on the line, we've got our first finalists and our first winners for the day in the SLSA Short Course Aussies. We're with the Open men, and it is the North Cronulla Purds who have taken the gold medal. How was the racing today?
Oh, it's hard, hey, especially if you're down that northern end. It's over that bank every time.
Shallow, isn't it?
Brutal.
Is this your first final for Short Course Aussies?
It is, yeah. First time I've been here, and look, full credit goes to Mitch O'Neill. He set our program, and mate, he's awesome. He's really put us in a good place this year.
Purdy, is this your first Short Course medal?
Yes, it is. Yeah. It's fantastic. Open boat medal. Well, it's just, that's what we do it for. It's great. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, good job, guys. We're going to head it back to the commentary team. Congratulations, guys. Well done.
Thank you, Tash, and well done, Adam Purds. North Cronulla's A crew taking the victory there. And there's the official results now. Donnie McManus has passed them over. In first place, we see North Cronulla Purds. In second place was the Wanda Weapons. And in third place, very tight finish, was Palm Beach. Ooh. The Palm Beach Plumbers. Allura Wilco there in fourth. North Cronulla Boffs A's in fifth. And North Cronulla Brooks A's in sixth. And a great effort from North Cronulla generally there in the Sydney branch.
Well, mate,
super strong right now in A grade.
3 open crews in the one final.
Shout out to our friends Bulleye there, putting their feet up. You're just about to watch the start of the cricket.
We'll put them in the mix too, eh? What will happen then?
Let's just say, but again, can't take it away from the winners. Got to be here to win, and North Cronulla and Adam Purdy have done just that. So now we're into
the Open ladies.
Well, it's a little confusing on the screen. It's got a final heat 1, so They're saying it's a final, a 4-boat final. Yep, it's the final. We're here. And all the big players are on the line. Look at this lineup, Jason.
Malulabar, Chop Suey, the South Kirkhill Hoosier. I say it wrong all the time.
Hoosier.
Palm Beach Pirates and the Currumbin Cockatoos.
I think you're going to have to practice saying the Hoosier.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll be around all year. Those girls, they've put everybody on notice.
There's the Alex boys getting ready for
and
their
here they
final.
go, the guns up. Away. Great start from all crews there now. Termite in, all sweeps in. Little bubble to get over the first couple of strokes. Going across the heavy bank now. Keeping the rate right up. Getting into some deeper water. There's nothing in it. It looks like up in Alley 4, the Currumbin team's got the jump on them. Down in Alley 1, you've got a Malulabar there with the Hoosier and Palm Beach. But I dare say Currumbin Cockatoos in 4 have jumped the field here. And it's going to be hard to catch the Aussie team if they keep these sort of rowing performances up. It's not over, of course, but again, a good start there from Currumbin, Jace.
Mate, they've flown off the beach. If anything, Palm Beach Pirates in a little bit of trouble. But they're sneaking their way up on the other two crews. The Hoosiers.
Hoosier, Jace.
Hoosier.
Hoosier, Daddy.
And the Chop Suey there with Brendan Weston.
But yeah, Don's talked about that crew and their prolific
the Cockatoos
ability, but the Cockatoos are powering away in this one.
They have
fair income. Look at them.
Every stroke they're pulling away from them.
And they're rowing out into the wind now. So you see a blend of the boat builders across the beach. I think you got a DKG in 4. You got a Climber in 3. You got a Perry in 2. Unsure what
Malulabar's got a DKG in that one.
Right on. So.
And here we come to the cans. Cockatoos definitely out in front.
Length in front here, Jace. But as they hit the turn itself, a wider turn from the Cockatoos. Malulabar second, Hoosier third, and Palm Beach 4th. Cockatoos bogged down a bit coming out. Malulabar with a sharp turn and around and up and out of it.
Well, Brendan left-handed.
And the Hoosier sort of bogged down as well. So, again, Currumbin still in front, up in Alley 4. It's the Open Women's Short Course Championship of Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the big one.
Malulabar surging on a runner, coming up towards Currumbin.
The wind has come up, and you see the white caps there, so it's tricky, of course, than it's been all weekend. These girls will be spent. They've had that much racing over the last couple of days, and the field's coming back on top of itself here, Jace.
There's a runner coming, so shortly. You just see on the left-hand side of the screen there.
They're all chasing to the same point. There's no gate cans in the short course. You see runners there. Malulabar finishing stronger, are they, over the top of Currumbin?
I think they are.
Look at this go, Jace. Donnie's getting excited behind me. Malulabar's powered over the top here, Jace.
They have,
They're
mate.
on the top of a runner. The Bowman's going to pull them down this little bubble. They're not going to lose it from there, Jason.
That's a short course goal to
Malulabar,
Malulabar.
Australian short course goal. I dare say it was the Currumbin team in second.
They got a silver.
The Hoosier for third. And someone had to get the chocolate medal, the 4th place, and I believe that was Palm Beach.
The chocolate medal.
But, again, those...
Well done.
What a
Malulabar.
row from Malulabar.
Chop Suey. The red wiggle brought them home.
I just think out of that turn, they set it up. They came up into their rhythm quicker than Currumbin, and then they just held it, and just inch by inch, they rode them home.
They did, mate. Brendan Weston being a left-handed sweep. He stepped back over the quarter bars.
It's an absolutely great row there. Again, across the women in that boat,
there's
a lot of medals and experience there.
Awful lot. Well done.
That was beautiful to watch. That was a tough race.
It was, mate.
How about that?
I'm stepping out for Don to take over.
Donnie's jumping in. Jay stepping out. Good call, Jason. Thank you for that. As we come towards the tail end of our program, you see the winners there, Malulabar, Chop Suey in their sweep. There's a husband and wife combo in there Don's talked about. I think that's Ellie on screen there now. She's won more medals than you can poke a stick at, been in a few clubs too, and found herself in a very good crew there. Shout out to her mum, Di, friend of my own mum's. We went travelling with Ellie's mum there, girl in the little bar. We're going to go to Tash. Tash.
Chop Suey. Good. Okay, down here on the finish line with Malulabar Chop Sueys. Sarah, how many medals does that make now?
In short course.
National medals.
It's our first gold for short course, so.
Amazing. Girls, hard racing in short course. course racing, the pace, the pressure on the starts, the turns?
Oh, look, we find short course, it's really hard out there. Every stroke needs to be on, the start needs to be on, the turn needs to be on, and that's the only way you're going to get close to winning it.
Have you been doing any training for short course, or have you just been doing regular program and into it?
Just regular program. And I think, you know, like Ellie said, you know, every stroke has to be on, and you've got to have that faith in your own ability to know that everyone's going to be in a line. You just got to keep your composure.
And I think the age, the skill level, it starts to show in this type of racing, because it really does come down to skill and, you know, as well, but having the skill and just that, have done it repetitively for years and years and years, you can just do it again and again and again without the mistakes.
Well, I don't know, there's still a few mistakes, a few broken Rolex, you know, but I mean, like...
What happened there?
It just snapped after the first stroke, so... But, you know, it was we had to really just let that go and regain our kind of composure for today.
Yeah, Redemption Day. You definitely did that. You definitely redeemed yourselves today. So congratulations. Gold medal in the short course Aussies for the Open Women. Well done, girls.
Yeah, Sarah Weston there. She's referring to the race on Friday where she was racing to represent her country and her Rolex broke.
She broke the Rolex.
Yeah.
She's a machine. She is.
She is a machine. She is the GOAT.
Powerful. Poor Rolex.
Yeah, I know.
Eh? Having to cop her service every stroke.
And there's the official results. The Chop Suey, Currumbin Cockatoos, South Curl.
Who's ya?
Reserve grade champs from last year have stepped up, and have a look at them. They are competitive in the Open division. More than competitive. They're on the podium.
Yeah, Termite will be happy there. They are on the podium. They just missed the three-way ding-dong for the women's Aussie racing on Friday. And they've told the A-grade women's division that they're in town, and they're another force to be reckoned with from South Curl. Again.
Under 23 final.
This will be a hot race, Don. I'm going to time this one.
Rightio. 6-bait race. Bottom of your screen, South Curly underdogs. Alexandra Headlands in 2, South Curly Burley
Guns
in 3.
up now, Donny.
Maroochydore Force in 4, North Cronulla Purds in 5, Maxi Bonds in 6. Good start, bottom of your screen there, and that is the underdogs. They won their semi-final. They got pipped on Friday by their teammates, the Burley, for the Australian gig. But here we go. They have ripped it off the beach here, and the Termite will be encouraging them along the way. Alexandra Headlands probably got the worst of the start there. Maroochydore Force, though, in the white and blue boat, third from the top of your screen. They've got away to a good start as well. We spoke about them just fading at the end of their races this weekend. I don't know. Were they foxing? They're here in the final. We're about to find out, because there's no holding back here.
There's no holding back, Don. And the three crews that were in the championship racing on Friday are in this final. Yep. So it is a hot quality field. You've also got the Alex boys there from Alexandra Headland. Mark Caller up in 6.
Yeah, North Cronulla Purds, second from the top of your screen there in the white boat.
And he says they're going out to the cans. It's just ticked over a minute now. We're up to 1 minute and 10 seconds, and we're still not at the can. So the wind's put a bit of pressure on the course.
Yeah, wind and tide.
Yep. As we go in.
And Maroochydore, watch him hit this can and spin around there. The first one's there. Boom, around they go. Has he been foxing in these earlier races? He's around.
Bogged down, though, Donny. He didn't come out clean. They're stuck.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. I didn't think it was that bad a turn.
It's an Aussie final. You need everything to go your way.
2 South Curly crews in hot pursuit of the Maroochydore Force. These 3 crews have been at it for a couple of years now.
We see there now the underdogs sniffing out any little ripple up this end with Termite Lowry, Gus Patiri with his unique style in Alley 3.
We've got
Megsy in 4 there, Don, sorry.
No, you're right, mate. We've got the Australian champions on screen here now. We've got the Australian silver medalist in Maroochydore, and we've got 4th place position as well.
And here go the dogs, Donny. The dogs have found a little sniff. They're trying to get back to the kennel quickly. Termite will be into them. Look how steady he is, that left hand.
And I'm going to say...
Maroochidore's at them.
Yeah, their turn now, and I don't reckon anyone runs home any better than Maroochydore. And here they go.
What is this crew doing? What a time to cut the course.
Maroochydore, here
Here
they
we go.
Might have got their nose
I
across
think they
just
have
in front. They might have knocked them off. Have they
I
been
think you've
foxing?
called that.
Maroochydore might have been in 1.
I think.
The Underdogs in 2 and the Burley in 3. But we
don't
will
know.
wait for the official results here.
Yep, it looked like Maroochydore there.
Under 23 men's, it is the
What a finish.
hottest division going around.
What a race. There's Meggsy.
Oh,
His round Rolex and his wooden sweep or in his quarter barless boat.
he's out of the Stone Age.
A few things going on there. He's out of puff too. It's a tough day on the sweeps, these ones, Don, where there's not much action. You really get amped up.
I don't know. They're not hugging one another. They're not sure. We are.
Oh, they're professional. They're going to wait.
I know. There is a bit of a hug.
Yep.
There we go. The celebration
There it
starts
is.
to happen now.
They're giants.
They are 3 times Australian champions. They were last year's Australian team. There we go. It's been called.
It's the moment.
There you have it. There is the emotion of an Australian gold medal right there.
So good.
That is the Maroochydore force. Good on you, boys. And they would be feeling that. They got knocked off on Friday for the Australian job. They were the incumbent Australian team, and they got knocked off by South Curly-Burley. And is that a bit of redemption for them now? They've taken a gold medal.
There's the results, Don. You see the Maroochydore force in first. Out of Alley 4, the Underdogs in second. Great row from Alley 1 there. And South Curly-Burley, the Aussie team, in third. Those top 3 crews were the top 3 from Friday. Super effort all weekend from those guys. We'll throw it down to Tash now. Don's jumped out. We'll let Tash take over with the winners. Jason will
Males, it is the gold medalist here in the short course Aussies, Maroochydore force. Boys, there was a bit of excitement there. What did that mean after Friday's racing to come out today and take home the gold medal?
Oh, just it's such a massive relief. Friday is a big prize to lose. It's the most awesome thing you can probably do in the sport is be the Australian team, and it really hit hard. But we walk away Australian short course champions, and that's going to be awesome to walk away with.
Tom, you were talking earlier yesterday about relaxing a little bit this season and just trying to enjoy it. Do you reckon that's helping?
Maybe a bit for the mental health, bit of social stuff. Not a lot of relaxation the last few days. I don't trust any servo burritos anymore, so fighting a bit of food poisoning the last few days, but I'm glad we got there. Makes it all worth it, you know, so.
All right, boys, congratulations. I'll let you go and enjoy it. Well done. Great job.
Thank you, Tash. And welcome back, Jace. You see there the diet of champions.
Yeah, they
Service station burritos.
Mate, look at him.
Look at the legs on that man.
He could drop a few kilos too, mate, to be honest.
I'd like to catch a few of his. He's all muscle, that guy. Look at those guys. Champs, the Australian short course under 23 winners today. The Maroochydore force. And a well-deserved
There you
effort
go.
there.
The girls are coming down to help celebrate now.
Now we're into the under 23 short course female championship of Australia.
Mate, all these crews have been going so fast.
Strong
all
field
weekend.
there. Again,
Very.
you've got the Newport team representing Australia.
I think they lost their first race, previous race, the semi-final. They were pipped by the Vixens.
That could fire them right up for this final.
Boffs Babes have won races, Northcliffe have run races, the Freaks have won, Pythons have won.
Damo Claypan in Alley 4 with his Northcliffe team. They're always a strong outfit. Freshie Freaks, Mr. Nathan Perry in another final. This is good to see. So as we look across the beach there, you got Palm Beach up in 6, Freshie in 5, Northcliffe in 4, Newport in 3. You got North Cronulla down this end with Boff there in Boff's Young Girls. And Currumbin in 2, the gun's up.
Away we go.
Good start there from most of the crews. You see, getting the best of it might be Palm Beach.
Probably Northcliffe. If anything, it's a bit sluggish off the beach there, mate, in the middle of the field in the blue boat. I've noticed the wind's picked up a lot. There's a lot of white caps out there now.
Yep. I just stood up on the heads there, and you can definitely feel that onshore breeze now coming straight in the field.
The Vixens, look at them go out there. Now we're a little bit further off the beach. Everyone's settled into their rhythm. Foxy's got those girls going really well this weekend.
Blade control and technique, all the things you practice, the feathering together. That's why we do it when we're rowing into the teeth of the wind.
And they've made a final today with missing a turn as well, I think, didn't they? He missed a can earlier on the day, and they've still made the final.
That's strong.
Yeah, that's an effort and a half. But now you can see the good crews coming to the top, and Newport are back in the race.
Just steady and strong in that forward momentum. You've got Currumbin and Newport probably leading the way. Palm Beach up in 6.
Up at the top of the screen near the Pythons, is it? They're going okay up there.
Half a length or a length off those is Northcliffe. And then a length back to North Cronulla in Alley 1. Freshie Freaks aren't giving up yet either. Nathan Perry and his team.
Field's starting to separate a little bit as we get to the cans. They've probably been going for a
minute
and a half.
There, Jace. You see on that right shot there, it's getting choppy.
There's Whitecaps, and what have we got on the time, mate? You started the timer.
They're just turning around now.
Minute and a half.
We're going around in a minute 30, probably 8 seconds slower than the men, so it's good effort from these girls. You see Newport up and out of it, the Aussie team.
Bottom of the screen, Boss Babes is a little bit wild there on the can.
Yeah, they've cost themselves a couple of lengths on that turn, so we get back onto the front 3 crews. It's definitely Newport out in front. There's Boff, but it's Newport out in front, and it's Currumbin chasing them. They've got their hull in the little runner there, pushing downhill, and Northcliffe with Claypan are not going anywhere as well.
Mate, they're not. It's a battle royale at Newport.
There's Michael King and the Aussie team. They've had more races than most this weekend. Here they come now. Currumbin and Newport separating themselves from Northcliffe. It's a 2-horse race it looks now, Jace.
It's definitely just the 2 now we've got to worry about.
Here comes Currumbin.
Charging.
Look at this. They're going to get the same run on Newport.
What a fight.
This is stroke for stroke.
How's it going to go?
You see Newport slightly quicker rating. They're pushing hard now. Downwind Newport.
They're using the water so well.
They have skipped away Newport, and they're going to do it.
Currumbin surging back.
I think it's Newport.
Oh. Tash has forgot to turn a microphone off there.
Tash is cheering the Queenslander.
Turn your mic off, Tash.
I don't know about that, but good luck to them all. But I would say from a naked eye, it was Newport, Currumbin, Northcliffe.
I think Newport just got him, mate. If the race was another 5 metres longer, a different story.
Great racing. Wow. Well, it's a good effort from all those girls.
What a finish.
Final. Yeah. Heads up for the Newport team.
Well done, ladies.
Stand up tall.
Well done.
See the stroke there, barking instructions. Let's get this boat out of here, guys, on the trailer. We've got some work to do to represent Australia.
Yep.
They may have just picked up another Aussie gold in the short course division.
There's Foxy there congratulating the ladies.
Yeah. Top bloke.
Great sportsmanship in our sport. We all get around and help each other, support each other.
Yep. And that really was stroke for stroke at the end there.
That was, mate.
There was both hulls were in the same bit of water. Provisional winner there, it says the Stingers.
What a finish.
Yes. A real testing finish there.
So now we've got the mixed races coming up. Okay.
Looks like we
results are coming through.
Yeah.
Donnie's confirmed, I believe. What were they, Phil?
Well,
rattle
as we called it, we're going to say the Newport Stingers, the Aussie team, have got the chocolates. Here we go. And confirmed the Stingers for first, Currumbin in second, and Northcliffe in third. Just missing out for fourth was Palm Beach, North Cronulla, and then the Freshie Freaks. But to make that 6-boat Aussie short course finals an achievement in itself. And there's Kingy. He is wrapped. These girls are G'd now. They've got a job to do. They're representing Australia. Their hard work's paying off.
Invite him in, girls.
They're a super tight gang. We're going to go down with Tash, Mr. King. And you see elation there. They've had a great weekend. A big day Friday and a big day Sunday. Kingy will be stoked. So well done to the Newport team there. Pride of their club. Let's go to Tash now with the winners.
Zoe's talking. Okay, down here on the beach again. It is our last final of the day for the short course Aussies. We're with the gold medalists. They're also just recently on Friday the Australia team representatives for the under-23 division. Girls, phenomenal racing this weekend. Your technique is unbelievable. Like, it is super smooth. You've got this beautiful gather at the finish. Is there a Stillwater background? Not at all. None of you. Nah. So, Kingy, where's it all come from? Like, how long have these girls been training for?
Been going for, this is their third season. Okay. So they got second in 19s in Perth. And, we had a disrupted season last season.
And is this first year 23s or last year was your first year 23s?
Yeah, this is second year 23s. Yeah. So, and look, they're just a delightful, wonderful bunch. They've been mates all the way through school. They all went to school together. As I said, they didn't go to a rowing school. It's been. I'm very fortunate to have this bunch of girls.
Yeah, it is amazing. Like, just your technique and watching you underrate every crew but go faster than them is super cool. So, congratulations, guys! Amazing effort. Really looking forward to seeing what the season brings, especially with the Vixens as well. You guys are head to head. Some hot competition in the 23. So, great job, fantastic effort, guys, and well done.
50 to go. I don't know if they were underrating all of the crews. And Michael finally gets a team hug.
Yeah, they let him out there, didn't they, on the first one?
Girls. Yeah, what a weekend. We've got to back that up. What 3 days these girls have had.
Gold medal and the Aussie job.
Yeah.
Well done, ladies. Well done, Kingy.
They were super excited about getting the Aussie gig on Friday. And there's Malcolm Trees in there, our photographer extraordinaire.
So now we've got the mixed races coming up, haven't we?
We do, mate. We do. But we're going to have to do a bit of filling here, mate, while we wait for the mixed crews to get their act together. So what we're looking for in the under-23s, you will see 2 males, 2 females in the boat, in both in that division. And then in the opens, we're looking for 2 open men and 2 open women in the boat for the mixed. And it's not a championship event. It's an ASRL medal, not a recognised surf life saving Australia gold medal.
I don't know how many crews we're going to get out of this.
Yeah, mate, you'd be done. You'd be happy, wouldn't you?
I think so, but I mean, as in, like, North Cronulla, they've got all the A-grade men. They don't have any. Did they have any A-grade women?
But they'll throw some girls in there, won't they?
Oh, they might do. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we got, but here's some medal presentations.
This was the mixed racing yesterday.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
And that would be the under-19 division, I'm assuming.
Yep.
They picked up the bronze medal yesterday, and this is what we're racing for in about 30 minutes' time. Go turn the jug on, grab a cup of tea.
30 minutes. You and I got to talk for 30 minutes.
We'll get Stefano in here, mate.
Oh,
we'll just walk away. He can do it on his own. No sweat.
None at all, mate. And there's the Coramal girls there. They copped a medal yesterday, which is great. Good to see Travie back and with the black and white quartered caps.
Looking at a replay here of yesterday's presentation of the mixed crews in the under-19 division. And it is great to see Coramal back on the surf boat scene.
These young fellas don't like wearing their togs, do they?
No.
They whip their shorts on as quick as they can.
Anyway, tell me, what about NR Perry? I love him. He sweeps in the Speedos, mate.
Yeah.
Bring back the Speedos, I say. What about you, Jace? You're a board
mate.
Mate,
I've gone for tights now, mate. I'm a little bit white.
Yeah.
I've got to cover myself up from the sun, so mate, I need as much help as I can get. I'm completely covered from basically head to toe.
There's our gold medalist in the mixed division under-19 category, North Cronulla and Bluey. Multitasking today. He was our check starter as well. Good on you, Bluey, putting something back into the sport that we all love. Photo opportunity. There you have them. They are our ASRL mixed under-19 victors right there. Medals presented by President of the ASRL, Natasha Tammy.
And is that our reserve grade from yesterday as well? It is. We've got Megsy there with Maroochydore in third. Second is Wanda.
Well, they snuck that one up on us, didn't
they? Yeah. We've got to stay on our toes. And then Avalon with Nath on the top stand there of the dice.
Yeah.
So that was the mixed from yesterday reserve grade.
Yeah, Avalon. what a day they have.
Now here they all come. Let's get the rest of them in there.
This is a keeper. This photo, not only
straight to the pool room.
Straight to the pool room. This photo, they have killed it in the short course. Not real good on setting up for a photo.
No, mate, they're terrible. Maybe they can get some practice with it.
But they did win the triple. They won the reserve grade short course, the male reserve short course, and they then went on to win the mixed. And they're just getting their act together here now. We've got another few races left to go here. The serious stuff is over. We have our champions of our short course. And we are now looking at the mixed divisions in under 23s and opens.
Well, we can see Maroochydore have got their caps on, and there's a few South Curly clubs with their caps on. Wanda are lining up.
There we go. They got a few there, mate.
Yep. Still a few boats on the beach too. There's the Death Riders teaming up with the Hujar.
Big Trent, have a look at him. The man is ripped. Michelangelo's looking for a model. There's your man. Big Trent, winner of an Aussie title. Take me back, Alexandra headline last time around. Not this year, going back to the last Australian title.
Didn't Bullo get that one?
No. There's people. No, it was Lake Pacific, mate. It was dead flat. Alexandra Headlands, South Curl.
I know they've got one. I know the Death Riders got an Aussie title there somewhere.
Got it there, mate. They got it there.
Well, there you go. You've got better memories than me.
Yeah, they had a great outing, South Curly. They picked up a stack of medals.
How many years has it been now they've been on their roll? Wow.
Yeah, mate, you and I were chatting, Molly, yesterday about that particular race, and I think I spoke to you about the Bulleye crew, one of your boats, South Coast Surf Boat, and it was absolutely dead flat, even flatter than what we've seen it here over the weekend, and they took the battery out of the bow of the boat, and they wondered why it didn't run home, mate. Help us out.
Mate, if you take 13 kilos out of the boat, it's going to do something different to it. It's going to behave differently.
So the batteries in the South Coast boat, they're up in the bow box.
We stash them in the bow. DKG have them in the middle of the boat. Perry has both options, so you can put them up the front or in the bottom of the boat.
In the middle. Look hard here. We might even make it onto the TV screen.
Yeah,
they're going to bring the drone around.
Can you see a little green tent on the northern side of the clubhouse? That's us.
Savannah, go out there and wave, mate. Here we go.
Oh. Boys.
First chance of getting on TV all weekend.
Yeah. Oh, look there.
Here we go. We're coming back.
Nice, that's us.
They're looking for us.
In our little compound there. In under the green tent. It's been home for the last 3 days for us. Thanks, team. While the production team are in the air-conditioned donga, we're sitting out here under a tent. We've got a fan,
yeah,
a
we've
pedestal
got the
fan
delivered to us yesterday.
Keeping the air flowing on us.
They're not exactly looking at the looking after the talent in our ear now. They're telling us how cold it is inside that thing.
Poor buggers, they might need a jumper on.
Yeah. Maybe you guys sit out here and we go under the air conditioning. We are the talent.
It's been fantastic, but hasn't it, Don?
They are really good, those boys back of house.
Well, mates,
whispering in our ear.
I think Stefano's finished with his little expedition. I'll put him back on the air for you to start calling the mixed races.
Quicker than we thought on the line here.
Thanks, Jace. Back with my mentor, Donnie, the voice of boats, Mr. Cottrell.
Mate, that's
Aussie team
Alan
manager.
George Griffiths, my mate Griffo. He was the voice of summer, the voice of surf boats for many years, Griffo. Not in great health these days, but he's still kicking. Love the Griffo. Life member of the ASRL. You've a good chance of being a life member of the ASRL if you're a commentator, mate. Zombie, life member. He was a commentator.
So what are you doing here, Don, if you're... it looks like they're setting the strokes up as the men and the girls to follow.
Yeah, I don't know. Each crew will have their different thing, won't they? But I'm looking at the Maroochydore crew. They've got the stroke and second stroke out of their male crew.
See South Curly have the two centre rowers as males.
Yeah, the engine room. Big Trent is in there for South Curly. This This has happened pretty quickly. Oh, there we go. We're going to get a start list here. Well done.
So in alley 1, we're going to have Wanda. In alley 2, the South Curl Lantana. In alley 3, Maroochydore Finks. Williamstown in 4. Allura Wilco in 5. And the South Curl Hoosier Riders. So the Hoosier Riders are the Hoosier and the Death Riders. And the South Curl Lantana would be possibly a mix of the Burley and the other Hoosier.
You're on your own here, mate.
Well, let's have a look and see.
I can say the Maroochydore crew, which were called the Finks, that'd be a cross between the Force
and his women's crew that just made the final. The Binks. The Jinx?
The Binks. Nah. There's Wanda on screen there now.
With the boys in the bow and the girls at the stroke seat. Oh, well, it's
Everyone's
all
got
signs.
their thing.
Yeah.
What would you do, mate?
Oh, it's hard to know without the rowers in front of me. Each of them, you know.
If your female stroke was good enough, and obviously the South Curly one is, you would put the motor in the middle of the boat, wouldn't you?
Yeah, the heaviest as well.
Yeah. And the bowmen aren't doing too much. They're
Beg
not
your
contributing.
pardon. Excuse me.
They're not contributing much to the
Dominic,
speed of the boat.
if you don't mind. And you see South Curly there's jumped in a foreign boat. Looks like
Freshy.
Borrowing a boat of fresh waters. Gus Spiteri maybe didn't want it. Maybe there's 3 Freshy crews in the South Curly crews in this, and there's one more to come, Don.
Yeah.
Because there's no Spiteri there, and I dare say his crews will be in there somewhere. So you see,
Mixed crew, an innovation brought in by the ASRL. Whole lot of fun here. The serious stuff is over. We're having a bit of fun here in the mixed crews. There are ASRL medals up for grabs here.
I think this has definitely got legs, the mixed rowing.
Williamstown, there they are, the Victorians. Great to see them up here representing, and it's a fun race. It is a good club bonding race where you put the male and female rowers. They never row together, or very, very rarely row together in a boat.
I reckon South Curly train for these. They do that much training off the beach. They're always in and out. There's 30 rowers any day on there on a Saturday, and they just get in and go. So I dare say they've done a little bit on this combination.
There we go. Allura have gone for the stroke and the bowman, have they? Yes, they have, and they've got the 2 women. They're obviously the ones pulling the most in that club.
And you got Frury up there in the bow.
Yeah, and Maddie in the stroke seat.
Giving them the length. That's one thing you would need a stroke that's got some length if you have fellas behind her. Just to maximise their effort on the blade. And
we thought we're getting off to a start here. They got themselves reasonably organised, but then we've had a bit of a delay here. Maroochydore on your screen there now. They would still be pumped. They just picked up the under-23 short course championship.
you see in the background in that freshwater boat is the South Curly crew, and you see Alan Perry there, the formidable figure of Alan Perry representing Australia, the big man there, and just out of left-hand side a shot there. He probably built that boat. That's his dad's boat.
Yeah, he's an apprentice with his father.
And he loves it. He's a real boatman too. 3rd, 4th generation, the Perrys. Here we go.
No doubt Sister Jo of NR would be tuned in today as well. She's a big supporter of the family.
Shout out to Jo. The flag's up and away. Here we go, Donnie.
Here we go. There we go. Tim McPhail. Oh, no, that's not. Sorry, I take it all back. That is freshwater that was on your screen. Bottom of the screen, we've got Wanda. We've got South Curl next to them. Maroochydore in the middle, along with Williamstown. Allura Wilco's down there, second top of the screen, and South Curl. Hoosier Rider.
Well, there's no form on this, Don, so we don't know what to do.
I like Hoosier Rider, top of screen. You reckon that the
On
South
paper.
Curly crew... God, they look like an A-grade crew.
Yeah.
Have a look at them go. South Curly, top of screen.
Maroochydore sticking it to the field, though, and so's the 2nd or 3rd South Curly crew with Nathan Wilson there in the freshwater boat.
And there's the Hoosier. The Hoosier Riders, top of screen. Rob Lowry, the Termite, sweeping them. Maroochydore doing well. Also, centre of the screen in the blue and white boat.
And it rates up.
Wow, look at them white horses now. We are protected back of the Surf Club here, but the wind has really come up there. Hard to believe from the conditions this morning. It was absolutely dead flat, nothing going on.
Yeah, well, you got the incoming tide, the howling onshore wind now.
A couple of big waterways around here, they tell me. Brisbane Waters and also the Hawkesbury River, just to the north of us.
It's a fair river, the Hawkesbury River. You see here going into the turn, Maroochydore in first in the red can. Then the Hoosier Riders up in alley 6. Termite getting those guys around and up and out of it.
All right, you see
Maroochydore.
Pretty rugged boy turns here. These crews don't train together all that often. Maroochydore, they've spun around there. Left-handed sweep, Michael Brooks, and wow, hasn't he powered his crew out and away of this?
Yeah.
And this is the open division here, is it?
Yep.
No, I'm not
Mixed.
sure actually. Yeah, must be, with the Hoosiers at the top of the screen there. Open mixed, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Boys
and you
in
see
the box.
the Hoosiers now come back over the top, and they're putting it to Maroochydore here, Don. I don't know how many through, maybe 3.
Oh, is this Meggsy just playing it easy again? Is he just taking the hammer off again? Yeah, I'm going to qualify here. Just back her off, guys. Let me just cruise over the line here. Save your energy, and I reckon that's exactly what's happened. This must be the first of the semis, I'm assuming, because they have just taken the pedal right off the metal. The Termite, top of the screen, South Curly will cruise across there. Maroochydore will come across in a qualifying position. Is that going to be Allura now coming home fast to take the 3rd position?
Ooh, and down this end of
Wanda
Wanda.
on the bottom of the screen there, sneaking in underneath us.
Williamstown. Good carnival for the Williamstown. There's Trent T-Bone Rogers. He has a special following online.
You follow him?
I follow him, but the Waterman. The Waterman's one of his big fans online. Check out the Waterman on Instagram. Loves the Waterman. And you
Have a
see
look at
there,
him.
that is a pin-up shot.
He is a Madonna.
Look at him go. He never stops helping either.
No, he's a good man. He's a good boatman. He's been on the scene for a number of years. He's got an Australian title under his belt.
Okay, next heat's coming in, and there's 2 more South Curly crews here, Donny. So there's 4 South Curly crews in this division.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like Ribs and also Gus Spiteri, the 2 South Curly sweeps. Their boats are side by side in the centre of the field.
So in Gus's boat, you're going to have a few sneaky nuts. The Death Rattle, the Curl Nutters. Some great names. In alley 1, you're going to have Palm Beach Grenans. Very unusual to see
So there's not a P in front of
name
that.
with the that's the first. Alley 2, South Curl Nutters. Alley 3, Palm Beach Plumbets. Alley 4, the South Curl Death Rattle. And Wanda Team A in Alley 5. Must have been the Wanda Team B earlier. So we'll see what the A team from Wanda can bring. They're a strong club. Their A-grade men's are one of the fastest here. And as we look to the lineup, you see Nathan Wilson there. He's got a couple of Hoosiers. He's got the son of Lowry in the bow, young Sammy. He's got McCarthy there, one of the Death Riders. So he's got a couple of Hoosiers down at the stroke seats. There's a Lamp and a Death Rider in there. And we look down into this other South Curl boat. Looks like a few sneaky nuts.
It's a Lamp. Love the Lamp.
Yeah, we all love Lamp. Good boys, a Lamp. Couple of the big Wanda weapons there. Hang on, girls.
Yeah.
Hang on to yourselves today, girls. This is going to get wild.
You are going to have to go to keep up with those 2 blokes in front of you.
There we go.
Riding with Gus Spiteri there, and another one of the 4 South Curly crews that are contesting this mixed race. And that's a good start from them.
Julian Mackay, the stroke there, son of our great friend Elton in the South Curly boat, but Palm Beach have taken this one away off the blocks pretty quickly, Donny, in alley 1.
That is that Spency on the bottom of the screen there.
The Green Ants. I'll have to check that name. Surely there's a few more words in the dictionary they could have found for us.
A few more P's. couple of palmy boats in this one, but I'm still back in South Curly here, centre of the screen in the blue boat. Mixed division of racing. I'm pretty sure this would be the second of our semi-finals. Gee, they're moving the boat beautifully there. The South Curly crew.
Yeah, Spiteri down low.
Wanda working into their work as well, top of screen. Gus Spiteri on the right-hand side of your screen there. And doesn't that give you a different perspective on the ocean, seeing it down at that level there? You look from the drone, it doesn't look too bad. Looks pretty bumpy when you get down onto the water level. 3 boats in a row here. We've got Palm Beach, we've got South Curly, we've got Wanda. They're going to head in and they're going to hit their tins and spin around.
Coming in pretty sharp. You see that wind's pushing them off the course. They have to row up to the can to get around it properly. So they're tighter turns. They're coming in sharper.
Spency, good turn. Around he goes, bottom of screen. Palm Beach grabbed hold of the stroke oar, levered the boat around, and they picked up a little bit on the turn. South Curly rowing nicely though. I'm backing them to come through Palm Beach. And Wanda, top of screen, they're in the mix here as well.
Searching for runs, these crews now. You got the other Palm Beach crew there sitting in a bubble now, rowing off the back of one, coming up to South Curl. And you got the Wanda crew falling off the back of a run, probably slightly in front, up in alley 5. There they are. Hang on to it, girls. Following the big Wanda weapons, and Spinner at the helm there, keeping them calm.
Nathan Spinner has a glance across the line. Just needs to qualify here in the top 3 is what we think.
He's going to do that, Don. Look at this.
Yeah, look at the runner here.
That could be an ominous sign for whoever's up there in the later races.
They definitely picked up on that little bubble that came up underneath them.
And they're going to float across in first.
They're going to qualify.
Spiteri looking for the line.
Yeah, and Palm Beach. There's your 3 qualifiers.
Yep. See there the onlooking crowd. It's coming to the end of that. You got third previous results. Just missed the winners, but it was pretty clear at the time.
Impressive from Wanda.
Yeah, looked very good, Jace. Welcome back.
Cheers, mate.
Up that end, in first place was the Hoosier Riders, Maroochydore Finks there in the previous race. Wanda Team B in third. Then Allura. Then into South Curl, Lantana and Williamstown. So that was the first heat. The second heat we've just finished. We'll have those official results soon, but look like Wanda clear in front into one of the South Curl crews and then a Palm Beach number.
So we've got the 23s now, correct?
What I understand.
Because there's Burley. They're lining up. They're both 23 crews. Who else can we spot there?
I don't know who's going in or out. There are a couple of A-grade rowers there.
Sort of line up. Palmy's lining up. Oh, look at that.
It's a magical
Looking
shot.
up towards Edelong, isn't it? Up through there.
Yep, your Minor Beach.
Because there's the patrol, the Ocean Beach Patrol at the bottom of the screen, and you go up into that
Around the
river
corner
system.
to Edelong Shores. Yep. There's the results from our race just gone. So we were, we got the first 3 places just in a different order. So Wanda in first, Palm Beach Grenance in second, South Curl Nutters in third, the Plumbettes in fourth from South Palm Beach, and the South Curl Death Rattle.
You don't want the Death Rattle, do you?
The Death Rattle have been done and dusted well and truly. They've been rattled. Yeah, you see the faces now look a bit more youthful, indicating we're probably going into the under 23 here. Yep.
So it looks like there's 2 Palmy crews lining up. then the South Curly, and then Burley. And I want to say another Palmy crew after that. There's a few of them.
There is a few. They could make up a few more too, I bet. So these budgie smugglers, custom budgie smugglers, all the rage. Have you seen any standouts this weekend?
Mate, I had a pair on yesterday.
Are you saying you stood out?
Yeah, well, not really stood out, but I had them on.
Yeah.
My mermaids, my under 19 girls crew got a set.
Oh, wow.
They got a set, so I've got a little fish scale mermaid togs to wear.
Mermaid togs.
Yeah.
Do you sweep in those? Like, you wear shorts or you
I wear my tights, mate. I get fully dressed. It's terrible when I have to swim. it's more for sun protection than anything else, but I will.
Cool.
When we get to a big carnival, I'll strip off and go around the cans in just some Speedos.
You know,
just to prove that I'm wearing them.
It's a weird feeling. It's like
I used to race like that.
I forgot my shorts one training session. It's almost like sweeping with nothing on.
Well, we don't want you to do that.
I don't want to be forced to do that, but you're saying each sweep likes the way he sweeps.
Yeah, it's all about comfortable, mate. Being comfortable.
I'm in a pair of wetsuit shorts that Neil Innes wears, so I'm happy with my choice.
Yep. Yeah, I got a pair of 3/4 length.
There's Spency, Palm Beach.
These black duds there.
In and away, Bowman just struggling to get in. She gets it back in time with the other guys, and away we go. Done well
sharp,
there, yep. Under 23s. Surprise, surprise. It's a South Curl boat that's taking away the lead of the field. So that's Gus Spiteri and his team.
At the northern end of the field, or the northern end, top of the screen, we've got Era and Longreef I saw in that boat.
A combo between those two clubs?
Yeah, making it happen, yep.
Very good.
But that's Gus there on the screen, and they're out in front by length, mate, aren't they?
Well, one good thing about these mixed crews for the sweeps, if they've got multiple crews, usually their rowers row the same style.
Fairly similar, yeah.
So it's easy adjustment, and the calls are the same.
Yep.
You know, so some of these crews are better advantaged than others, where you might have a new rower jump in with a foreign sweep. It's all just a little bit rattly, you know, and it's all it takes to...
Strange calls, mate. You don't really understand what they want or what they're saying.
Especially going into the turn too, you know. That's important, and coming out of the turn and...
Catching waves.
Yeah,
pretty much all of it, mate.
Not today, there's so many waves, but you know what I mean.
But did you see Palmy there get bounced on the bottom of the screen as they went to see they hit 3 big chops and stopped them?
Yeah, you got to hold the finishes today. Can't rush out of that finish and have that nose bounce up and down. You got to keep it nice and flat, fast. You see South Curly now going in on the green can, in comfortably first, in a length in front to Palm Beach, second on black can. And then the Palm Beach are in third as well on the blue can. An awful turn there from Giblin. I don't know what's happened up on Palm Beach. He's lost a few lengths there.
Well, Burley hit the can in fourth.
Also a terrible turn from the few, so he's got away with it. There's 3 Palm Beach crews in this race, though, Jace.
You'd suggest they'll go okay, wouldn't you? But they've got a hard job beating South Curly there.
Look at this.
They're looking good. No, nice and long. They'll have a little lump, lift the tuck now.
Yeah, it's
have
just
a squeeze there, run down the front of it.
Runner after runner, 4 strokes, fall off, 4 strokes again. And they're just powering away.
Burley's still chasing there in the yellow boat.
Coxie's not giving up on this. He's up in the top of your screen in the Palm Beach boat.
I wonder how many pairs of suns he's got, because he's got like a red pair on there now. He had a white pair on his head yesterday.
Spency down here in alley
bottom of the
1.
screen. Yep.
Coxie up in 5, and the South Curly team. Well, one of these Palm Beach crews is going to miss out because there's 3 of them chasing for 2 spots.
Righto. Well, South Curly's turned it off to float across the line, so is Spency.
Dare say Dr. Matty Giblin's crew there, and might miss out with the
Burley.
Matty from Burley.
And the Era and Longreef, ladies and gents, are coming across the line shortly.
Appreciate your attendance today as well and participation. Your day's done. You can put the boat on the trailer.
That's a good day. And we got, I can see Corrimal lining up for this one. And, of course, the North Cronulla crew. There'd have to be one of them, wouldn't there?
Yeah, they're...
Williamstown, I can see they've still got their caps on, so they might be pushing into the water for this one.
Possibly a few women's crews down North Cronulla. up here this weekend.
Just
Not
watching,
sure
maybe.
how many cruises there was.
Well, Boff's Babes race today.
True. They could make a few.
I think
They had
Bert-
4 A crew men's and 3 A crew
Yeah,
men's.
exactly right. So Maroochydor's got they're on the water now with the 23s.
Oh, the few. The Palm Beach Pinguns. Maroochydore few in 2. Williamstown in 3. The North Cronulla Blueies, as we call them, in 4. The Longreef Castbucks in 5. And the team from Corrimal in 6. Great to see the Corrimal guys and girls up here.
It is, mate. It's great.
As I said, shout out to Swifty, Peter Scott.
Wonder how he's going, old Swifty.
Jay Corrimal, man. Hopefully he's tuning in. He's a top bloke, always happy to help young sweeps, and hope you're well, mate.
He's doing a good job, Swifty. Made a lot of A-grade finals.
You see that young rower in that Longreef boat. It's probably not as important today as it is at other carnivals, but he's got his cap off.
Yeah, he needs to put it on his head, doesn't he?
One of his mates should have told him by now,
there's
too.
one of the
like,
officials
there
that's
we
saying,
go.
hey, dude, chuck it on.
Sort it out, mate. There he is. Well, speaking I heard Greg heard DQ to crew. What about the rules on swimwear? I noticed Bulleye don't all wear the same swimwear. One of them's got a different pair. Are we going
really
after
don't
them?
think
Or
they care about that anymore.
are we
to be
going
honest,
after
mate.
the dress rules? Oh, okay then. They're looking for a sponsor for swimwear, maybe. Don? Hey? Wouldn't
They'll
you like
probably
to
get
be
it pretty easy, to be
wrapped
honest.
around the Bulleye boys' legs? I would. Here we go. So we're away in the under-23s.
That came out worse than what it should have, I
Megsy's
think.
team has popped a rollick or something there, and they had to stop and start again.
But
So
Williamstown
Williamstown's
jumped off the
taken
beach.
away. It would be hard for these big men up in this Maroochydore boat
There's a lot of weight in the front of
to
that boat
move
now.
with those young girls. They're not used to it, and the boat would be doing a lot of that. Those climbers are tippy into this wind. If you don't row them perfect, they are a bit wobbly. I love climber boats. I'm in one at the moment. Haven't tried. You looking to hire out a few JDBs, Jace?
mate,
Get them out there?
I'll have a couple down at ASRL.
Yeah, perfect.
So jump in if you want, mate.
Hope it's 6 foot. You'll supply
mate,
the oars as
and
well.
guess what? Swifty is watching.
Yes.
He just sent me a message. G'day, Swifty.
What a champion. 2001. Plus many others, but the race he beat me in and took the Aussie gold was 2001. As I said,
Mate, he did some amazing work on that wave.
Go and watch it. A double
trail.
comeback.
Yep.
Big Darryl Eastlake. Oh, what a way to win the final. Yeah, no, they deserved it.
Bit fancy out there, mate. Look at that. It might be too windy for the drone now, to be honest.
Battery change for the drone.
We can see
Drone
as them-
operators have done a good job.
They're doing a good job. We're moving into the cans, but so crew on the right-hand side of the screen, they're going in.
Yeah, so
There's a few
it's
going
all
in
pretty
now.
tight now.
Yep.
We're trying to work it out in the middle of the screen.
That's Williamstown in the middle of the screen, is it?
Held their lead up the end in alley 5, probably second, and then it's 1 and 4 for third and fourth.
Bluey's crew.
And Meg,
they've gone around. Megsy's gone around.
yeah, chasing back downwind
But
now.
Williamstown went in first. Corrimal up in the right-hand side of the screen. There we go.
There's
We're back in
Corrimal.
the air. Maroochydore should come home fairly fast. They got all the weight in the front of the boat with those two big boys.
You got Corrimal up in front there. Speaking of Pete Scott, charging on those young guys.
Racing in the Fuji boat. He's up on the deck doing the course judging, making sure everyone goes around the cans today. There's Timmy McFarlane. Let's just say he's screaming orders at them today, keeping them motivated.
Yeah, trying to just keep them calm as
Oh,
well.
mate,
but
it's working.
There's
They're
nothing to do here.
They're doing good.
Here comes Williamstown. Maroochydore trying to find something at the line. Is there any run for Corrimal up in alley 6?
I think we've got our three crews
Williamstown.
sorted.
They're going to get it done here.
They're falling to pieces at the moment. Unfortunately, they got a bit sloppy at the end there.
They're going to make it into the final.
But there's 1, 2, and 3.
Maroochydore, good comeback after a bit of a mishap at the start.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect from them.
And they're missing out. Looks to be North Cronulla, Longreef and Palm Beach.
Yep.
So
I'd agree with that. So what do we got now? The open mixed final.
If we're running
2
this
races
the
to go.
same, yep.
There you go.
What a championships it's been, Jace.
Yeah, it's been great. Over and done with fairly early too, mate. I'll make the airport this afternoon time.
One of the advantages of having a flat course, I guess.
Yeah, you get everything done nice and quick, mate.
The
You don't have
races
to worry
turn
about rollovers, back shoots, crashes.
No disputes on absolute rowing speed. The fastest rowing crews have, awarded the medals out here today.
Yeah, they're doing it. I just see Surfers Paradise driving up the road. They've packed up. They're on the road. That looks like Hugel in his brand new ute.
Is that the Hughes?
Hugel,
No.
enjoy.
Yeah.
That's him in his blue ute. Leaving town with his pink boat.
Australians Short Course Championships.
Results. Williamstown 1, Corrimal team 1 in 2, and Maroochydore few in 3.
Yep, so missing out was North Cronulla, Palm Beach and the Long Reef Cast Bucks, the mixture of Long Reef and Era. Just making for some interesting last finals here. It's been a great carnival.
So what do we got moving now? We can see the boys and girls there from Palmy moving a boat onto the water.
Shout out to our sponsors, Team Navy, the ASRL.
Central Coast Council, mate.
Can't do without the councils.
Yeah, need them on board.
Critical.
SLSA.
Yeah, it's good that the
firms have
come
Ocean Beach.
together.
Yep, Ocean Beach with their club and their workforce doing a great job.
All the volunteer support crew, all our officials, and congratulations to all you competitors that have raced over the weekend.
Mate, what about the tractor drivers getting boats on and off the beach?
They're the heroes. They're the unsung heroes of our week. And if we had any more of those surf boat breweries around, I'd be happy to test one of those sweep stouts about now. Things are starting to dry up at the back of the throat, Donny. But you see there, Maroochydore girls talking through, and I'm joined by the one and only Don Cottrell.
Just chatting to the brewer, mate. He's whacked one in the cold room for you, mate.
That's what
there is a sweep stout waiting for you.
You beauty.
In the Ocean Beach boat shed in their cool room.
We'll get through business here there. Brendan McAlpine's big head-on shot there in the middle, down the bottom.
Dog-friendly beach here. That dog's been at it all day. Absolutely loving surf boats.
Dog's life.
All right, what have you brought me into here, Phil?
You see War Daddy backing into spot there. That's Termite's boat. You see his oar. I think his sweep oar's called Excalibur or something like that. Special blade, special all that one.
He's got a word for everything. He cracked me up yesterday when he was on the beach commentary. The crew left the beach, started a race, and the stroke's caught a crab and it's gone back over her head, and he had the microphone. He goes, "That's not a crab, that's the whole seafood basket."
The whole basket. He's good on. He's quick. He's very quick. We love him.
One of the wonder weapons there on the screen, the big fella. All they've got to do is outlast Bulleye, I reckon. The wonder weapons. They're young guys.
Oh, they got 10 years up on the junior on the Bulleye boys, I'd say.
Yeah.
Wonder boys approaching 30, Bulleye approaching 40, I dare say.
Oh, easy.
Some of them maybe tippled over that, but it's a mental sport, rowing. I used to say it was 70% mental, and then I learned from Don McManus yesterday that it's 80. He said It's always been 80. So I might have just found that extra bit we needed. You got to turn up, switched on.
Beach starting to thin out here. The tents are disappearing. The boats are disappearing. We're down to our last couple of paddle and giggle races. And yes, our wonderful officials, they are still there under the blue tents, the Team Navy tents, our first aid team. And we do need to thank them. And have a look at these
Line
guys.
judges.
Best seat in the house, these fellas. They're up there all day. We're spoiling them. They put umbrellas up there for them today. They went out to Bunnings, splurged out, bought a couple of umbrellas for the boys on the finish line stands. Is that you?
No. There's a strange smell come from behind us. It's the old JDB himself. So So we just let this long reef boat come off the course. One of their boats nearly cut off the finish in an earlier race. It was pretty tight. You got to watch that. We're getting to the end now.
A couple of our starters. Is that Elton?
Is that the great Dennis O'Toole? No. Is Dennis down here?
Oh, I see him up in Queensland these days.
Yeah, he lives up there. His son was down here, Toole, we haven't caught up with yet. And they're away, though. This is the final, the Open mixed final. You got Wanda, Palm Beach. You've got the Hoosier Riders.
You saved some of your best commentary till last, Phil. On screen here now is Palm Beach, Peter Spence. We get the wider shot now. We've got Wanda, bottom of screen. Palm Beach, second from the bottom. There we go. South Curl Hoosier Riders in the blue boat, and they're out in front. And Palm Beach, Plumettes, top of screen. Couple of palmy boats here, but South Curly, they just look wonderful considering you reckon they row together. I don't know. They look absolutely sensational. They look like they do train together.
They do. They jump in and out. If someone's sick, one of the girls will fill in with the boys. They train on Saturday. They do jump in and outs. The coaches all teach their crews the same style. It's pretty much the style across the club, and it's showing here.
That boat is just bouncing into these chops. The boat out in front, the South Curly one.
It's made of bog, that boat, Perry was telling me.
Is that right?
There's no more fiberglass left on it. It's about 17, 18 years old.
How does the weigh-in at the Aussies go?
Passes every year, believe it or not.
I believe it. It would be getting heavier and heavier, but it's doing the job
the
here right now.
The results don't show that. That's right. Those young Hoosier girls, that's their new boat. They've gone out of the brand new Gus Pateri into the 20-year-old dirty old War Daddy, and look at them go now. Into the turns first.
Who's your daddy? Reserve grade Australian champions from last year have stepped up into the Open division, and they did very well here today in the Shortcourse Championships, and they're around the cans here first.
And they're combined with two Death Riders who won the Aussie A grade 3 or 4 years ago as well, so that they're all experienced, and you can see them just sitting back now with the wind. You got Trent and Jordan, the two men in the middle there. Such long, beautiful rowers.
Termite to be telling them exactly what he wants, and we're riding with Coxie here now on the right-hand side of your screen, one of the Palm Beach crews. But they got the work to do to catch his crew out in front.
I'm going to say they're not catching the Hoosier, Don.
Here we go. Put the glasses down is the call from my co-commentator Phil Stavano. He reckons South Curly's done it.
Have I jinxed my man? Where are the runs?
Yeah, mate. It's
Here
easy.
we go. Here we go.
Easy to call the winner 100 from home, mate.
Here we go. It's a 200-metre race. Look at him go, Don. I've called it.
South Curly are going to take out the mixed Open division. Bit of fun here at the Shortcourse
That'll
Championships.
be the one that matters most to this club. They're a team club. The team results they really care about. They're big on relays. They're big on team events, and they've just won the Open mixed.
Don't know about that, mate. I think the one on Friday, getting their under-23 crew into the Australian team, was a pretty important one for them.
Yeah, but Termite's a strange man.
Is he?
But you got there now. I think it's going to be Wanda second, was it? And then Palm Beach third?
I think so, mate.
And you can see absolutely elated there. Yep, they're going off like prawns in the sun. And,
yeah, look at them.
Yeah, they just want to put the boat away. Termite will be like, right, I'll see you tomorrow after 4:30 for training, right? And they won't be that happy about it. But they're training hard and they're getting the results. The South Curly team, another one for Rob Lowry and the Hoosier Riders.
Yeah, I don't know if we can believe what these boys are putting up on the screen here now for us. They've got Open mixed semi in the bottom left-hand corner.
They've done a great job, Don. They're our allies.
They got rid of that.
You're throwing them under the bus at the last opportunity. Maybe we were off the mark, Donny. Maybe it was a semi-final. We've got off early, maybe. It's unlike us.
No, certainly not.
Definitely looks like it.
I'll believe what you read on the screen.
Yeah, we got no idea. Yep.
Yeah, just confirmed.
Shocking call.
Don't you love being corrected? We're handing out the medals with a race to go.
Yeah, absolute goose.
Oh, it looks a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Mixed crew racing. Great club bonding here. Big Matty in the stroke seat there. Wilco sweeping the Allura crew. And Fruey up in the bow. And Maroochydore, bottom of screen. And nice long strokes taken there from the Maroochydore crew.
Well, this final's going to be something, Don.
You reckon?
When it comes around. I mean, if that first semi-final was anything to go by,
There's
then
another final? I thought we just called it.
maybe final A and final B. But you got to appreciate, they have raced all weekend. It's the extra 10 minutes. The first semi's going to get a rest now. These guys are out there flogging it, and there's no one giving up here because all these crews can do it. You got Maroochydore, Allura, another South Curly, and the Strong Wander outfit with Nathan Spinner. So.
Yeah, Maroochydore and Wanda bookending this field here. They're going to hit the cans together.
Two climbers on the end.
Around Maroochydore go, and away they go. They'll square it to the beach before the Wanda crew did, and on their way home. And there are little runners coming up here now with this wind that has picked up from the southeast. Wanda, they're on something there at the top of the screen.
I think you want to be up that alley 6, Don, for the finish with the wind going across that course, pointed down the corner.
You're a connoisseur of the sport.
I love it.
Phil Stavano.
It's just this alley 1 and 2 at Ocean Beach has never really done much for anyone, really.
You've raced here a bit, mate. 3 New South Wales state titles here in a row.
Yeah.
That'd kill you.
Yeah. I got 4th and 5th 2 years in a row from alley 1 and 2, so that wasn't great.
No.
But well done to those winners.
Whoever they were.
In alley 6.
Rightio, they're going to prove you wrong here. Maroochydore, they're coming home here, bottom of your screen. And that is Allura that's rode themselves up here as well. And they might just, are they going to? 3 in a row here. Maroochydore just eased up before the line. Oh, there you go. Meggsy playing it again. They only need to have 3 through to the final. We finally figured out this was a semi. They'd taken the top 3. Maroochydore just easing up before we got to the line.
And then South Curly missing out.
One of the South Curly crews has missed out on the final.
The Gus Patiri sneaky nuts combination there. I think it was. See it coming into screen now. Yep. Now, enjoying the conversation there. Facebook and Instagram, Don, Team Navy, ASRL. Thank the Navy. Thank you to the Central Coast Council. Thank you to the ASRL, bringing this sport to the masses. Got a man here tuned in from Saskatchewan. Neville, shout out to you, Neville. You're watching over in Canada, Don. It's late over there at the moment.
Saskatchewan, that's in Canada, is it, mate?
There is a Saskatchewan somewhere, though, somewhere close by. Yeah.
And you're tuned into the expert commentary here, and thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
As we come to the conclusion of a great weekend of short course racing. For those from Saskatchewan, short course, our normal racing distances are around about 350 to 400 metres. Out to the cans and then back again. This is down to around about the 200, 220. All right.
Sharp work from the audio guys.
Yeah, in our ear again, just telling us
doing
we
a
are
good
going
job.
to the under 23 mixed first semi-final here.
Keeping us on the page, Don.
We've got about 4 races to go here.
I did see one restart.
Really?
Earlier, yeah, I was on the way up.
Was it a restart, or was it the hooter went off prematurely and the crews weren't quite ready? I don't know what happened.
Ah, you were on the beach.
Yeah, I was on the beach. Yeah, I was on the beach and saw that. And Peter Spence was in that race, and he certainly leant back and gave him a bit of advice that they'd pulled the trigger too quick.
Well, he's an expert starter, Pete.
Is he?
Yeah. He knows what a fair start is and what isn't. Shout out to you, Spency, champion.
We give him a hard time.
Well, when you're in front, the arrows only come from behind.
He's low-hanging fruit, mate, isn't he?
Yeah, easy money. I'm going to pass you back over to Jace. Keep the commentary team fresh and vibrant. Jace, we're up to the under-23 first semi-final here. Have a great call.
Thanks, Phil. It's good to have you back here with us, mate. It's been a long couple of days without you.
And I've got the boat builder back beside me again. I love talking surf boats with you, mate. What have you got in the mould at the moment?
The demo boat, mate.
The demo boat.
Yeah.
So this is the first boat to come out of the new mould?
First one, yeah.
What have you done, mate? What have you changed?
Oh, just basically the production of it all.
Yeah. So
Yes.
no change to the shape?
The hull's the same.
Right,
Because we're doing it the infusion way now, we're incorporating the gunnels and the roulette blocks into the moulds.
Yep.
And just we'll have an internal line like everyone else. So
Does that make it a stronger boat?
It's going to make it stronger. It's also going to be a quicker production time too.
So foam sandwich?
Yep.
Is that what you previously had?
I had a single skin hull.
Yep.
Yep. So we're going to a foam sandwich now.
So similar to the other boat builders?
Exactly the same as the other guys do it, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So it's going to go from a 6-week process to a 3-week process.
Oh, well, that's got to be better.
Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, that's what everyone says, Phil. Everyone says they're going to be cheaper.
Yeah.
Still got rent to pay, mate.
And mate, what makes the South Coast boat better than the other three? And you can, mate, go for it. Go for it.
Bull eye.
Bull eye? One word?
Putting them in a boat is pretty impressive, mate. They're helpful.
Yeah, they're certainly a good advertisement for South Coast surf boats.
Yeah.
And mate, are they going to get a newie? You'd nearly gift them one, wouldn't you?
It's taken.
Sorry, mate, just fell off his chair. Just
honestly,
come back up and join us here, Molly.
Honestly, it's taken a long time to get to this point in time. I'm probably 3 months behind where I thought I would be.
Yeah.
It's been an enormous process. So that means while I'm doing all the moulds, I'm not building boats. I'm not invoicing clubs. So it's been a financial stretch.
Yeah.
You can say that safely, mate.
Yeah, I know that at Tullabudger we've just about got one of each. About the only thing we don't have is a Perry. Our latest boat is a South Coast, mate, one of yours. We've got a couple of DKGs and we've got a climber. And, mate, I don't know, all the different sweeps and crews have their favourite boats. Our A-grade crew is the one that likes your boat the best.
Yep. Well, where are they?
Where are they?
Yeah.
They're coming.
Oh, right. So they're having a slow start this season,
yeah,
are they?
They're appearing at Tugun next week.
Oh, right.
The Tullabudger are a myth. They're not a myth. They're a real thing. And they've been training. They've been doing the work.
Yep.
But, yeah, a bit of a slow start to the season. But the whole of Queensland, mate, has been a bit of a slow start to the season up there. The numbers have been down.
It's been funny, yeah.
You had a carnival at your beach going back a couple of weeks.
Yeah, last weekend.
Last weekend. Numbers-wise, a little bit low down on it.
The round was done in 5 races.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they combined, it was the youth and masters, only just the youth and masters, but they combined 23 men and women in one race.
Yeah.
Junior boys had their own race, junior girls had their own race, and then we had the masters side of it. So under 200, over 200.
Yeah. No, the numbers, we just seem to be a little bit slow to start in Queensland this year.
I'm not sure what the problem is there, if we've got working around schoolies and all that sort of stuff, end of year exams for the kids. It's a bit tough, mate, to pick it at the moment. But here we go. We've got a lineup. We've got Corrimal Team 1. We've got Palm Beach Pina Coladas and the Pinatocos put together. We've got the Maroochydore Frou Frou and South Curly Team Wonderful.
Right, wonder who came up with that.
Is that a bit of trumpet blowing there, mate?
Mate, I've seen a couple of crews win an event and then row out and do a row pass, like a salute to the rest of the crew. They've won it. That's what I'm blaming the South Curly crew for. But actual fact, they were just rowing from Alley 1 down to Alley 6 for the next race. But
I still want to do that yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gave everyone the salute as they rode down the beach. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Hopefully to their own teammates.
Yeah. I'm sure it's
not just to the rest of the beach.
No, I'm sure it's not a thing.
Well, we got less and less tents on the beach, less and less boats on the beach.
Getting skinnier and skinnier as the pack-up begins.
The tractors are doing their thing.
As the wind-down happens. Crews need to get away and get home.
So you got any word on where we're going this year, next year for this carnival?
No, they were trying to lock it in for a period of time. I'd need to get Tasha's attention to try and find out where we're at. Very top secret with this one.
She will not. She will not give away secrets, mate.
Yeah. I thought I had a bit of an in. You would think that they would be telling me something, but
Of you, yes. I thought they would have.
but no. Apparently they had issues just getting council approval, and that hence the delay. But they're looking to lock in the ASRL Open for 3 years and the short course for 3 years, which would be good to give some certainty.
Yeah.
To crews, know where the venues are, let them book in advance and arrange it in advance.
Well, we know we're going to Coffs Harbour for ASRL Open this year, and we're off to Woolgoolga the year after, aren't we? Something like that?
Are we, or are we back into the Shire?
I don't know. Well, I do know, I think I saw somewhere we are for Woolgoolga at one of the Opens.
Yeah, I thought there was a gap. Well, there was Coffs Harbour, and then I thought we were somewhere else, and then Woolgoolga. That's going to be a test, and we went to Lorne, Victoria for the ASRL Open, and I was concerned that crews wouldn't travel and we would have a problem getting the numbers.
We've had a change.
Yeah.
So we've got 7 in this race, so this might just be a straight out final, and it is. If you look there at the graphic, it's a final. So yes, let's do one more race instead of another 3. Let's not drag it out.
That sounds good to me.
Let's get going. So the first 4 crews are still in their alleys. We've got North Cronulla Blueies added to that with the Williamstown Wet Waps and the Palm Beach in alley 7. Okay, so here we go. I've just had confirmation from Gain Feeney up at he's at
Woolgoolga.
Woolgoolga. Yeah. 25 at Coffs, 26 at the Shire, 27 at Whoopi.
There we go.
Thanks, Gain.
There are people out there, just in case we thought we were talking to ourselves. Thank you very much for filling us in there.
Yeah, there's probably 3 people listening by now.
Yeah. So no good. And he does a wonderful job there as well with the North Coast Boat Series.
Oh, certainly. And they combined a North Coast and a Central Coast at Woolgoolga last weekend.
Okay.
It was huge.
Yeah.
All the crews from here went up, all the crews from there went down. Currumbin went down, so that sort of thinned our numbers out at our carnival at Kings.
Yep.
But yeah, it looked like they race over 2 days, so you get a full racing day on Saturday, half race day on Sunday, so everyone can still travel. But that would have been a pretty good hit out. And tricky conditions.
Yeah.
You see the helmets were on for Saturday. Here we go. More information coming through. 62 crews turned up.
When you see that, you realise...
Okay.
At Whoopi last weekend, which is a good turnout, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Around about the numbers that we were getting here. Check starter happy with the line. Don't know what's going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boats on the line here
Only
now.
5 now. Okay, so let's work out who's not there, I guess. Williamstown's there. Palmy's there. Oh, that's
that's not a stick.
That's a log.
That is a log. That's one committed. I see someone try and throw that thing.
All he needs now is a doorway to walk through.
You don't think he's that smart? Don't know.
It's a big stick.
Having fun. He was digging holes in the beach at about 6 a.m. this morning, and our black Alsatian German Shepherd is still here now. Big stick in its mouth, having some fun. They're on the line. Gun goes.
And this is the final. Meggsy uncharacteristically slow to get in the boat there.
He's had a big weekend, and he's still on buzzing from just winning the under-23 male short course. He's not too far out of it here. South Kelkel, Gus Patiri next to him, and that's going to confuse us, isn't it? We've got 7 on the left-hand side of the screen. We've got 5 on the start line.
Corrimore's not there. The Pinatokos aren't there, so it's a frou-frou at the bottom of the screen. The team Wonderful leading.
Team Wonderful from South.
Hang on,
here we go. The wider screen.
Right. Now, we were all there. All 7 are there now. So Team Wonderful's leading out.
We never doubted you blokes in that in the donga there.
Maybe they got brain freeze from the aircon. But Team Wonderful are out there in front,
and there
doing
they are.
Their thing.
Team Wonderful on the right-hand side of your screen there. The South Curly crew, one of many. And I don't know. That is the South Curly crew, centre of the screen there. in the blue boat, and they're out in front.
Palmy at the top of the screen looks like they're doing it all right as well. They look like they're second place with Maroochydore in third in the blue and white boat in the middle of the field.
And South Curly hit in there now, and around they go. Gus Patiri reaches out, grabs the strokes oar, gets them around and away. They're going to have to dodge this incoming boat. They need to get right around, otherwise it'll be a clash of oars.
Make it tight.
And they've gotten out and around and on their way home. 2 boat lengths there, mate. They're going to be hard to catch.
Easy up in front there. But Palmy, the Pinatokos, they've caught up. You got Spency at the top of the screen. Maroochydore, Fuel in they're what, third or fourth now? Corrimal, they're charging along as well.
Battle on for the Miners. We've got South Curl out in front. We think they've won it from here, and we're just looking at what the Miners are going to do here. Right at the top of the screen there. Oh, we're back in riding with Coxie on your right-hand side there. But it's all South Curly out in front there. Is there a couple of Palm Beaches, mate? Is that them at the top?
Spency,
and second from the bottom.
You got Spency at the
Corrimal
top
here.
Yep. The wheels sort of be falling off Maroochydore there. They're sort of dropping back.
Yeah.
So it looks like all Northern Beaches are going to clean up here, 1, 2 and 3.
And across that line they come. The South Curly, what a weekend they've had.
They're not turning off. Oh, Corrimal, late lunge.
Late charge for the bronze.
The young girl in the bows caught a crab.
Oh, that is a beauty. That is right around, and we've got it on film. She's not even going to grab it and try and get it back and contribute.
There's no point fighting that.
All over.
No, that was a big one. But the thing is, mate, they rode past Maroochydore.
Yeah.
They'll enjoy that. Megsy there. But there's your winners. Team Wonderful from South Curl with Gus at the back of the boat. And I can see Wanda in the background there getting their boat ready. So we must have one more final to go, because that was
the under 23 mixed.
Yep.
We just had the final there. We've got one more race to go.
Bill's back.
Bill Stavano is back. Malcolm Tree's in there, getting the emotional shot. A couple of Hoosiers in there. In Team Wonderful. Tamara alongside Gus there. And we're going to throw down to the beach to have a chat with the winners and Natasha Tunney.
Okay, down here on the beach, we've got our gold medalists from our under-23 ASRL Mixed Crew Champions. Gus, you've had a good weekend.
It's been an awesome weekend, yeah.
All right, now we've got a couple of the Hoosier who have come back from Opens down to 23s. How was it rowing with the boys?
Oh, we love jumping in with the Campbell boys. Big, strong boys. They've been rowing with us for a while now. We've been chasing this mixed crew. Nikki's been doubling up all day, so she's having a huge weekend.
And you didn't have Glenelg Grenades here to crash the party this year either, so yeah, double up with your boys.
No kidding.
Okay, good job, guys. We're going to get the other final on the road. Well done.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
We hear the dulcet tones. Terry's nearly got nothing left.
Yeah,
he's been chasing runners that don't exist, and you see this wonderful team here, the Campbell brothers, with 2 of the Hoosier.
Great shot, that.
They're a family down there. Huge effort. They're pumped. Nikki, Marley.
And there you go. They have trained together.
And the Campbell brothers.
They have been rowing together. There you go.
Weapons. Yep.
So they're our under 23 mixed relay ASRL winners.
Just shows you what a great effort it is for those young girls in A grade. The 2 of them are still under 23. So
yeah, absolutely. South Curly, top of the list there. Team Wonderful, Palm Beach, Grenasse. They're in second and third. Palm Beach again. Corrimal fourth, Maroochydore and Williamstown and North Cronulla. 7-boat final there in the mixed short course under 23 division.
Here it is, Donnie. The last race of the day. Take us through it.
We've got Allura Wilco's in Alley 1. We've got Palm Beach Grenache in 2. That'd be Peter Spence. Wanda Team A. Nathan Spinner would be at the back of that one. Maroochydore Finks with Michael Brooks. South Curl, Who's Your Riders? That would be the Termite, Rob Lowry, and Wanda Team B, mate. Help me out there. Who's sweeping them?
It's probably Brendan McAlpine. If it's not, well, I'd say Spinners in A and McAlpine is in B. Brendan. So both teams doing well to get here. The Who's Your Riders. See two of the girls just took out the under-23s. The other two in the open women's final here with two of the Death Riders. So
a formidable crew.
Name this.
I reckon they're gonna do the double here in the mixed. I reckon South Curly. Who's going to beat them, mate?
Well, these guys, for one, they could do it. They've been strong all weekend.
We speak about the combination. There's the combo. They've got the boys in the stroke seats. As we said before, hang on, girls.
The Wilcos could do it.
Big Matty Norton there in the stroke seat. And the Fru up in the bow.
Fruey. He's a living specimen, old Fruey.
He's got the magnums about him, hasn't he? PI Magnum.
He's rejuvenated.
Yeah.
Yes. The gun's up. Away we go.
Last race of the day, the final of the mixed open division ASRL short course.
You see Lura down here in one, probably was starting half a boat in front of the others just on the bend of that little short break, and it's proven here they've just taken a little early lead out of one. They're going to have to work hard of one to get the job done. You see the crews all coming in a line now, and there's not much in it, Don.
No, as they head out to the cans here, it'll be a couple of minutes and they'll be out and around. Less actually, about 1:30 to the cans here as the tide has filled in, the wind has come up, and there it is on the left hand side of your screen. Your starting list there. We're riding with Maroochydore there. Michael Brooks. He's been around the cans a few times this weekend, mate.
Yeah, one of the great sweeps, Brooksy. His crew's always high performers. And they're not giving up in this one yet, but it looks like Wanda's got the edge in the field now in the middle of the course. Just keeping that nose in front of Maroochydore and the Who's Your Riders. Allura just off it as well. It's only a length off it from first to last, on.
Yeah, not much in this race at all. As the leading crew heads in there, it's going to be Wanda. I think they were your pick, mate. They're hitting the tin now, and around they go.
Oh.
Looking at the style of their turn there. He whacked her into neutral, grabbed hold of the strokes oar. Wanda trying to rev it up here again to get out of the
those two weapons, the two weapons in the stroke seats. See those big boys in the black thermals there. Powering length. Keeping that nose in front. The bow pair keeping that nose in that little bubble.
Wilco, right-hand side of your screen, screaming at him. We're in this. We're a chance to get on the podium here. Can you bring me home? The crew from Allura. Bottom of screen.
Who's Your Riders aren't going to go away too. They're only within a length of this race too, with a good run there right alongside the leaders.
Yeah, Wanda just dropping off the back of one. Their turn will come now for Wanda. What can they do with this? A little runner underneath the red boat, centre of your screen.
Line.
3 in a row for the Miners. We've got Wanda out in front. Your pick, Stavano. Well done.
Not over yet.
And who are we going to get for the Miners?
Who's your coming at them? Who's your Death Riders?
Blue
Allura sniffing for the line.
Here we go. They head across the line here. Wanda, possibly Allura, Maroochydore.
Yeah.
Tight finish. We'll leave that one up to the judges.
Yeah, I think you're right, Don. I think Wanda's taken it out, Allura second, and then either the Who's Your Riders or Maroochydore for third and fourth. A great effort to the Wanda B team and to Palm Beach as well, making that mixed final. And you can see there, Spinner's just over the moon with that.
Once they get their breath back.
He is wrapped. It's good bragging rights for the club and the team. It brings the teams together, these races, Don.
Yeah, it does. Certainly does.
You see there's War Daddy in the background there with the army around it. General Rob Lowry.
Yeah, they don't often get to race as a mixed crew. It's a rare event that the ASRL has brought in. mate, that's it for us for today. That is the last of the racing.
Well, it's been a pleasure to join you guys.
Yes, mate.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for coming up and joining us, Phil.
It's a great sport, Don. We're very lucky. We'll be back. Our New South Wales teams, we're at North Cronulla next weekend for the first of the rep team point score trials.
All right, and the Queenslanders are at Tugun. They've got a carnival up there next weekend.
It's good luck.
There we go, Wanda. They're claiming it now.
Chocolates now. Elation. It's a
Good
good
on
blade
them.
spinner, yeah. They deserve it.
And that is good for the club.
You see those two weapons there, probably pulled a bit harder than normal. But it's been worth it. Those girls lifted.
Yeah, the girls had to go with them, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
The power and the stroke rate, the length all came up, and the girls have hung in there. And the results up on your screen there now. Sixth position, Palm Beach, Wanda in fifth, South Curly in fourth, Maroochydore in third, and the bronze position, Allura second, and Wanda, Team A, having a win. We are going to throw down to the beach now, Natasha Tunney with the Wanda crew.
Okay, back on the beach. It's our last race of the day, and we're with the gold medalist for the ASRL Open Mixed Championship. I'm going to ask the girls. I did this last year. How much fun is it rowing with the boys?
Oh, so good. It's so different to mix it up. I like it. They should do it at Aussies too.
The speed when you try to lift for a runner, it's just, they're super strong, aren't they?
Yeah, they're rating it like our fast speed, like normally. It's hard.
Nate, your crews, they've been really strong all weekend. The boys in particular were right up there in the mix, picking up a little bit of bling and taking it home. How good?
Yeah, I'm really stoked for the section. We've had crews in finals in multiple divisions, which the Open men have obviously done very well, but our other crews are just doing great as well. So, and to get this with a mixed crew, we won it in Queensland. We got second last year at Swansea, and now Adele gets her first gold medal in the mix. So it's unreal.
Awesome, good stuff, guys. Well, go and enjoy. Medal presentations will be on shortly. Celebrate your gold medal, and we'll see you guys at Coffs.
Thanks, Tash. Thanks, Tash.
Well, yeah, Phil Stavano, that's a wrap. Thank you very much to all of our officials, to all of our rowers, to Ocean Beach. Thanks for having us. Thanks to our sponsors as well, Team Navy, and to the local council here on beautiful Ocean Beach, Central Coast Council. And there's the winners there of our mixed division. And Phil, they're going to pack this up around us, mate.
Well, thank you again to the work parties and the clubs and all the people hopping out. Well done to the competitors with the results. For those that didn't quite go their way, you've got a few months to start working on things.
Yeah, certainly lets you know where we're at.
But,
so we're signing
what a
off
carnival.
here from Ocean Beach. Thanks for joining us on the live stream.
Thanks, Don.